It's us. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD, and we back. Yeah, I'm saying because the last one, you know, yeah, can't wait to get that new streaming computer. But let's do this. All right, yo. So let's see. Back where we left off.
Terrified, Jasim jumps back, but whoever or whatever it was has disappeared.
Really?
So could this be the ghost of a child? Perhaps even the little girl from the photos he found earlier. Could this be the sinister entity of a jinn appearing as a child? Or is this just really good effects and a very elaborate
Hola,
hoax?
Jared.
I leave
Hola,
it up to
Jack
you
Avery.
to decide. Hiding under the
Hola,
bed.
the devil demon.
In another creepy video shared to TikTok without a source,
Hola,
a man is woken
Ghost
up in the middle
45.
of the night by a strange thumping sound coming from under his bed. What happens next is absolutely
Hola, Scariest.
horrifying.
Hola, I'm gonna edit that out. This could be bad. Hey, what's up? I'm gonna edit that out, man. Hope you're having a good day, bro. That doesn't look good. This doesn't look safe at all.
The man looks under his bed but sees nothing that could explain the mysterious thumping. But then a horrific thing comes sliding out from under his bed, and the video cuts.
Really?
Now, I'm in no way claiming that this video is real, but it is definitely very creepy.
What type of
And
shit?
real or not, I'll leave that for you to decide.
Y'all see this shit?
Unstable. This
Y'all
next
look at
strange
this shit.
video was recorded by a CCTV camera in a horse stable, but the location of the stable and the original source of the footage are unknown.
What's up,
The video
Gabrielle?
shows a horse in its stall, relaxed and peaceful. But around 2:39 a.m., there's an odd dark flash across the CCTV camera.
Alright, so once we reach 44 more in the super chat, you know what I'm saying, we will immediately go into our scary gaming portion of the evening. You know what I'm saying, of our not scared evening, of our try not to get scared evening. Because these games are probably gonna be pretty scary. So, all right, so the list of games are but are not. You know what I'm saying. Daughter, you know what I'm saying, have not played that one. Are You Awake? Oh God. Victorious Siren. Sinking Iron. That being an underwater scary game where apparently we're locked inside of like a sinking submarine and it's scary stuff inside of the water. Good luck for us. So type a 1 in the chat if you guys want to play Sinking Iron once we reach the super chat milestone. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want to play Victorious Siren once we reach the super chat milestone. Type a 3 in the chat if you want to play, oh, Lindsay Noel. The jar isn't in the chat. I appreciate you, Lindsay Noel. You are correct. Yo, that's real. Yep. I knew I could have been forgetting something. Okay, let's see. Very quick fix. All right, boom. But yes, type a 4 in the chat if you guys want to play Daughter once we reach the super chat milestone. So it's 1 for Sinking Iron, 2 for Victorious Siren, 3 for Are You Awake, and 4 for Daughter. Sinking Iron is the underwater scary game, and that's 1. Should not have told you guys that, because it's the one that's probably going to terrify us the most. And by us, I mean me. You know what I'm saying? Never did get over my underwater scary fear of underwater things. You know, but on the bright side, we are 42 away from the super chat milestone. To which case, Blasphemous HD will be reaching our cruising altitude of about 5 jump scares every 30 minutes. You know, a small tasteless snack will be served, at which time, but we're probably screwed. You know what I'm saying? We almost got this mug. There we go. We almost got you guys coming up fresh. Up on the, hold on, there we go. That button and that button. All right, y'all. We got y'all coming up fresh. And by that, I mean, I'm probably going to, I hope I don't fall out of my chair this time. For real talk. Like, that's real, you know? Like, almost fell out of my chair in that last jump scare. Luckily enough, the live, it blue screened. So we can edit that out. Yo! W's in the chat. I got money. W's in the chat. Someone just sent something to the tip jar, bruh. W's in the chat. Yo. Alright, you guys, we're checking the tip jar, yo. Yo. W's in the chat. Jonathan the Gamer just sent 50 directly through the link in the pinned up in the comment section. Yo, he said he sent the video. W's in the chat to Jonathan the Gamer. Yo, love and appreciate your energy, my guy. Yo, all right, so here, let's go this way. Let's see. This way. And yeah. All right, y'all. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, Jonathan the Gamer, he might get us on this one. He sent us a video called The Scariest Jump Scares of All Time. Oh, no. Okay, we gonna see. Oh, man. Okay, we gonna go for it. Oh, man. We gonna have to be brave today. Okay, we gonna be brave. We got this. I W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer. Just super chatted 50 directly through the channel, directly through the tip jar link. W's in the chat. All right, so type of 1 in the chat if y'all can see the screen and everything is good. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys can't see the screen and it's all the way bad. Yeah, I'm saying. That's what's up. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Hold up. Wait, hold up. Oh, wait, hold up. Ooh. I'm going to check my emails real quick. Yeah, I'm saying very quickly. Yeah, I'm saying don't tell anyone that I check my emails, you know, because then they'll know that I don't have an assistant right now. You know what I'm saying? Bruh. Oh, my God. I have some crazy stories about having assistants, man. Yeah, I'm saying, ooh. I have the same reason I don't have any assistants right now is the same reasons why I don't go to therapy, which, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know, and it's a very scary answer, man. Basically. So, yeah, we about to check this mug out. Let's do this. Hey, Jack Avery. W's in the chat for Jack Avery. Hey, what's good, DJ 2K? Good Lord. Shoot. Okay, that was good. Okay, that one got me. That one got me. Damn, that's two scares already. You got me. Damn. Is it her own vagina? What's she scared of? It is her own vagina. What is this? Ah! Shit. The Grudge. Tartar sauce. You gonna spit on us? That's not sanitary. Not only is it mean, but it's not sanitary. Huh? Oh, she's falling and she can't get up. Life alert. Oh. Oh, hell no. This isn't that scary. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. You guys see how not scared I am? I'm really not scared. Shit! God. We are going to edit that out. I'm going to go ahead and, you know, take a second or 3 on that one. We're going to edit out this part of me taking the second or 3, you know. All right, 3 seconds up. We going back in, you know. Shoot. Just remember, okay, if I cry, it's because of the adrenaline. All right? Not the fear, but the adrenaline. All right? That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you know, because I'll do anything. I'll say anything if I'm scared. You know, we're going to watch that last one again because I closed my eyes on the last half of it. Oh, shit, man. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, that wasn't scary. But I know this one probably is.
Sailor, it's Kate. Can you hear me?
We got this. We got this. It's not scary. We got this.
Please, someone answer me.
Breathe. All right. I made it. God dang it. Oh, black chick.
So where are you taking us anyway?
If we tell you.
Anywhere if you pull your breast out. To the moon if you take off your clothes. Oh shit. I ain't scared of no dude with no knife, bro. Yeah, I'm saying okay, that I'm scared of. That I'm scared of. Looking over and seeing a chick that is super jacked up looking, I'll give you that, man. Because baby girl, her face was, you know what I mean? She ain't wearing no makeup because her face was burned off, and that scared the hell out of anybody. But, you know, oh God. Probably as scary as if a female opens up her phone and sees a dick pic. Damn. Ooh, she wet. Is that sexy? Touch people in. You know what I mean? That was already gonna be scary.
Matt?
Who's Matt? Is it us? It's us? Is we? Motherfuck! Shit.
It's definitely gone now.
Oh. Oh. Okay. This ain't gonna be scary. This is not gonna scare me. Shit, it's scary. Damn. We gonna edit that out. Ah! Shit. We gonna edit that out too. This ain't gonna scare me. I've seen this like 120 times. Fuck. All right, what have we learned, children? You know, if something's scary, it doesn't matter how many times you've seen it. It'll scare the shit out of you, or at least me. You know, hopefully you guys are a lot more resilient to the jump scares, you know. And that tear just now that I'm wiping away is because of the adrenaline. All right, not the fear. Not the fear at all. Let's read you guys' comments. Yo, hey, W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer, bro. He found us this awesome video to check out that's scaring the living crap out of us. You know what I'm saying? Christopher Harrison, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm good, you know. You know what I mean? All right, so Ghost 45, what's up? Scrap Baby, what's up, Ghost 45? What's up, Devontae? Yo, what's up, Christopher Harrison? What's up, Saisha? Gia, you know what I'm saying? All right, so remember, if you guys got a super chat request, you know what I'm saying? Like the Jonathan be having super chat request, go ahead, send a 50 through the tip jar, you know what I'm saying? And once you send it, let me know exactly what video you guys want me to react to, and we gonna do it right on stream, you know what I'm saying? Good Lord, please God, nobody clip that out. Good thing Bouncer's not bouncing anymore. He'd have a field day with the stuff I say nowadays. Why has it got to be underwater? Why in God's name does it have to be underwater? And we will edit that out. All right, we're not gonna have that out there, cause that was that shit. We gonna edit that out as well. Ooh. Deep blue sea. Why does it have to be underwater? Why can't it be above land? Shit, God. We gonna edit that out. We gonna edit all that out. Damn, bitch. I hit that bitch. Punch that bitch right in the face. All right, guys. I'm going to check my emails real quick, you know what I mean? Take a bit of a break. Oh my God, man. Dude, these jump scares are way better than I thought they would be. You know, good job, Jonathan the Gamer, man. Dude, you are in rare form, bro. You are in rare form. Let's see. Oh. Ooh, email from Ridiculousness. Yeah, man. Dude, I love you guys, man. You guys have good energy, bro. I love Yo, Jonathan the Gamer. Okay, so this video shows a lot of it shows a lot of movie clips, but the reason why that is completely okay is because every clip is only is no longer than 7 seconds. So it completely avoids all copyright. Good choice, Jonathan the Gamer, dude. This is an A crowd video, man. This is definitely going up, bro. I cannot wait to edit this myself. This is hilarious. Scary. Hilariously scary, you know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real, you know what I'm saying? We calling a spade a spade. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna call Mexicans Koreans, you know what I'm saying? Good Lord, bro. Dude, you know, for some reason, this entire video is giving me Dead Space 2 vibes. You know what I'm saying? It's reminding me of when I played Dead Space 2 and lost everything from fear. That game scared me so bad good. Oh, God, let's do this. We got this. Yep, I'm gonna drink some water. Turn up. Yo, hey, what's up? I love Carmen. Hey, shit. What's up?
Hey.
What's up, Devontae? What's up, Saisha?
Hey.
Is she naked?
Who are you?
Can she not be naked? Damn, bitch.
One is dead.
Word?
So are you?
Oh, roses are red? It's not a jump scare. This is a jump scare. Shit. Help us. Save us, Finding Nemo. Shit.
That thing in the cellar is not my mother.
Isn't it? Ugh. That nigga needs a toothbrush. Good Lord. It's popped up right up on us. Hey, what's up, Superman?
Steven.
That's fucked up. Shit. That's more funny than it is scary. That nigga. Oh, I looked down and he didn't have no money. He's like, he didn't have no job. Things the modern day female are scared of. I looked down in the bed and he turned over and asked me to be his girlfriend. He asked me for a commitment up front.
Steven.
Oh. Is that Jim Carrey?
Marjorie, where?
Okay, that was good. That was better. Yeah. Good thing that wasn't scary. Please don't be scary. Don't be scary. Hook your boy up. Look, please don't let it be scary. Good one, because that really wasn't scary. That's, oh boy. Nice. Come on, not scary. Scream? I'd have been more scared of the dude getting within kissing. Oh well. That's wild. Oh.
The funeral is about to begin, sir.
Come on! See, what the hell is he doing? I don't fucking know!
That's a good eye. I got you, Scrap. This movie looks familiar. That dog got me, yo. Oh. I'm not gonna ask what that puddle is. Oh. Oh God, he's clingy. No. I watched that actually happen to a friend of mine. I'll tell y'all the story a little bit later.
7 years bad luck?
Final Destination? Oh, hell no. Bitch, you gonna touch it, bitch? Oh. Hell no. Ooh. Oh, lawnmower. Nope, not falling for that one. Oh. Yeah. Shake my hand. When he gets stabbed, that could be scary. Oh, shit. Ooh. Hit by bus. Yellow taxi. School bus. That was scary for other reasons. Man. Ooh.
What do you want?
That could be scary. Oh, Outlast. There's Outlast. Outlast? Yeah, that's Outlast. Damn. Damn, nature. You scary.
Patient 11, can you hear me? Patient 11, I need you to respond to me.
Yo, I'm good. I'm gonna edit that out. Oh. I don't even. What's up, Gabrielle Morris? Yo, you guys got good energy, man.
Wanna play hide and clap?
No. Hide and clap. I thought hide and clap was a game that me and my friends, we used to play a game that I would consider to be hide and clap, but they call it hide and go get it back then. But like now, I suppose you would call it hide and clap. And the rules of the game is that there'd be the women's team and the man's team. And then like if a dude caught any of the women would run and the men would chase the women, and if you caught any of the women, then you'd have to clap. You know, it's a different type of clap, but it's like just like what. So you know, I remember playing hide and clap when I was younger, and unfortunately for me, I was playing and this one chick caught me. Like, I was supposed to be the one chasing the females, you know what I'm saying? Like, you chase the women, and this one chick jumped out of a tree and, like, yelled that I caught her. And I was, like, running from her because she was trying to, like, if she touched me, then that signified I had to clap her. And I wasn't trying to clap her. I wasn't, you know what I mean? Even as a young person, I was, like, 13, 14. I knew what I liked, you know, and she didn't make the list. So I was, like, trying to run from her. And then, like, she was faster than she looked. And she caught me. Like, she literally caught, like, she ran and jumped and caught me. And then when we all got back to base to, like, you know, tally up, you know, she had the nerve to tell people, like, yo, he caught me. He's got to clap, you know. And I was like, I don't remember catching her. I don't, you know, because I was complete, but I was not agreeable. You feel me? You know, I'll tell y'all more of that stuff. Type of 1 in the chat if y'all want me to elaborate further on that story. I'll tell y'all that later once we, you know, later on in the video. Type of 2 in the chat if y'all, oh my God, we just reached the super chat milestone. Jonathan the Gamer reached us the super chat milestone. So we got a scary game to play. Oh no. Well, yeah. Technically, yeah, we did reach the super chat milestone. So, yes, we got a scary game to play after this, and I'm going to tell y'all more of that story while we play the scary game. Good Lord.
Clear.
It said Dalton. I
Yes.
can still hear that voice.
Yes, Aisha, I like how calm and cool and collected you are. You know what I'm saying? Okay. That could have been worse.
I saw.
But yes, Aisha, I like how calm, cool, and collected you are. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I thought it was gonna get me. I said.
but if you want Saisha, you just come back in like 15 minutes, you know?
Come with us, children. Come with us.
Oh. Oh God, a guy. Like I'd have been scared too. This nigga doing it in my bed. Oh. Shit.
I'm crazy after all.
Word?
Okay, Linda. Come on out.
I thought I told you not to touch it.
Mike, will you be sensible?
Alright, so peep game. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, alright, so type of 1 in the chat if you guys still want me to go to the haunted hotel room once we reach the super chat goal. You know what I'm saying? The entire super chat goal, which case once we finish the super chat goal, which is 3,400 left in the streaming upgrade fund, once we reach that mug, not only am I going to get the brand new computer, but type of 1 in the chat if y'all also want me to stay the night in the haunted hotel room at the Luxor once we reach that, or type of 2 in the chat if y'all want me to I was thinking about doing a shaving my eyebrows super chat goal, like a separate one, but it counts towards the upgrading our streaming fund. Man. So I'm 3Gs. It was 3Gs last time, you know what I'm saying? It take like a month for them to grow back. Or we could just do my beard. You know what I'm saying? I have not had a goatee in super duper large amount of time. You know what I'm saying? But for the main Yo, that's what's up. I'm doing well. What's up, Alexia? All right, y'all, we're going to finish off this video.
Come on, look, it's as dead as they come. It's dead.
Yeah, them old Chucky movies were wild. Yo, all right, so W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel. Thank you for your super chat, yo. Hey, what's up, Alexia? Yo, hope you're doing good as well. That's what's up. Hey, that's good, Sauce God, man. Congrats. What's up, Scrap Baby? All right, we're going to finish this mug. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, T? What's up, China Bryant? What's up, C-Way? Oh. What's this? Oh, shit. Good Lord. That scared the crap out of me. That one got me. I don't even get that.
See, it's nothing. There's nothing there.
That one got me. That one got me.
I'm gonna make a break through the gate. No, Kate. No. Don't move. Stay down. Please stay down. Open the hatch.
Oh, my God.
Slow ahead. I can go slow ahead. Come on down and chump some of this shit.
Oh. Yeah, that's not a bad one. That's possibly a bad one. That's not that bad. Ooh, 2 Chainz. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Shit!
He's got your baby. He's got your baby.
He's got your baby. He's got your baby.
That dude looked like Smeagol. You said the Circus is far more haunted than the Luxor? That could not be good. Yeah, that's messed up, man. All the way. Go. Good birdie. Come on, Nevada Pigeon Kitchen. Nevada Pigeon Kitchen. Oh, not the bird, baby.
Don't look at her. She's mad.
Dang it. We gonna edit that out. We gonna, hot damn almighty, we gonna edit that out. Should say that directly. Oh boy. That's what's up. All right, y'all. Okay. 5-second break taken. We going right back in this. I'm going in. Like the Lil Wayne song. Yo, W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel. You smelling them? Bitch? You good? Nope, she ain't good at all. Hell no. No. Why you got tumbleweeds in your house? You about to get jumped, bruh. Run.
And we're gonna find a way to get out of here. First, we're gonna seal off this room.
Oh.
We're gonna go on. So you gotta get ready to hold on. All right.
Damn. Damn it. Damn. Got me. No, I'm not scared. Nope. Not scared of that. That's just... Ooh. That's not scary. That was scary.
He's alive! He's alive! Tucker's alive!
Yeah. That's not that. That's normal. Oh.
Nope. Give you some time off.
Look, Curtis.
No, I'm trying. Really, I am.
It's over.
You want to give
She said his name the last time.
Damn.
Candyman.
She just
turned out the lights.
She's trying to smash. Black guy. Black guy. Uh-oh. The hell? That was just weird. Creepy even. Hey, what time is it where you guys are at?
Move. He'll hear you.
What time is it where you guys are at, man? I do have thalassomophobia. I do have thalassomophobia. Damn, that nigga ashy. Like chimney ash too, not even regular ashy, like dusty ashy. Okay, that's not bad. Everyone has ice. Yeah, this look. Ah, bitch! I'd have fought that guy. That was scary. That wasn't that bad. Almost 3 p.m. That's what's up, Requie. Oh. Tiptoe through the window. What? Oh. Okay, that was scary. Feels good.
I can make it! Pull up now! I can make it! I'm okay!
Oh, that's attractive. That's always sexy.
Spades, jack of diamonds, jack of clubs.
At least it's not underwater.
That is me, honey.
Damn. What movie is that from?
It's booby trapped. Rigged.
Oh no, not titty trapped.
Be careful.
That's scary.
He's right out there.
Oh, was he a vampire? No one jumps through a window like this. Run, white women, run. Is this underwater? Can it not be?
I can't see anything.
Can you believe we get to come out here every day? Yeah.
White women don't. We gonna edit that out. What's up, Cage? Love Zeggy. That actor looks familiar. That was a good one.
Kelly! 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 My baby Kelly! Kelly! Don't you dare!
Ooh. Damn, bitch. Shit. That's domestic abuse. Slap the shit out of this bitch. Titties twat. Oh no.
Is that a tongue?
Yep, usually it is. It's definitely a tongue. Shit. Hmm. Hmm. That's funny.
Fucking deaf? Hello?
That's wildin'. Damn. Oh, not the black guy. Oh no, birds. Oh, shit. Not birds.
I'm so sorry.
Oh. Hey, that's what's up, Ronnie. Appreciate the compliment, bros. Ooh. Hope you guys are having a good time. You know what I'm saying? All right, Joe W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer. You know what I'm saying? Jill. Yo. Let's see. All right, hold up. We gonna jump into the video game. Ooh. All right, so type of 1 in the chat. Okay, so we reached the super chat milestone. So we jumping into our first scary game of the day. Type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play Sinking Iron. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play Victorious Siren. Type of 3 in the chat if you want me to play Are You Awake Final Build. And type of 4 in the chat if you want me to play Daughter. Jonathan the Gamer's vote counts for 20 votes. You know what I'm saying? Because he was the one that sent the super chat that got us the scary gameplay. So his vote counts for 20 votes. You know what I'm saying? He's part of the mod squad as well. But vote on which game. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Sinking Iron, unfortunately. Yep. Sinking Iron. Good. Yeah. Alright, cool. Gotta go clock back in. All right, y'all. We're gonna tally up all the votes, but we're gonna finish watching the rest of this Try Not to Get Scared challenge while we tally up the votes. We got a lot of 1s and 2s.
And then all hell breaks loose.
Oh no. Damn. Horse wasn't messing with it at all. He wasn't fucking with it at all. Horse is like, nigga, damn this.
Something unknown disturbs the horse so much that it panics and actually breaks right through its stall. But that's not all, because as the horse roams loose in the stable, what happens next is truly bizarre.
Yeah, man. What the? What happened? I'm still not understanding. Like, I don't. That's what's up. This is almost 3 p.m. Ones and twos. All right, guys. We gonna jump into we gonna play Sinking Feeling. Let's do this. We gonna put our brave faces on. Woo, bravery. Woo. Time to be brave. Oh boy. All right, let's do this. You know what I'm saying? So Markiplier played this. It's going to take a minute for it to load. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're going to watch some more scary clips while it loads up. But it's loading now. Let's do this. I got my clean, lean, or clean, dirty Sprite. You know what I'm saying? This is like my favorite prison trick that I learned watching YouTube and not from going to prison. Damn. I think the horse was just trying to pipe. What the?
The horse lingers at a different stall, disturbing one of the other horses as it kicks and makes panic noises. The horse then seems to angrily attempt to leap over into the other stall with that horse. The stable owner says that this incident is one of the weirdest things he's ever experienced with one of his horses. Now, this video was shared to TikTok, and comments mention that the culprit might be Jen, as apparently it is said that Jens will often torment horses.
Bad news is, well, the good news is the game is done downloading. The bad news is, bro, like I don't understand why that exploded. Like that's why I drank it all the way down to here. So when you're making, when you're putting Jolly Ranchers in the Sprite, it will fizz up if you don't like drink it down to like here at least. But I drank it down to here and it just exploded. Like, what the hell? And now it doesn't do any of that. Like, what the? All right, we jumping into the scary game, man. Let's do this. What do you mean? Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, let's do this. Oh boy. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Code makes no sense. It's right here. Oh, okay. All right. We gotta open it up. We gotta extract all. D drive. 1.2 gigs. Bruh. Shit, man. It could have been a prank. Bruh. One of my female friends, man, you know what I'm saying? One of my female friends, the one that was here playing the scary games that one night, man, she was talking about pranking me, you know. But if she pranks me, I'm going to prank her back, man, and I will film it. So, you know, just if she's watching this, you know, like, I'm going to put like a homeless horny dude in her car. You know what I'm saying? That's like the best way to prank a female that has an Instagram page, is to get like put a real horny, weird looking dude around her. You know, that's super scary. All right, so let's do this. Oh God. Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, take the wheel. Unity. A game by Lixian. Oh God, it's by Lixian. You know it's gonna be good. You know it's gonna be good. All right, so now that we've got our clean, lean, nice, and, you know, Jolly Ranchered up, we're going to set that to the side, you know. I know some people that like to put meth in their clean, lean, but me, I like to drink my clean, lean dry. You know what I'm saying? When you put meth in it, it makes the clean, lean too wet. A strong submarine earthquake caught the attention of an amateur diver and his apprentice. They were close by when the incident happened and decided to investigate because officials arrived. You are the apprentice. Good luck. Shit. Hey, what's up, Channel 37? Yeah. All right, you guys. All right, we got this. All right, so once we reach the next super chat milestone, type a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play another brand new scary game that I downloaded. You know what I'm saying? One of the other 4 scary games that I've downloaded. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play The Joy of Creation. Type Reborn. Type a 3 in the chat if you guys want me to play Slender Man. Type a 4 in the chat if you guys want me to play Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Type 5 in the chat if you guys want me to play Five Nights at Freddy's Sister's Location. Oh boy. What? Hey, who? What? Hay's for horses. What do you? Rookie.
Get to the sub downstairs. We're almost there.
I don't know you like that.
Let's be quick before someone else arrives.
Who?
Captain Over.
Captain Over. Don't trust none of this. All right, use ASD and mouse to look around. Okay. See, this is good. This is not scary yet. Look at us. Look at us. We playing a thalassophobia game. Since when have y'all ever known me to be this brave? And you just a kitty cat. You. Damn it, Lixian. I can't believe you've done this. You are extremely talented and I love your work, but you're killing me a little bit. W's in the chat for Lixian. This game is awesome.
Isn't she pretty?
She.
Oh, and don't forget to pick up your toolbox before getting in the sub.
Okay.
Captain Over.
We got to get in it? Oh, shit. You coming with me? Huh? Is that a yes? Can it be? Are you looking at me? Wow, that's really cool. That's a very fluffy. Oh God, I've never been in a submarine, and I don't think I'll ever will be. Oh my God, no. What do we? Yeah. Check.
Welcome. This is my baby, Nori.
Is it?
I know she looks a bit rough, but this girl never let me down once. You are going quite deep in the ocean, so make sure to take care of her. Look around. There should be a big dent in one of the walls. Use your hammer to take care of it.
Motherfucker, what? A dent? Nigga, you sending me down to the submarine that's already broken? What type of bullshit? Where's the dent at? Is it the window? I shouldn't hit the window.
Well done. Oh, what's that behind you?
What the? Hey!
That is one big leak. Fix that with your welding gun.
Motherfucker! Get the... You got it.
Welded, you need to hammer it back into place. Good work. Make sure to fix those leaks as soon as possible to avoid flooding the entire sub. Well, you seem to be ready. Let the descent begin.
No.
Captain Over.
No. What? All right, you guys. Once we reach Super Chat milestone, our next Super Chat milestone is in 46 more bucks. Once we reach 46 more in Super Chat, we will immediately... Oh, hell no. Yup. Yup. I don't trust me no Walter. I think this shit's about to falter. It's gonna break us. I don't trust it, brother. Hella take us. Submarine is hella trying to fucking take us down below off of this bitch. I don't trust it. I'm just trying to wait. It's going deeper than shit. This shouldn't be that bad. We should be fine. You know, this is not gonna scare us at all. We got this. We got this. I wonder what I forgot what this game is called. Is this called Sinking Feeling?
All right.
Oh.
You can check your depth by looking at the gauge on the right side of the subs controls. Once that little red thing reaches the bottom, that's when we reach our goal. Whoa! I felt that up here. Did you hit something? Oh, you definitely hit something.
Mother, what the fuck? No. Oh my God. I just fucked up. We just missed the damn scene. Bro, I didn't get to see the scene. I wanted to see that scene. Shit. Okay, what do we do? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Help. Shit. We're boned, man. What the hell? What do I do? Help? What the? Shit. Alright, so I just gotta go as deep as possible. Motherfucker. Are we good? How the hell? Oh. Oh, shit. Water. Okay, so the story time I promised y'all. So anyway, hey, what's up, Ronnie? Alright, so what happened was, we was playing hide and go clap. And, oh, shit. We was playing hide and go clap in the projects, you know what I'm saying? And it was women versus the men. And, oh, shit. This isn't good. This isn't good. This isn't good. Eat another chip. Make us feel better. Yeah. Well, yeah. So, while we playing hide and go clap, this big girl caught me. Oh my God! This really big girl caught me and tried to force me to give her snoo because she caught me. I lied and said she never caught me. Oh my God! Shit. Shit. Okay, we got it. No. Please. You don't understand. I'm allergic to things that are wet. If the thing that's wet is me, no. We gonna win this. No. Damn it. Hold up. Come on, baby. Hold up. I told you to sink. Wait. Oh, I told you to ship. Wait. Hold up. Oh shit. The fuck. Hey, we doing good. Shit. I'm checking. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is bad. Oh my God. I'm not scared. Shit. This might be bad. Banging is not normal. Wow, Scrap Baby, you nasty. Shit. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Come on, bruh. We gotta be all this, bruh. But at least we quick with it. If I was just quick switching my games and my guns in Fortnite, we'd be all in there. Where we at? Where they at though? Oh my God. We We got this. No. See, look, we doing. Oh my God, there's more water in here than I thought. Shit. We living, people. Help me, please. My thalassophobia does not do water. I don't do water. Shit. Yeah. Oh God. Dude, why are we still in this? Oh shit. Type a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear the audio good. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys can't hear the audio good. Oh shit. Damn it. I don't think I've ever hammered anything this fast in my life. Pun intended. Man, look how fast I am. Ah! What happened? Did we win? Oh my God.
Hello?
We won?
Can you hear me? What is happening? I think you've reached the bottom, and I think I can pull you up. You hold on.
Oh my God.
Okay, it's coming up. You bring my baby back alive. Captain over.
My God. Okay, if you guys don't know this story, so look. I have a scary story for y'all, bruh. This is the thing that got me, like, my very first thing that got me scared of underwater, like. This is the thing that gave me thalassophobia when I was a kid, bro. I saw an eyeball on a Discovery Channel video about a giant squid. You know what I mean? And it gave me thalassophobia for the rest of my life, man. Oh my God, bro. That's like the worst thing I could have ever seen in my life, bro. Bro, oh my God. Oh. Oh my God, bro. That might be the scariest thing that's ever happened to me in my life. I don't think I've ever played anything that scared me this bad, bro. This is bad, guys. I don't think I could do this. I can't do this. Oh my God. Oh my God. I think I just shit inside my chest. Clean it. Fix it. Fix it all. I can't see the eye anymore. I can't do it. I can't do it. Save me. Help. Help. Help me, please. This guy can't do this, man. I'm black. I don't deserve this type of shit. What the fuck? This is bullshit. I'm black. We don't do this shit, nigga. We don't do none of this, bruh. Oh, shit. Where's the eyeball, man? Where's the freaking eyeball, man? Oh, I can't do this. Oh, I can't do this. Is it coming? What did I do? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Huh? We gonna beat this, man. Alright, so we got 15 more minutes of this because of the super chat request. I'm gonna try to beat this in the 15 minutes. Type of 1 in the chat if we reach the super chat milestone. Y'all want me to play this again? Type of 2 in the chat if when we reach the super chat milestone, y'all want me to play something else. I don't like none of this. Ha! Ha! God dang it. Please. What the fuck is that? Oh! Oh, that's one of them. Oh! I didn't see that. Ha! Shit! This is some bullshit. I don't deserve this. Ah! The eyeballs! The eyeballs! No. Repairs. Fix it. Fix it faster. Must fix faster. Must fix faster. Must fix faster. This game is like Thalassophobia incarnate, bro. No, it's like they made this game for me. Yeah. Whoever made this game, they made this game for me. Look, seeing you outdid yourself in a bad way. God dang it. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. No. It can't be like this. Not like this. Not like this. It can't be like this. It just can't. No. It cannot be like this. This is some bullshit. There's the bubbles. Ah! I'm not scared. I'm just cautious. I can hear it. I can hear it. I can hear it. Oh, God. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. Black people don't do this. Shit, where's it at? Water. Ah! Water. Too much water. Oh my God. I don't even know what Lindsay's talking about. That's hilarious. Yep, gotta be wary of. Ah! This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. Oh, God. Jesus, take the wheel. Oh. That is literally the scariest jump scare I've ever seen in my life, bro. What happened? Huh? Oh God. Oh, that makes sense. That's understandable. It's understandable, Lindsay. Hey, you can have that. That's all you. That's all you, bruh. You know what I mean? We got ranch dressed in the kitchen. That's all you. Yep, that's all you, bro. You got that. You got all that. Yep. I hope it was crunchy. No.
What happened? Where's my baby?
I don't know. I hope you got child support. You about to lose your other babies, nigga. Oh. Don't Captain Jack Sparrow us. No. No, the end of Captain Jack. No, the end of Pirates of the Caribbean 3. Oh, they released the Kraken on us. They don't release the Kraken on us. Shit. Good job looking. That's awesome. Hey, what's up, Mark Reed? What's up, Whirlwind? Ruby Hammer. The red ruby skin for a hammer. Skins can be changed and the extras. Huh? Purely cosmetic. Test your skills in hardcore mode with a much more aggressive monster. Type a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to replay this in hard mode once we reach the next super chat milestone of 50 in super chat. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play a different brand new scary game once we reach the super chat milestone. Unlock extended ending. Finish the game in hardcore mode with extended ending. We get a new ending. Understandable. Scared the living life out of us. Good Lord. Lixie and you are talented. Please keep making scary games. We love them. And hate them at the same time. But mostly love them. Mm-hmm.
Oh, hoax.
Word. A hoax. Uh-oh. Yeah, that doesn't that looks pretty haunted actually.
You just try.
Nope.
That was.
Yep. That'll do it. All right, you guys, let's do this. Back to our original play Fortnite. Type a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play Fortnite. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play scary clips. Type a 3 in the chat if you guys want me to play funny clips. Like Fail Army and stuff.
Runs to her mom to tell her what happened. The doll has since been thrown out in the trash.
Oh, I bet.
Something wicked. Popular Japanese ghost hunters Gachan, Yasuke, and Daichan from the YouTube channel Clip Store travel to what is known to be an extremely haunted location in Hiroshima Prefecture, Japan. Hidden in the mountains here, there's a mysterious tall Western-style ruin that sort of looks like a medieval castle. No one knows why this odd structure was built, or why it ended up being completely abandoned. Locals and curious visitors tell strange stories about the ghost of a woman wearing a dark cape. They claim that the dark figure looks like a witch. The Clip Store team begin their investigation outside, completely in awe of the strange Western-style exterior. That's when cameraman Daichan notices something truly bizarre.
ここで全部行ったところかな。
正面に。
君やなやっぱ。
いやここすごいね。ここから見ると。
鉄格子で全部が窓が覆われてるのが気持ち悪い。
いや確かにね。なんか今上に人影あったぞ。
It's a little hard to see, but Daichan's camera barely captures what appears to be someone quickly moving away from the edge of the roof, almost as if someone or something is watching them from above. The team splits up as they each investigate one of the 3 floors inside the abandoned structure. Investigator Yasuke finds an old TV on the 2nd floor and sits down to listen and wait, just to see if he experiences anything remotely paranormal. What happens next is absolutely terrifying.
All right, you guys. Now, let's do it again. Type a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play Fortnite. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play scary clips. You know what I'm saying? Type a 3 in the chat. Y'all want me to play funny clips. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh.
Gotcha!
洋介さんだ。
大ちゃんガッチャンなんか触られた。は上おったろ今。大ちゃん後ろ後ろおいで。大ちゃん後ろ後ろおいで。大ちゃん後ろ。
Absolutely not.
大ちゃんの横に人がおったって。大ちゃんのこっち側に人がおったって。しかも俺体触られたと検証しよったんや。この辺トンってされたんや。
Yasuke claims that something pushed hard against his shoulder, knocking him backwards and nearly making him fall. He runs up to the staircase and yells to his team members.
All right, you guys, which one was number 2? I mean, which one was number 2?
And to his horror, he sees something lurking over Daichan's shoulder.
I'm sorry to hear that, Anthony.
Floor. Yasuke screams to warn him, but whatever it is has just disappeared into thin air.
Damn. Yo, W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel. W's in the chat. Yo, BSD, these paranormal videos remind me of the house I'm currently staying in. Oh my goodness. Scurry clips. Scurry clips it is. Man. Sounds like you could do some ghost hunting at your own crib, Lindsay. Man, what makes you think that your current house is haunted, Lindsay Noel? Or at least that it looks like this.
The spirit of the woman that locals claim to have been seen inside the abandoned building? Did the ghost hunters capture evidence of the paranormal? Let me know what you think. You can watch this entire video over on the Japanese YouTube channel, Clip Store. Popular streamer Brian from the Twitch channel Daily Dasher travels the world and broadcasts his adventures live for thousands of people to watch on Twitch. In one of his many 6 to 8 hour long live streams, he is celebrating his birthday in Ecuador. During his live broadcast, his viewers are shocked when they see someone who seems very out of place.
Yeah, I'm a little confused too. But it seems like there's why is there a child here? He said that they closed at 10, and it seems like that's what someone in the chat said, the curfew is extended, but it's till 10. So even though we didn't get the exact words out of his mouth, there's still a...
W using the chat for Lindsay. She has super chat 5 directly through the channel. Yo, love your energy, yo. Give me a maze. Most dangerous animals on earth. That could be that's a super chat request. You know what I mean? That's a specific video, specific super chat request. What it is, Khalifa. What it is, Boss King Entertainment. Hope you guys are having a good scary day, an awesome scary day. You know what I'm saying? I know.
A curfew. It seems like these might add up. That's Don't scare me like that. Oh my God, it's gone! Oh no! Chat, I don't like supernatural stuff. Why you guys said it's a ghost girl? It's gone! I should have stayed home.
Oh.
At first, Brian casually points out that there's a child standing at the balcony window. Oddly, the little girl is standing perfectly still. In fact, she is so still that viewers chatting in his live stream think that it might be a statue. Some even jokingly suggest that it's a little ghost girl. So, Brian pans his camera around and looks over. To his horror, he discovers that the little girl has mysteriously disappeared. Now, just like in the previous video...
Yo, the Dark Knight 420. W's in the chat for the Dark Knight 420. Yo, BHD, hope you and everyone are having a great day. We're having a great day, the Dark Knight 420. Yo, thank you, bros, for resubscribing as a member, bros. Yeah. Yo, W's in the chat for the Dark Knight 420, Jonathan the Gamer, and Lindsay Noel, yo. Yo, I love you guys' energy, man.
Videos, I'm not necessarily saying that this is a paranormal event caught on camera. It might simply be that the girl, who doesn't move and appears to be completely unresponsive to her surroundings, maybe she just ran off when Brian was distracted. But Brian's reaction to the odd disappearance seems very sincere. He actually seems a bit shook.
That's food? Don't scare me like that.
Very shook.
Oh my God, it's gone! Oh no! Chat, I don't like supernatural stuff. Why you guys said it's a ghost girl?
Very shook.
It's gone! I should have stayed home.
But, as with the other videos, I leave it up to you to decide. Opening...
Yo, where are you guys from?
A window, opening a doorway.
Where you guys from,
This strange Japanese video popped up on the internet and quickly went viral with over 1 million views. Unfortunately, no one seems to know the source of the video, including me. I did my usual research, but no one seems to have a clue as to where the creepy video came from. As with most Japanese videos, the couple's identities appear to be blurred in the original video. Having said all that, the clip is still downright chilling.
Ah, you from New York, Khalifa. Khalifa. That's cool. You're joking me.
The couple sees the odd blurry shape of someone or something that seems to be peering into their kitchen window. But when the guy quickly slides the window open, there's no one there. He turns back to his girlfriend and catches a truly disturbing figure standing right behind her, dark and shadowy with what almost looks like rotting skin. Then as he pans back only a moment later, the figure has just disappeared.
It usually
so
does.
Did the couple unwittingly let a wandering spirit into their home? Unfortunately, without a source, we'll never know.
Oh boy.
But let me know what you think down in the comments.
Oh boy.
Hiding in the closet. This next video was sent in by a viewer, and it's one of those rare paranormal stories that's been around on YouTube for a decade, but not many people have ever seen it. In fact, in over 10 years, this channel has only gotten 66 subscribers and very few views. So let's get into it. Back in February 2011, YouTube user Steph posts a series of videos to document the creepy paranormal activity that she says she often experiences in her house's basement. But even as she tries to simply introduce her channel, things get a bit weird.
Hi everyone, my name is Steph. I live in New York, and I just wanted to do a little bit of an introduction to my channel, Steph's Basement 89. Basically, I think my house is haunted, which I know sounds silly, and I still feel kind of silly saying it, but I guess I shouldn't. We figured out that about the start of the new year of this year was when things started to happen. It's mostly in the basement, but... Right?
Hey, I appreciate the compliment, Lennox. Appreciate you. You guys got good energy, yo.
Did you, or are you f***ing with me?
Someone stayed in the doorway.
Uh-oh.
I saw it.
Shh.
Someone standing in the doorway.
Can you... Don't go far.
Hmm?
I'm ready to look at it. I'm ready to take it out.
So, as I'm recording to you, pardon my language, I feel like I just saw someone standing in the doorway, and so did he. No one, right?
No. That was definitely
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yep, damn that.
Sounds like someone was walking around.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We'll be back. But yeah, this is the introduction, a pretty good introduction to my channel, and freaking out a little bit right now, but that's okay. Hope you enjoy. Bye.
Steph and her roommate Sam both claim to see something off camera, and we can hear strange noises in the background. But of course,
I
all
appreciate
of this
you, Lennox.
could
You got good
easily
energy, bro.
be faked. But trust me, things are gonna get much creepier. In this next video, we head down to what Steph alleges is the most haunted area of her home, the basement. Steph's little dog Bella seems a bit freaked out by something in the basement closet.
So normally when I come home from work, my dog Bella will come running to the door to greet me or whatever, and I just came home and she didn't do that, and it ends up she's down here in the basement just obsessing over this closet door. She's never done this before. It looks as if she's waiting for it to open, or she thinks there's someone behind it, where it's like she acts like she's acting how she does when she wants to get into one of the rooms upstairs. But she hasn't acknowledged me at all since I came home, which is very weird. Bella. She's not even answering to her name. I'm just gonna open it.
Bella don't care at all.
Pull it. See, baby, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's nothing in there, crazy lady. Well, it's dark, but as you could probably see, there's no one in the closet, thank God. See, baby, there's nothing there, lady. Nothing, okay? Oh, she's back to sniffing it again. It's freaking me out. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Over the next month, Steph experiences random noises from the basement and even some unnerving sightings of what she believes to be a supernatural apparition. She sets up a camera to record her basement room, specifically the closet. Her recordings
All right, you guys. Once we reach 36 more in Super Chat, you know what I'm saying? We will immediately jump into playing the hardcore mode on the underwater scary
underwater scary game. You know what I mean? It's underwater and it is scary.
Capture many hours of, well, nothing. But then, late one Friday night, this happens.
Hail to the Nizal. Oh, hell no. At least they ain't show a face. All right, y'all. So this is actually pretty interesting. So our clean, dirty sprites, if you see now, the Jolly Ranchers are like nearly all disintegrated, but all of the sprite up top is still clear. So look at this. Dun, 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 dun. As it coagulates. Dun, dun, dun. Now it's about to turn purple. Yeah. Man, I saw it really good over here. I don't know if you guys saw from where y'all is at. Is that not the humans?
As Steph's friend Reese is casually sitting in the basement one night checking her phone, the closet door just pops open on its own. Now, Reese is a skeptic and doesn't believe the basement to be haunted at all. But still, we see her make a tiptoeing dash right out of the room, and we can hear her run up the stairs. So she definitely seems spooked. So now, we cut to one night where Steph and her friend Rochelle are hanging out as it gets close to the midnight hour.
Oh, hell
Steph
no.
decides to record a quick video for her roommate who is away on a trip. What she catches on camera is absolutely terrifying.
Are you videotaping? Yeah, it's for Stan.
Really?
Michelle's
trust
getting
none of
like
this.
really good at the drums. So you might have some competition when you get back.
We're playing Rock
We
Band.
love you. We'll see you soon.
Did you see it?
No.
As Steph pans her camera by the open closet door, it looks as if an older woman in a white gown is just standing there, watching.
What
When
type of
Steph pans
shit?
back seconds later, no one there. So did Steph capture real paranormal activity in her basement? And just what happened after this? Well, we'll never know, because you see, Steph hasn't posted to her YouTube channel since these creepy incidents.
I saw that too, Scrap Baby. Damn. Ooh, Queens, New York. That's what's up, Salty Shirt. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, Devontae, Atlanta. Ah, yes, good old hot Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. Khalifa lives in New York. Yeah, I see the figure out in the window for real, for real. Ooh, what's up, the Osmosian King? What's up? All right, so type of one in the chat. If y'all want the next crazy thing that I do is if y'all want me to set a super chat milestone, to set a super chat goal to shave off all of my eyebrows. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to set a super chat goal to shave off all of my beard. Type of 3 if you guys want me to set a super chat goal to shave it all off. You know what I'm saying? And yes, it does count towards the stream fund. You know what I'm saying? Yo. Once we finish off with the stream fund, we will immediately move into our young child support arc, where 2 days a week I will be in the studio making music for at least 3 hours per day. You know what I mean? More if we can raise enough to afford all the hours in the studio, because, you know, studio time.
10 years ago. The House of Horror. The home known as the House of Horror in Asuncion, Paraguay is a home which locals say is extremely haunted.
Wow.
The now abandoned house has a long and very dark history, as 6 brutal deaths have taken place inside its walls. Long ago in the year 1913, a physician who lived in the house shot a man twice after he found him alone with his wife in their home. He later claimed that he didn't know what came over him when he pulled the trigger. Then many years later, in 2018, a young mother, her 2 children, and her parents tragically lost their lives inside the home at the hands of the woman's husband. The senseless crime shocked the entire city and forever branded the home with the title, quote, The House of Horror.
Okay, so we got 2 3s so far. Understandable. You know what I mean? Remember, we listen, we don't judge.
Ones, twos, or threes. 1, and I shave just my eyebrows. 2, and I shave just my beard. 3, and I shave it all off. Oh my God.
Several bus drivers that regularly pass by the House of Horror have claimed that they often see a strange shadow-like being late at night that tries to stop the bus. But then the figure simply disappears into thin air right before their eyes. The bus drivers also claim that when it rains, you can hear the crying and wailing of children coming from inside the house. The House of Horror and the strange activities surrounding it has been covered by many news outlets, including this report by Paraguay's C9N TV network. News reporter Alejandra Pereira and her cameraman were doing a tour around the creepy house live on TV when they captured something truly chilling.
Estilo colonial, bastante antigua esta casona. Alejandra, adelante.
All right, Joe. Yeah, I'm saying, okay, so if y'all, so far we got all threes. So if you guys, to shave off my eyebrows, yeah, I'm saying we'll do a super chat goal of $2,000. To shave off my beard, we'll do a super chat goal of $3,000 to shave them both off. You know what I'm saying? And it'll take care of the streaming fund, you know what I'm saying? That way we can move directly into our young child support, making the next mixtape arc. You know what I'm saying? I already got nearly all my songs written. You know what I'm saying? We just got to hit the stoop and lay the mugs down. I'm going to redo Mouth Wide, so that one is actually sound studio quality. You know what I'm saying? I got to, I'm afraid to mention the titles of the other videos because, you know, they's raunchy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, boy. Oh, and to cut off everything, we'll set a super chat goal of $5,000. So if we reach $5,000, I'll cut everything off. You know what I'm saying? If we reach $5,000 in 3 days, I will cut everything off. I'm pretty much going to have to be in the house for like a month straight. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, man, not having no hair, I feel like not having no eye and lip hair, like no beard or nothing. You know what I mean? Make me feel weird. You know what I'm saying? Like anxious or something. It's weird. I'm gonna look like Voldemort.
Sí, muchísimas gracias, Silvio. Ya nos encontramos en el interior justamente de esta denominada Casa del Terror aquí sobre Oliva y Montevideo para hacer un recorrido con el compañero Derlis, que también estuvo en el momento que ocurrió esto, ¿verdad? Y nos va a poder también...
En ese baño, Alejandra, donde se había realizado, digamos, el entierro de los 4 cuerpos de las 2 mujeres y de las 2 criaturas.
Sí, este sería uno de los lugares donde estaban enterrados justamente los cuerpos de las mujeres, en este caso, Silvio, según las informaciones que también estamos manejando.
Yeah, if we reach 5,000 in Super Chat, all directly through my tip jar link, you know what I'm saying, that is pinned in the comment section, you know what I'm saying, I will shave it all off immediately. I have not done that in like 7 years, man. Too scared. Way too scared. But on the bright side, not only will it get us the gaming computer, you know what I'm saying, so we'll finish off the upgrading our stream funds, we'll immediately get the gaming computer, order the gaming computer, but that'll also be enough as to where I can hit the studio and lay down my first 4 or 5 tracks. Because I already have 4 or 5 tracks written. You know what I'm saying? Oh boy.
Porque parte otro de los cuerpos justamente también se presumía que se encontró en el fondo, hacia donde nos estamos dirigiendo en estos momentos, ya en el fondo de la casa también.
Did you hear it? Eerie, unexplained screams can be heard while Alejandra is explaining where the bodies of the victims were found. The news crew on the scene say that they heard nothing, but viewers watching the report live at home were shocked. Thousands of people contacted the news channel demanding an explanation for the strange screams. C9N Paraguay takes a look at the raw video footage live and again broadcasts their findings.
Vamos a llegar hasta aquí, hasta una de las máquinas donde nos tocó escuchar parte del archivo completamente en bruto. Lorena, ¿me puedes explicar lo que vamos a escuchar a continuación, los sonidos también por sobre todo?
Sí, bueno, lo que les voy a poner ahora es el sonido del ambiente que capta la cámara. con el sonido del micrófono, porque nosotros recibimos los enlaces acá con canales diferentes, entonces eso se puede separar sin problema.
Porque parte de otro de los cuerpos justamente también se presumía que se encontró en el fondo, hacia donde nos estamos dirigiendo en estos momentos, ya en el fondo de la casa también.
Bueno, y ahora, ¿qué es lo que vamos a compartir también a continuación, Lorena?
Voy a poner el sonido ambiente que captó la cámara.
Solamente el sonido que entra por la cámara en sí y no por el micrófono que estaba teniendo en ese momento también nuestra compañera Alejandra Pereira. Si podemos ya reproducir y llegar al momento exacto en el cual se estaba dando lo que eran estos gritos. Ahí está.
Porque parte de otro de los cuerpos justamente también se encontró en el fondo, hacia donde nos estamos dirigiendo en estos momentos, ya en el fondo de la casa también.
So, just what do you think these screams could be? Could it be the shrieks of the victims still crying out for help? Or is it all just a very, very elaborate hoax? You decide. Dancing with the Dead. 11 years ago, Tony Noguera recorded a short video of his son Elijah dancing to a Green Day song that was playing on their TV. He uploaded the video to his YouTube channel, and for years the video went mostly unnoticed. That is, until Tony's footage was shared on Reddit and hundreds of Reddit users agreed on one thing. There's something truly bizarre going on in this video.
Dan, look at Elijah. Go like this. Elijah, hey, like this. Elijah, look at. Hey. Elijah, go like this. Were you dancing to some Green Day? Dance, go.
Did you see it?
Yes.
Right behind little Elijah, what looks like the dark, shadowy figure of a child can be seen. Just kind of standing there, watching the family. A few seconds later, and the child disappears. Even creepier, right after the small, shadowy figure is seen, a strange, unexplained childlike giggle can be heard.
Elijah, go like this.
Now, I reached out to Tony Noguera personally, and he says that he has no idea who or what this unexplained figure might be. But he says his house does have a very creepy history.
Oh, I bet.
Tony's house is inside a gated community in Reno, Nevada, and the property on which the neighborhood was built used to be an old graveyard back in the 1960s. So could this creepy apparition be the ghost of a child buried on the community grounds long ago? Let me know what you think down in the comments. The other side. Popular Snapchat livestream ghost hunter Hassan Barbar is exploring a long-abandoned residence in Jordan. Locals claim that the house was once owned by a wicked man named Romani, who lived there with his servants. It is said that the man's ghost now haunts the house as an evil spirit, along with the cursed souls of his servants. One of these servants is said to appear as a dark, faceless shape that resembles a young woman. When entering the abandoned old house, Hassan begins to hear strange sounds and lets his livestream viewers know that he believes that the spirit already knows he's there.
خايف يجيني الزلمة أو يكون هون موجود. ما بعرف. اسمع في صوت. اسمع. والله العظيم في صوت يا اخوان والله. بس يا اخوان موقع. بسم الله. مش عارف. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. بسم الله الذي لا يضر مع اسمه شيء في الأرض ولا في السماء وهو السميع العليم.
Hassan hears the chilling voice of a woman from somewhere within the empty house. Then, a kitchen cabinet slams shut. But it gets worse.
Does it?
والله العظيم يا اخوان طلع صوت.
I heard it too, Scrap.
شو هذا؟ لفوق. وحياة الله في إشي غريب في المكان يا أخوان. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله. أنا خايف إن شاء الله ما يكونوا ينزلوا مخبطين. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الباب سكر.
The same kitchen cabinet moves right in front of him, and a sliding door seems to have shut on its own. Hassan gets an unexplained headache and decides to take a break outside. But when he returns, things get even creepier.
إخوان أنا طلعت برا شوي.
Hola, Ronald.
والله العظيم. خاصة
Hola, Mars the Unicorn.
بسم الله. في حد هون؟ طب هون شوفي. اخوان والله في اشي وحياة الله. شوف. طب ليكون هاي عكسي. هاي والله العظيم
No.
في اشي موقف جوا يا اخوان وحياة الله. اسمعوا انا بقول لكم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. والله العظيم انه انا انجنيت من الغرفة هاي. بسم الله. بدي احكي لكم دخلنا نشوف كمان مرة يا اخوان اذا في اشي. هاي انا.
Hey, what's up, Ronald? Hope you're having a good day, bro.
اخوان والله العظيم انه في اشي جوا. بسم الله. هي والله العظيم انه في اشي. نرجع نعمل هيك. بسم الله. نرجع هيك. اخوان انا انهبلت من هاي. وحياة الله انهبلت.
Please, God, don't let him lift that camera up and put the light on himself and she's right next to him. Hook your boy up. Don't let it happen.
The terrifying figure of a woman dressed in black can be seen on the other side of a glass window. But when Hassan quickly checks the area, no one there. The mysterious woman seems to disappear into thin air. So who or what do you think this woman could be? Is it an angry spirit? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
I wouldn't plug it.
Wrong way. Urban explorers Matt and Andy from the YouTube channel Finders Beepers History Seekers explore the abandoned Mossley Manor in Liverpool, England. The manor has a very dark history. The Victorian building was constructed over 150 years ago by cotton merchant Nick.
Oh, wait, yeah, I can't.
Opening a doorway. Tomo and Hiro from the YouTube channel Omagatoki Film claim that a real estate agent reached out to them concerning a house that he found extremely difficult to sell. The agent says that the house once belonged to a family of 3 who mysteriously went missing in 2013, leaving behind all of their personal belongings in the house. The current owner is desperate to sell. He believes that there's a dark presence inside the home and wants nothing to do with it.
Oh, I bet.
He absolutely refuses to go inside the home or even get close to it. And all of these strange stories about the haunted house have kept buyers away as well. Tomo and Hiro say that the real estate agent and the owner reached out to them to find an explanation for the creepy alleged haunting inside the family home. When the two go to investigate, the current owner warns them to keep the doors closed at all times.
Oh boy.
But he doesn't
hey, what's up, Nathan?
explain why.
What's up, Amari?
家の中のドアは、開けっぱなしにしないで必ず閉めてほしいって言われて、これ聞いた時なんかその人なんかその宗教的ななんかそういうルールがあると思ったんだけど。
はいはいはい。開けて通ったらそのドアは必ず閉めるということは絶対守ってくれっていうことだったので。分かった。 ちょっと待って。こうやって今ここから開けて入ったと。このドアを必ず閉める。
でもなんでだよ。
Heeding the creepy warning, Tomo and Hiro respect the owner's request and close each door behind them whenever they step inside a new room. The two investigators immediately get the sense that something about the house is just a bit off.
違和感を覚えることが一個あって。
No, I don't. I do not have a gamer, a GameCube Linux, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Scrap?
扉をさ、開けたら閉じるようにっていうことを僕らきつくお願いされたんじゃないですか。にもかかわらず、押し入れだとか、引き戸が半開きなの、逆に。
でもさっきもそうか。
そこも、全部。そうか。もう全部開いてるもん。
確かに確かに。すっごい本当物がない。
Strangely enough, Tomo and Hiro discover that many of the closet and cabinet doors are half open, contradicting the strange warning that they got to leave all the doors closed at all times. They don't think much of it and just continue their investigation.
Oh boy.
But did you see it? Tomo and Hiro are completely unaware of what they just captured on camera. But watch again. Someone or something seems to be standing right behind the rack of clothes.
I wouldn't trust it.
Bare feet can be seen underneath. But the investigators just don't notice. Soon the two explorers begin to hear a strange ringing sound that they believe to be coming from the home's, quote, altar room. A room that is dedicated to Buddhist prayer and sometimes houses altars meant to honor the dead. They go...
Ooh. It could have been far worse. That's real, Mars. What the hell?
Here.
Bruh, I'd have left my shoes. I'd have left the camera. I'd have left my wallet. They got all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hell to the missile.
Hiro hears a sliding door move on its own, and he discovers that the door to the altar room has once again mysteriously opened on its own. The investigator hears the bizarre ringing sound again, and when he turns around, he sees the creepy face of something staring back at him through the sliding door. Hiro gathers his courage and approaches the door. He opens it, and the face disappears into thin air. There's no one there. So did Hiro and Tomo capture paranormal evidence of a haunted home? Could it be the restless spirits of the family who mysteriously disappeared? Let me know what you think. You can watch this entire video over on the YouTube channel Omagatoki Film. A Nukes Top 5 viewer who wishes to remain anonymous, let's just call him or her Alex for the sake of the video, emailed me about a CCTV recording captured at an undisclosed sleep lab during a sleep apnea test. Alex says that a coworker was monitoring a widowed female patient's sleep. And then this happened.
I'm gonna start recording. Oh my god. I see it walk around. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yes. It's gone now.
Now, to get a better understanding of what is going on, a bit of explanation is necessary. So the squiggly lines that can be seen at the bottom of the screen indicate that the woman has stopped breathing during her sleep. The mysterious pale figure then appears to reach out to wake the woman, after which she begins to breathe again. Alex believes the apparition might have been the patient's deceased husband, still carefully watching over her from beyond the grave.
Damn.
But what do you think this strange pale shape could be? Let me know down in the comments.
Damn.
Let me just start recording.
Wake up.
God.
It's the first of the month.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yes. It's gone now.
Whispering in church. Over on the channel Urbex Hill, YouTuber Christopher Hill is back with another urban exploration of a creepy old abandoned church in Cleveland, Ohio. This time, Chris is exploring an old Lutheran church that was built back in 1940. The church has been abandoned for over 15 years, but it has somehow remained in fairly good condition, free from any vandalism or graffiti. Chris carefully and respectfully makes his way through the large building, recording the elegant architecture of the church interior. He finds furniture and belongings that date back to the 1980s, and even some pieces from the 1950s. But as he climbs the stairs to the second floor of the abandoned church, he hears some very strange sounds that stop him in his tracks.
Oh, I bet. It is, Scrap. Hey, it's all good, Nathan. Yeah, Mary. Hope you guys are having good, productive days.
Did you hear it? The baffled explorer explains in his video that he hears something strange as he climbs the stairs to the second floor, but he's not sure just what the sound might be. So I decided to enhance the audio from this section. Now watch the clip again and listen closely.
Hell to the misery.
A mysterious childlike voice can be heard saying, "Can you help me?" And then seconds later, what sounds like the voice of an older woman seems to whisper, "It's a test."
Word?
Chris has no idea what he just captured and continues on with his exploration on the second floor of the creepy church. Then much later, when he comes back to the same staircase again to head back down, it happens again.
Whisper is definitely unexplained.
This time a voice can be heard whispering something. And again I enhanced the audio, but this time I'm not able to make out just what is being said. It almost sounds like multiple voices whispering all at once. Listen again and let me know in the comments if you can make out anything that the creepy voices are saying.
All right, let's do it, chat.
Chris eventually leaves the church having no idea what he just captured on camera. But after he uploads his video to YouTube, things take a very creepy turn. Viewers of his channel point out to Chris that he might not have been alone in the old church. While Chris did hear the strange sounds and whispering, he didn't see this. A huge dark figure can be seen standing in a room at the end of the hallway. Chris turns to film close-ups of the church's stained glass windows, and when he pans back, the large mysterious figure is gone.
Alright, you guys. So, for our next, oh my god. So, type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play a brand new scary game once we reach this next super chat milestone, which is 34 more in super chat. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play the sinking hole again, the sinking scary water game we just played on hardcore mode once we reach the super chat milestone. Type a 3 in the chat if once we reach the super chat milestone you guys want me to play a game like Five Nights at Freddy's or Slender Man, something I've already played but it scares the crap out of me.
So did Chris capture voices and an apparition of spirits that haunt the old church? You decide. You can watch this full video and many more of Chris's explorations over on his YouTube channel, Urbex Hill. Mirror, mirror. This next video comes from Chinese ghost hunter Xiao Long, who I featured before. Xiao Long and his fellow explorer drive 3 hours to an abandoned and allegedly haunted house in the middle of nowhere. The house is said to be the home of an evil spirit. Xiaolong and his friend are live streaming their entire investigation. Now I should mention again that in Chinese culture it is believed that swearing and acting angry is believed to ward off evil spirits that wish to do you harm.
Oh boy.
However, at first Xiaolong's anger seems to spill over a bit onto his fellow explorer.
回去。这个一瞅这个地方真的年代很久远了。我操你妈，干哈你？炕上好讨厌。干啥呀？嘿。干啥呢？我他妈看枕头。无中生有，暗度陈仓，瞎逼呲呲，别他妈逼了，你奶奶逼的！来，打开。我操！我太想打你了，老戴，真的，我真想直播暴打你一顿。
我他妈的给你图了直播，你还打我？
我真他妈太想打你了！
你太不他妈有人性了你。
About to start beating them on camera, motherfucker！
谁敢给你直播啊？除了给你直播还单人打，这样他妈待着好不？
我真他妈想打你。
After an hour of exploring, the two ghost hunters really haven't encountered anything. So they decide to try a ghost summoning game that is similar to a Ouija board called Pin Chi.
兄弟们啊，这个是咋说呢？它是一个我们东北的户外探险主播自创的一门招魂游戏，这个叫碰瓷术。可能说我们这个碰瓷术呢，来自于说一个马来西亚的一个邪教组织， 他呢专门就是研究恶灵的，然后经常呢会用这个死亡小词儿去那个就是召唤这个死亡的神灵，让他这些神灵去帮助他得到一些词儿仙儿，我是你的今生，你是我的前世，若要与我碰瓷儿，请在桌上画圈儿。
They don't really have much luck with the game, but very bizarre things start to happen.
我现在这不是在鬼屋里面给你招词儿仙儿呢吗？用仙语说话呀！
我操你妈！
You better get up out of that.
They try to return to their spoon ritual, but again, they are interrupted.
整那些鸡巴没有用的，关键是他妈了个逼的！你说真的啊，千里迢迢200多公里来到这个地方，你说谁他妈想干啥呀？关键这里头也真没有啥玩意儿弄啊，咱也不能拿拿鸡巴一项玩吧，对不对？那你说鸡巴拿着鸡巴词儿，哎，对不对？那你说鸡巴拿着鸡巴词儿，哎。 哎呦我操，老戴！咋的？哎，谁？我操你妈！谁呀？
嗯。I love this guy in his ghost hunting. He just keeps screaming "fuck your mother" into the camera. Very entertaining stuff.
And again, they go back to their game. But this is when things get truly bizarre.
Hey, what's up, Nathan? What's up, Nathan Names?
谁？我操你妈！这窗户洞，老铁们。谁？谁？
I don't see it.
Did you see it? Watch the reflection of the game board behind them as Xiaolong goes to check out the noise at the window.
Damn.
While the ghost hunters are away from the board, the spoon can be seen spinning wildly, as if being pushed by some unseen force. But wait, we haven't even gotten to the most chilling event that the ghost hunters experience in their investigation of this abandoned haunted house. So, for some reason, all of the mirrors in this abandoned house seem to be covered, removed, or turned to face down. The explorers decide to take a good long look into one of the downturned mirrors. And it didn't go well.
这他妈哪是八卦镜？这他妈老镜呢！看都不说都是这个。我告诉你啊，你们他妈了个逼的！你们要是不喜欢看，你们赶紧走，没人他妈逼你搁这里头逼逼呲呲逼逼呲逼了你妈了个逼一个个的，像他妈傻逼似的，操你妈一个个的。
The hell? Okay, I'll give him that. That's scary.
The unexplained creepy face of an old woman appears in the mirror, right between them. In abject horror, they pan the room, but there's no one there.
Yep, that's definitely the walk of shame. Run, sluts.
And with that final terrifying experience, they decide to just get out of there. Thanks so much for watching. Please check out my Instagram.
That stuff is wild. Super wild. Good Lord. All right, you guys. So next Super Chat milestone is in 36 bucks in Super Chat. Once we reach that, we're going to jump back into the scary game and beat hardcore mode. What it is, guys, it's Will Blasphemous HD, and today we're here to check out people falling over stuff, breaking themselves, sometimes just plain catching themselves on fire. You know what I'm saying? We're here to check out none other than the ripping and the tearing. Let's do this. Hey, yo, shout out to Jonathan the Gamer, man.
Like,
You know what I mean? Appreciate you. All right, if you guys want a Super Chat request, it is a 50 directly through my tip jar, which is linked up in the comment section up above and or so below. You know what I'm saying? And or 50 directly through the channel. You know what I'm saying? And if you guys do send anything through the tip jar, you know, it's going to play the most ratchetest loud music, which will scare the living crap out of me usually. Yeah, for real, for real.
like, what? Oh, get inside! Get inside!
That's not funny. That's not funny.
Are you okay? Oh my gosh, Isabel, what just happened?
Life alert.
Dude, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Dude, I've got. Well, I've got cats coming up. My neighbor's got a knife.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Oh my god! Jeez, get out of that thing right now!
Here he comes, wait!
Yeah,
Okay, so we're just going to let it go.
Oh. That's what happens. Oh.
Oh. Oh no!
That's not nice. Ruthless. Yo, W's in the chat for KJX. Yo, something fell behind my door? Really, KJX? What does it look like it fell, and what do you think I should do? What's up, Phantom Wave 100? What's up, D'Angelo? What's up? All right, you guys. So 29 more in Super Chat, and we will immediately jump back into the hardest, scariest underwater game I've ever played in my life. Oh boy, Jesus, take the wheel. What the fuck was that?
Looks like we're getting new table and chairs.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna show you off if I can really do this or not. 60 move. Seth, are you ready for me to
Please don't take your clothes off.
Yeah, right, kick it right here.
Sorry.
Okay, thank you so much. You're very welcome. Oh my god. Well, there's still some. Yeah, he's safe.
Wait, don't you tell me to have a bang. Come close. It was in my nose.
Come on, college.
Ow. Yeah.
It was the skate park had some people there.
We got him, Charlie. We got him.
That would have been scary. That really would have been. Yo, W's in the chat for KJX. Just super chatted 5 directly through the channel, bros. Yo. Where are you from, KJX? Oh my God.
Are you okay?
KeyJX. My bad, bro. Oh.
You know what your dad would be saying right now?
You're gonna poke your eye out somehow.
What is that? What's that for the
Huh? That bird really just grew at. This bird really did not just reach down and eat his food. Oh.
My phone.
Hope that's not a porta potty.
Well, that worked out great.
That was close. Very close.
Just threw a kite on me. She walked outside.
They have a desk. Run! There's no stairs. I got that on video.
Julia is vacuuming, but did not zip up the bag. Honey, I love you so much.
Damn.
Oh, I love you.
My mom? Where? Where's she picking you up? I haven't told her. And I was like, oh my God.
Did you see that? No. And it won't break the egg. And we've already tried it, and it's actually really cool. So, real egg. And it doesn't break. Even with a flat object.
Throw them as far out as you can.
Oh my God!
As graceful.
I don't trust
as
it.
We expected.
Oh my God. We knew that was gonna happen. Could have been worse. Could have been far worse. Damn.
É pior de Mato Grosso é diferente, velho. Olha. Olha.
Che, you gusta el agua. Como rama. Como rama.
Yeah, we're done. Yeah, we're done. But I think we just need to get a new door.
Hey, what time is it where you guys are at? Damn. That's what you get. I thought he had a gun. That looked really dangerous. That looked like it'd take a lot of skills to do. Oh.
Why am I not going for
Is that pee? I hope it's tea. Oh.
Oh, ouch.
Did it go in though?
Oh, ouch.
It's pretty good.
Dad, there's water coming out of the bathroom. Hurry.
Wow, water coming out of the bathroom. I just got that. Oh. Yep, right in the nuts. No.
Oh, the child scared me. Do you love Mika?
Oh. See, now with that light coming on and that on. What is it? I don't know, but it jumped right on my head. That frog.
And I got it on camera.
Oh. Hey, turn up.
Do it.
Oh. He knew what that was. Yeah, a lot of you guys be asking me what I would do if I had kids. I don't be thinking about having kids.
Hit down.
Is that a person that they're dragging? No, baby human. You gotta let him go.
Daddy didn't go nowhere.
Mm. Oh. The cheeks. None. And still got it.
Please don't whack your head or anything stupid.
Hey, what's up, Infamous?
Aubrey, wrap your legs around it.
Y'all can't choke me.
Damn. Oh.
Poppy! Poppy! Steady? Okay.
Damn.
Go! Raggedy dang!
Damn. Yeah, that's 3 times someone got hit in the nuts. Nah.
Bottom's didn't come off. Oh.
Dad, you're flooding the flowers. Huh? You fell asleep flooding the flowers for hours.
No, I'm not. Mom wanted them really so. Not looking very good.
Definitely got to FaceTime it now. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want to check out one of the scary games. You know what I mean? One of the new scary games that I downloaded. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want me to keep watching scary clips. Type a 3 in the chat if I should go to the last day of Level Up Expo. It was so much fun yesterday. Like, I got to meet a whole bunch of brand new people. It was the place is one huge arcade, and it's nothing but video gamers and anime watchers, bro, which is on fleek. Very scary. Yeah. All right, so, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh.
Which tattoo, Venus? This one? It's a Marvel superhero tattoo. It's from Marvel superheroes. You know what I mean? You know Thor's hammer? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got a bunch of Marvel and anime tattoos.
It's moving.
It's okay. When we all show back up and they're like... It's okay. When we all
Swear to God, I know that guy.
He doesn't hold. Holy cow, dude. You alright? Yeah, it's fine. Did I?
What was in that?
Oh. Oh. That's just messed up.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You're so stupid.
All right, you guys. Which one was... What number... What was number 1? Uh-oh.
Tell you wobble.
So number one was to keep watching funny clips. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jack Avery, which one was number one? This looks dangerous. Oh!
They got him. Wow. They got him.
Hi.
Oh, oh.
Hey, what's up, Chad Harris?
See if it works. April Fools.
Oh my gosh.
That's a prank. Nick.
I'll go back.
All right. We're going to check out one of the scary games I downloaded. You know what I mean? Let's see. Boom. Sinking field, sinking iron. Oh, okay. That works. All right. We got to wait for them to collectify themselves. All right, you guys, we're going to check out one of the scary games. Ugh.
Oh my goodness.
Damn. Ooh, he did good.
Did you just break it?
None. You better run.
All right, let me go. Let me talk to these people.
What's happening?
Oh, she sunk her own battleship.
Oh, I lost my thumb.
Ow.
Dear God. No, I'm gonna record him when he goes right over the end. Yeah, you can.
Hey, that's what's up, Jonathan the Gamer. Yo, that's what's up. Yo, BHD, my guy. Glad you enjoyed the vid. Think you'll be doing Fortnite tonight? I'm down to do Fortnite tonight. You know what I'm saying? All right, so type of 1 in the chat if you guys are down to do Fortnite subathon. You know what I'm saying? So every time we reach 50 in super chat, I'll add an hour onto the subathon. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll see how long of a video we can freaking make it. Or type of 2 in the chat if you guys, you know what I mean, like, you know, just want me to play any video game I play. You know what I'm saying? Basically, type of 2 if you want me to not do a subathon in Fortnite. You know what I mean? And just play a regular game or something.
Smashes into the tree.
Type of 3 in the chat if you guys want me to go out and go to the go to all the parties that are popping off for Level Up Expo, because that's happening out here right now.
Yeah. Technically, I probably should be out and be at the social events already. But, you know what I'm saying? I promise you guys I'll do a stream a day. And that's why we're here.
Let's see if I end up at Main Man.
Oh.
Cool Borders 2021.
Oh my God. Hey. That's what's up. Hey, yo, Jonathan the Gamer, what time are you down to jump on? Your time. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
Sissy got one too. You got Lily. Got Caroline.
Flip to blow. Oh, shit. Oh my God. I'm joking.
Oh, shot!
Attends-là, toi.
Oh. Oh. That did not look like it was on purpose. Alrighty then. New paddock. Alright, so type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play Victoria Siren. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play Are You Awake? Type of 3 in the chat if you guys want me to play Daughter. 1s, 2s, and 3s, guys. All 1s, 2s, and 3s. Oh, shoot, yo, Jonathan the Gamer. Yeah, let's get some games in, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Matter of fact, yeah, that way we could leave the scary game for the super chat milestone. Yo, so so type of so we about to jump in this mug. Let's see. That's what's up. Get some games in, man. Hey, I'm doing good, baby Joe. But I am scared of actual mannequins. Understandable. All right, you guys. So we are now entering the Fortnite subathon. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah. All right, so once we reach 50 in super chat for any reason, so super chat requests, yeah, I'm saying regular donations, any reason, we will be adding an hour and a half onto our subathon. Instead of just a regular hour, today we'll make it an extracurricular thing since it's like so many festivities are happening this weekends. You know what I'm saying? We'll make it an hour and a half for every 50 that we get super chatted. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, I forgot the game got to load. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Roll 8 in. Give me a second, Joe. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, that is hilarious. All right, y'all. Let's see. So it's gonna take a second for the Fortnite to start up. So until it do,
we gonna finish out watching some more horror things. Well, funny things. Huh? Yep, spread it.
Oh, we get that on tape. She has to get a strike. And she's gone. She fell down.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
It's like he just disintegrated into the water. Oh. Oh. He looks so defeated. That's funny. Oh.
Ready, set, go!
Oh.
What did you?
Go.
Like recording this was. I am, and I'm crying. Well, hi.
How you doing?
Hi. Your car!
I love how I put down the pizza first.
How are you gonna get off?
That's one way. Oh. Oh no. Her teeth fell out.
Here, Becca, turn around. Oh, take him out.
Oh!
Did you have to make me? Hit the ugly chick with my chin up. I'm a quick fuck. I'm a sick fuck. All right, let's get some games in, man. All right, you guys. So when we reach, we're going to start off with an hour. Once we reach the next Super Chat milestone, which is, we'll continue off from the last one, which is 34 in Super Chat. We will immediately move on. We will immediately add another hour and a half to the subathon, to the Fortnite subathon. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if you guys want to join in. You guys want to jump on the team. You know what I mean? Get some games in. Hey, what's up, Life on Two Wheels, Boston? Hey, what's up, Khalifa? Yo, what's up, Tan Panther? We're waiting to start up. It'll be Roy Big. Alrighty then. Okay, so as for that game of hide and go clap clap that I used to play with the homies, man, we were playing that in the projects when I was younger, man. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? What's my favorite type of Mountain Dew? I'm not gonna lie, I have not drinking Mountain Dew in like a long time. You know what I'm saying? Mountain Dew, I used to drink a lot of it when I was hella younger. When I was younger and shit, you know what I mean? Growing up in the hood, I used to drink Mountain Dew then, but I haven't drinking Mountain Dew since then, really. I'm on the way, bros. Nah, I didn't even know if I was falling for a second. Yeah, man. Yo, what's you guys' favorite type of soda? You know what I mean? My favorite type of soda is Sprite. So, like I said, we were in the projects playing hide and go clap clap, and this chick that I wasn't attracted to, she caught me. You know what I'm saying? And she was trying to force me to give it up. You know, I wasn't going to do it. I'm just like, bro, I got standards. I'm not about to do this. You know what I'm saying? So the messed up part was this one dude's girlfriend got caught by this one really popular gangbanger dude. So he had to watch his girlfriend, the woman he loved, get completely piped out. I know, I'm looking for a gun. Ah! Oh, gave him the nano. Hey, finish him off, John. Yeah, he crawled that way. Yep. Nice. Oh, nice. But me cause that ain't your face, baby. Throw your ass to the base, baby. So we're playing in the projects, you know what I'm saying? And tell me why one of the dudes, his girlfriend got caught by one of the guys, and he had to watch her go into he had to watch her walk into a jungle gym with him, with the dude that caught her. Oh shit! Oh, that was close. He had to watch her walk into a jungle gym with the dude that caught her and get piped out. It was hilarious, man. The dude was like crying down. He was crying, you know, while we were all standing there like laughing at him. He kept crying because she was getting piped. Baby, no. Baby, please. Oh, God. It was relative. Oh, shit. Hit that nigga with the spray and pray. But me cause I ain't your baby. Put her ass to the back, baby. No, baby, we can't have a baby. If you don't put this plan B, bitch, plan B. Ooh. Got his punk ass. That's what happens. Huh. Sprinkled his ass. Hopefully that's a word. Oh. Super dramatic. Huh. People. Ha! 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 Back! God, missed him. Hey, don't you ever. No, where you going? Don't you run. God dang it. I got him. Ah, there we go. Is there people? But yeah, man, that was mad funny. Like it was hella funny. What's up, Rose Burb? Yo, what's up? Hope you're having a good day, yo. You know what I'm saying? Hope you're having a great day. Oh, there's a thingy thing. Yeah, let's do that. We can do that. Thingy thing. What? I'm supposed to be there. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, man. Understandable, scrap. This game is called Fortnite, and it is all the rage. Do a barrel roll. Oh, we will steal a car the minute I find one, though. You know what I'm saying? But man, the projects was treacherous. Good. None? Alright, you got, hold on now. Ooh. There we go. I thought that was a bat for a second. You know I'm looking for that. Oh, there's people. People, Las Vegas. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, cuz. Yeah, let's get at him. Oh, shit, that nigga drinking stuff. Drinking ass nigga. Drinking ass nigga. Run him over, hit him. Where's he at? Damn it. Chase the car. We won't let him get away.
Reloading. God, yeah, let's get him. Don't you run.
Sub-Zero.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm on the way, bros. I got you. Yeah, man. Hey, what's up, Gabriel Gonzalez? Yeah, let's get some gas. Hey, appreciate you, Chief. All right, you guys, once we reach 36 more in Super Chat, we will be adding another hour and some change. All right, come on, let's get him. Ooh! Ooh! Face shot! Ooh! Ooh, you like that? Ooh, damn. W's in the chat, bruh. That was ruthless. W's in the chat. Hey, what's up, Solar? It's a pleasure to meet you, man. Hope you're having a good day, bros. Yeah, man. Where the people at? You gotta be here somewhere. Hey, what's up, Seaway? What's up, Scrap, baby? Yo, Chief, thank you for the super chat. Ooh, W's in the chat for Chief. Thank you for the super chat, bros. Yo, dude, love your energy, man. Yo, hope you're having a great day, bros. Uh-oh. Let's get it. Yo. Hey, Chief, man, what you been up to, bros? Oh, God. Oh, shit. Chase him down, bro. Chase him down, bros. I got him. Go! Oh, I love it. Yeah, nigga. Nigga. Ah. Good. Yeah, good shit, man. Get this nigga. Chase him down. What you doing? Oh. The fuck? This nigga was living. Huh? Good job, bros. All right, you guys. We only got 29 more until we reach the super chat milestone. Twitch case. Oh, shit. Abandoned ship. Shit. To which case we will immediately be adding another hour and a half to the subathon. Who the hell? Good stuff, man. You must stay vigilant. Hey, W's in the chat for Chief LL7. Huh? Damn it. We got him. There's another. Oh, no, there's not. Good shit, man. We killed 11 people. 12 of them left. Drive-bys and spinning the block for everyone. Delicious. What the hell? Nice one. Huh? Motherfucker. Ooh. Good shit. Ooh. Where they at? Shit. Yo, W's in the chat. Shit. Where's this guy at? W's in the chat for China Bryant. I hope you reach your next goal. Hey, I appreciate you, bros. Appreciate you for the well wishes, man. Shit. Damn. Damn. Ooh. Okay, I got you, John. Oh, damn. There's only 6 people left. All right, y'all, I'm locked in. Fucking. Damn it. Sitting duck out here. He tried to bring his friend back. Dang it. Oh shit. Damn! Oh, he was the last person? Damn! That's wild. Bruh, that's wild. He was the last person, bro. Damn, damn, damn. Good stuff. Yo. Return to the lobby? All right. Going back to the lobby, I suppose. That's what's up. Let's see. All right, hold on, y'all. I'm going to check my email real quick. You know what I'm saying? Waiting for an email from some people. Let's see. Here you go. Hey, what's up, Solar? What's up, Kevin English? Yo, love to see you in the chat, man. Yeah. Yo, you guys got good energy today, man. All right, what's up, super gamers? Yo. All right, so type of 1 in the chat if you guys can see my my screen and everything. You know what I'm saying? Type of 2 in the chat if you guys cannot see my screen. All right, so we got 27 more until we reach the super chat milestone. Once we do, we will be adding another hour and a half. We will be adding an hour and a half to our Fortnite subathon. Yo, hi, super gamers. Yo, what is my favorite type of chips? Hot Ruffles. Cool. Glad you guys could see the screen, man. Yeah, man. What's up, P16? Yo, thank you, Chief. Yo, thank you, Chief. Yo, what's up, Scrap Baby? What's up, the Genos Elapu? What's up, China Bryant? What's up, P16? What's up, David Hatchett? Yeah. What's up? Yo, John, let's ready up. You know what I mean? Let's get some games in. All right, you guys. Type of 1. Never mind. You know what I mean? I was about to ask y'all about a movie y'all seen, if y'all seen the movie. You know what I mean? Man. I found this one new movie last night. It was actually really, really good. I was pleasantly surprised how good of a movie it was. It was called... It wasn't Invasion. It was called, like... Damn. What was it called? Encroachment or something like that. One of those types of movies. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Tan Pan Hearth? Yo. W's in the chat, man. Yeah. All right, so we about to get some more games in. Ooh, hold on, me. Let me see. Summer, summer, summertime. Alright, so once we reach the subathon milestone, which is 27 more in Super Chat, type of 1, if you guys want me to play one of those scary games that, you know, we're going to play anyway. You guys want me to play one of those scary games once we reach the subathon milestone. Type of 2, if you guys just want me to keep playing Fortnite. Hot Funyuns is my favorite. No, hot Ruffles. Are you down to hit up Scorpion? Deal. I like it. All right, you guys. So whenever we hit the subathon milestone, which is 50 in Super Chat, I will immediately be throwing on a scary game and playing it for a half an hour, or, you know, either finishing it or playing it for a half an hour, and then we'll jump back into the subathon. Delicious. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. This way, Sub-Zero. Ah. Oh, no, you're Anakin Skywalker this time. And just so you know, I have no weapons. Somehow I'm doing damage. Nice. Purple gun. Magical mooses. Let's go magic mooses, men. Understandable, Chief. You know what I'm saying? Hey, where's everybody from? Where are you guys from? You see people? Damn. Don't need to see them. You killed them.
Sub-Zero.
Noise. Don't you run. Yeah. Nice. We swarmed them. Yeah, man. Hey, when you guys was younger and y'all got summer vacation in school, what was you guys' favorite thing to do during summer vacation? Mine was to run around the neighborhood and just like hang out with people, man. Like, you know what I mean? Try to get the females to take their clothes off and stuff. You know what I'm saying? None of them ever did. But, you know, felt good to try. I remember when I was dating this one girl, bro. I was dating this girl named Deanna when I was younger. I was like freaking like 13, 14, bro. And this girl would never give me the time of day, bro. Like, she treated me like she hated my guts until I started ignoring her like she didn't exist. And then, finally, she let me be her boyfriend, which meant not a goddamn thing because I never even kissed her still. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's people. Please don't run. You'll only make it harder on yourself. Yo, W's in the chat for China Bryant. W's in the chat for China Bryant. Just sent $1 straight through the channel. W's, Brody. For real, for real. Oh, there's our prey. Do not run, nigga. Do not run. Nice one. Nice one, Jonathan the Gamer. That was perfect on screen, bro. You see how good that looked? He came in, it just grabbed him. That was beautiful. Beautifully executed. That was like perfect footage. Bro, we gotta keep filming, man. Perfect footage. Dun, 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 dun. It is me, bitch. Wee. What the hell? Huh? Good shots, homie. Oh, you took care of yours too. Oh shit! These niggas are strapped. Yo. Oh man. Hey, what's up? This is that Wolverine? Yeah. Good stuff. GG's. Alright, so anyway, when I started dating this girl named Deanna, and she was my crush, bro. Like, I was in love with this girl. I still can remember exactly what she looked like. Like, she was light-skinned, you know what I'm saying? She had long hair. Her hair was, like, long and frizzy, but she would keep it tied up in a bow. She was Puerto Rican, you know what I'm saying? And she was in really good shape, you know what I'm saying? So I started dating baby girl, and baby girl, like, before I was able to start dating her, I asked her to be my girlfriend, and like just like every other female forever, she told me hell no, because I didn't know it back then, but women don't like it when you ask them to be your girl. Like, you know what I mean? They don't like that shit. It takes all the serendipitous out of it and shit, all the you know what I mean, all that shit, you know what I mean? So, you know, it makes it boring. So, you know, she started treating me like I wasn't crap. And I got mad. I was like, yeah, I mean, so I started ignoring her back. I was like, well, if you don't want shit to do with me, then I don't want shit to do with you then. You know what I mean? Like, fuck all that. You know what I mean? So, baby girl was like, hold on, y'all, I'm gonna take this phone call. Look, man, I'm bagging up the cocaine as fast as I can, bro. I can't eat. Give me some time, man. I'm streaming. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. I forgot to mute it. I'll be back. Hey, let's go for Scorpion, bro. Scorpion. Oh, shit. PhD at the bottom of the map. Oh, yeah, you flying already. I'm flying the same way. But yeah, so when I was dating this girl, bro, I had so many. Type of 1 in the chat if you have ever been cock blocked. All right? Type of 2 in the chat if you're either a girl or a guy and you've ever been cock blocked. Type of 2 in the chat if you've never been cock blocked before. But man, I've been cock blocked in so many crazy ways, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I've seen some crazy cock blocks. All right, hold on, y'all. I'm about to check my email really fast. You know what I'm saying? Check my email. Yo, love you guys' vibes, man. You guys all got good energy, man. Hey. Yo, what's up, Desiree Richardson? Hey. Yo. W's in the chat, man. What's up, Flame? What's up, little weightlifter? You know what I'm saying? It's good to see you guys up in the chat. For real, for real. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, so peep game, right? So when I started, so the way I finally got her to date me or at least acknowledge my existence, because weirdly enough, when I started trying to like be nice to her and, you know what I mean, like give her reasons to date me, she was like treating me like I was not worth it. Like I was boring and I was a loser. So what I did was I started ignoring her. Now, luckily enough for me, my mom and her mom were like really, really good friends. And because they were really good friends, they started going to the club together. Now, when they started going to the club together, you know, since they were both mothers, they needed somebody to babysit. Me at the time, I was like, I think I had just turned 15, maybe 14. I was like 14 and a half, maybe 15. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they appointed me to be the babysitter. So, you know, I was like 15. Deanna was 15, I believe, either 15 or 14 or some shit. She was like 1 I think she was actually a year older than me, so I believe she was 16. Goddamn, yeah, it makes sense. So, yeah, I mean, we're all up in the same crib and stuff. All up in the same crib and stuff. Now I know what you guys are thinking. Oh, man, you guys were up in there doing dirty stuff. Man, I wish. You know what I mean? This woman wouldn't... There was nothing happening with that chick, man. Nothing went physical at all. So... Take a duck. Ooh. No gloves? We didn't get gloves. Damn. Must be like a 90%. Oh, you got... Okay. Let me get this, the scorpion. I mean, no, not the scorpion. Let me get the ice gloves. Yeah. Turn up. Ooh. Turn up. So, I'm babysitting. Deanna's up in there. You know what I'm saying? She foreign is all living shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, when I had to babysit, she brought her two little sisters with her in order for her to babysit. Now, she brought her two little sisters with her or whatever. I forgot one of them's name. You know what I'm saying? But their names were Felicia and Joanne. That's exactly their names. I remember now. Now, little Joanna, no, it was Joanna. Little Joanna. Joanne was the mom. Joanne was the mom. Little Joanna was like a 9-year-old or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And little Felicia, she was a real piece of work. Even though she was only like 7 or some shit, she was an a-hole, bro. She was oh my gosh, she was a problem child, if any of you guys remember that movie. Now, they come over, you know what I'm saying? One night, my mom, she calls Joanne, which is Deanna and Joanna's mom, and she's like, yo, let's go to the club tonight. You know what I'm saying? So they all meet up at my mom's house. Everybody's, you know what I mean, they're sipping wine. They're playing music to kind of pregame and get turned up before they go to the club and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I remember them both specifically talking about finding men. You know what I'm saying? We're about to go out and find some dudes, you know? I'm like, oh. So they leave after they get done pre-gaming, and I'm left to babysit both Joanna, Deanna, and Felicia, and both my and my little sister and my little brother. You know what I'm saying? My older sister, she wasn't there. She was out getting clapped out by some drug dealer, you know, which was her stilo. You know what I'm saying? Only drug dealers, man. She would only bone dudes that had an arrest record. Any dude that was on the up and up got treated bad. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it. So, you see something good? Oh, people. Yep. People indeed. So, I'm babysitting. You know, everything's cool. And, you know, I tried to holler at Deanna again. And baby girl looked at me like, just treated me like I didn't exist. Like I wasn't there. And I'm not going to lie, bro. That shit hurt. You know what I'm saying? The girl I liked, I'm standing 7 inches away from her. I asked her a question. She asked like I ain't even say nothing. Right? She act like I ain't even say nothing, right? And this what really, really sucks is like you guys got to be careful who you get advice about girls from, because most dudes will just lie about everything, you know what I'm saying, to make themselves seem like they don't get left on red by females or whatever, like females treat them good or some shit. Most dudes just lie, right? So with that being said, there's somebody over here. Oh, somebody here. Somebody's here. Oh shit! Watch out, bro. There's 2 of them. Good call. Watch out, watch out. They're in here. Watch out. Ooh. Damn. 20 place. Not bad at all. I know. Alright, guys. What was number 1? Like, hey. What's up, China Bryant? Yo, W's in the chat for China Bryant. Thank you for the $1.50 super chat, bros. W's in the chat for China Bryant. Yo, alright, you guys. We have 23 more to reach. You know what I mean? In like the next 30 minutes until we reach the super chat milestone, until we add another hour and a half onto our subathon. Yeah. Alright. So, Deanna started treating me like she ain't want much to do with me and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? We was just chilling, and, you know, I tried to talk to her. She told me no. You know what I'm saying? So, since she told me no and shit, you know what I mean, I just stopped trying to get with her altogether. I stopped flirting with her. I stopped making passes at her. I stopped trying to get her attention. I quit altogether and just focused on having a good time. Didn't even look in her eye. I started ignoring her like she didn't exist. I ignored her so hard. Oh, ones and chats. Yo, alright, so I remember what you guys put 1s and 2s for. Now, with that being said, type a 1 in the chat if you've ever ignored a girl back because she ignored you first. Type a 2 in the chat if you've never ignored a girl back because she ignored you first. I'm not gonna lie, if a girl starts ignoring me like I don't exist, I'll start treating her like she doesn't exist. Now, I was only 15. I didn't know that this would work. I just don't like the feeling of liking somebody who doesn't like me back. I would much rather not have anything to do with them than be trying to get a girl to like me. I would much rather just cut and run and just go start with a different girl who, you know what I mean, far better chance of a girl liking me if it's a new girl than it is some girl that's already told me she don't like me. So, with that being said, I start
I'm playing, I'm facilitating all the games. You know, I'm playing hide and go seek with everybody. I'm making sure everybody having a good time, but I'm just not flirting with the girl at all. Like, there's no flirting at all. I treat the girl like she just doesn't exist. Like, she has no vagina, nothing, right? So with that being said, 2 hours later after we're playing this game and I'm ignoring her like she doesn't exist, what the hell do y'all think happened? You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't you know it, Deanna sent one of her younger sisters, Joanne, to come find me. Joanne finds me inside of, like, you know, I'm counting, I'm waiting. I'm like, yo, I'm counting to 10. You know, I'm specifically hiding and counting to 10 at one point in the night, like 2 hours later. And I'm like, I'm counting. Little Joanna walks up to me. She's like, yo, you know, Deanna said she has a crush on you and she likes you. She wants to know if you like her back. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? This girl's been ignoring me like I don't exist for literally the last freaking 2 months. You know what I'm saying? And now since she's in my house so if I'm the center of attention and I'm making sure that, you know, I'm all good vibes, you know what I mean? And I'm no longer asking her to get with her and I'm ignoring her like she doesn't exist. Now she wants to be with me? What the fuck? That was my first time getting a taste of that. And I still don't understand that shit, really. I'm like, bro, so you mean to tell me that if I tell a girl I like her, if I treat her like I like her, that she won't like me, but if I act like I don't want nothing to do with her, then, and only then, is she all over me like white on Michael Jackson? Like, what type of... So I was just flabbergasted, you know what I'm saying? I was taken aback. I was like, what the hell? So, but I said yes. Because at the end of the day, I was down. Like, the chick was really attractive. So, you know, the girl becomes my girlfriend. You know what I mean? Deanna becomes my girlfriend. And I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I didn't even get to hold that girl's hand, bro. You know what I'm saying? Since I didn't take enough time to get comfortable with her. Because when you guys meet a girl, a lot of dudes, what they'll do is they'll just try to like, you know, okay, we'll either run the butt cheeks now or I don't want nothing to do with you. Or at least that's what I used to do. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, it's better if, you know what I mean? Like it's super duper important that you make sure a girl's comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Before you let her know you want her. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of freaking work. I'm not going to lie. It's a shit ton of work. You know what I'm saying? You got to get her attracted to you, which is work. You know what I'm saying? Then after you get her attracted to you, then you got to build comfortable. Then you got to build comfort with her. So she's comfortable with you. So she's comfortable enough with you that, you know, your advances on her don't make her uncomfortable. But not so comfortable with you as to where you're in the friend zone. How the fuck do you measure that shit? Well, I can actually tell you guys how to measure that. You know, if you're hanging out with a girl and she hasn't you know, hit on you or told you she likes something you do or asked you to teach her how to do something or asked you your name. Basically, if a girl hasn't asked you 3 questions within 20 minutes of hanging out with her, it's a better idea for you to just meet somebody new. You know what I'm saying? Like that's, you know what I mean? Like if you're out talking to new girls or whatever. Once a female does that, I just withdraw and completely, yeah, T, you're smart. You know what I mean? Yeah, you said the same thing I said. Once a female starts treating me like I don't exist, I withdraw completely. And I just, you know what I mean? Like, what am I going to do with that? There's nothing I can do with a girl that, you know, like, doesn't want nothing to do with me. Like, there's nothing I can do with her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, so here we go. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. With that being said, so little Joanna comes and tells me, yo, Deanna has a crush on you. And I was just like, what the fuck? But, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. For some reason, when me and Deanna started dating, like I found her, I started talking to her. You know what I'm saying? We kissed once We had a very, very awkward kiss. You know what I'm saying? And then we started dating. And then after that, like, so for like a week, you know, I felt like I had the Super Mario star. You know what I mean? Because when you get a new girlfriend, man, it feels like you got the Super Mario star. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what's popping, it always feels good. So, with that being the case, you know what I'm saying, I started dating Deanna. And man, dude, dating Deanna was like the scariest, like, bro, it got me into a lot of fights because a lot of dudes had crushes on Deanna. You know what I'm saying? And like, they were willing to do whatever they could in order to stop me from progressing with her. They didn't care if they got where they wanted to get to with her. They just didn't want me to get anywhere with her. You know, and I'm not gonna lie, man, that was frustrating. So one time, I'm inside the car. We're all, me and, oh, here we go.
Flawless victory.
Somebody gonna kill my teammate, it's gonna be me. What the fuck? Yeah. So one time I'm hanging out inside of a car with Deanna, right? She was trying to play hard to get. Yeah, she was. You know what I'm saying? But in my experience in life, if a female plays hard to... See, the problem with women that play hard to get is they never stop running. They never stop running. Like, there's never a point where they stop and was like, oh, I was just playing. You're actually attractive, and I like your vibe. We should hang out. That doesn't happen. What happens is the female just keeps playing hard to get. Hard, until she gets whatever she can out of you, and then she don't like you no more. You know what I mean? And me, that's not really sexy to me. That's not sexy to me at all. So that's why I don't even do it. You know? Like, I don't want a chick to just run from me. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but yeah, that was hilarious. So then one day I'm hanging out with Deanna inside of an abandoned car, and you know, I'm feeling up on her and stuff. She's letting me feel on her. I'm laying on her and stuff, man. We're actually making out for once. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like looking like it's about to go down. Tell me why. One of the side doors opens up on the car. Oh, that's good. Oh, goodness. What the... Yo, Lindsay, what were they posting? Someone was in the chat posting things about boning their family members? What's wrong with these hoes? Fuck wrong with these hoes? So, I'm in the car making out with Deanna, you know what I'm saying, and one of the freaking car doors just rips open. And in come these two hands, and the two hands rip me off of Deanna. They ripped me off of her. Literally ripped me off of her. I'm like, mother. You know what I mean? Like, they literally rip me off of her. He grabs me by the back of my legs and pulls me out the car from up off of her. This is what happens when dudes have crushes on the girl you're with. The only way they won't do that is if they're scared of you. You know what I'm saying? So, as a guy, one of the first lessons I learned was if you're going to date women, you have to be able to fight. Like, there's no getting around it. Dudes will literally just try to take your woman in front of you. Like, and then if you ask them why they did that, they'll tell you you're tripping. You know what I'm saying? No, I didn't. Like they'll hit on your girl in front of you and shit. Like, dude, like, why did you just hit on my girl? I didn't. What's wrong with you? You're tripping. I didn't do that. Yee. The long arm of the drill. We drilled him. Yeah. Yeah, we Slim Jesus his ass. Drill time. Nah. That song is goated, man. Super goated. But yeah, you know, he ripped me right off of her. And I was like, what the shit? And when I get out the car after he rips me off, I'm thinking we about to fight. I'm like, bro, what's up? And he's like, oh, no, I just wanted to ask you a question. And I'm like, motherfucker, what? What? Then I went and tried to like keep what I had going with her, popping and shit. You know what I mean? And she wasn't with it no more. So now I couldn't make out with her no more because that just happened. So I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, bruh. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that was my first time getting cock blocked that badly. Yep, there you go. Yep, there you go. Yep. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. Life isn't fair, is it? Meow. Meow. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll tell you guys times I've been cock blocked, man. Bro, this was my worst time being cock blocked, bro. The worst thing that ever happened to me. Bro, this is out, bro. Oh my God. I've never told you guys this story, bro. This is a story. This is a story of a story, bro. This is how hard it is, like, dating and all that shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? Because you got shit like this happen, bro. Like, bruh. So, yo, type of 1 in the chat if you guys have been cock blocked. Bro, so peep game, this is my worst time ever being cock blocked, bro. And I'll never forget this, bro. This shit, bruh. So, it was my homeboy's birthday, right? It was my martial arts instructor's birthday, right? We go to Area 15 because Area 15 is lit. If anybody who's ever been to Area 15, they know how lit it is. You know what I'm saying? Shit was lit as hell. So, we're at Area 15. It's about 6 of us. Ooh, where do you see him? Ooh, that way? No, I ain't tripping. So, it's my martial arts instructor's birthday. There's about 17. I thought that was a person. There's about 17 of us there, right? We're all having a good time hanging out. And there was this dude up there who was who didn't get, like, who just doesn't get, you know, because he doesn't get girls or whatever, like he never figured it out. So he's like, you know, he's still in the stage where he's still doing, you know, shit he shouldn't do. Oh shit, I see people. Yeah. So, I'm hanging out, I'm vibing, I'm doing my thing. Yeah, I'm saying, and because I'm having a good time and I'm doing my thing, this girl, where the hell's he at? I hear him. Fuck. Ooh. Yep. Yep. Where you going? Get back here. New bat. New paddock. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Drill time. All right, so let's roll. Let's go get the other ones. We only got 10 people left. So, ooh, we got a car. So, you know what I mean? So we're all at Area 51. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much a big old party, man. We're all having a good time and shit. And, you know, the dude is like, yo, you know, the dude asked me. He's like, yo, can you, like, teach me how to get women? And I was like, yeah, sure. You know, I'll help you out. You know what I'm saying? You know, just, like, follow my lead or whatever, right? And so, like, the dude, he doesn't do that. He does not follow my lead. He keeps doing awkward, goofy shit, right? So the thing is, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, so he keeps doing awkward, dumb shit, right? So the girl starts nuzzling up to me, right? She likes my vibe because, you know, I'm not doing goofy shit. This nigga, shoot. God. Shit. Damn. Man, that Gatling gun. So the dude, he keeps being awkward and stuff, so the girls are like staying away from him. Because being awkward on purpose, making awkward jokes and all that stuff, it just dries women out. They don't want to be around it. So he keeps on making all the awkward jokes. He's not doing any of the thing that I asked him to do. And then, so of course the women start treating him like shit. So he pulls me aside and he asks me, he's like, yo, why do the girls like you? I don't get it. And I can't answer the question because we're surrounded by women, right? I can't answer the question. So then he's like, yo, man, not for real though. Like, why do girls like you? Because if you're around women and you explain why girls like you, then the girls won't like you, right? So don't do that. So he keeps asking and shit. So then, you know, I'm steady having a good time. I got girls on me and stuff. We're having a good time. I never forget it. This motherfucker stands up and he keeps on trying to like steal the set from me. He keeps trying to steal you know what I mean? Like he just keeps trying to steal the stage, you know? And I have to keep on like, you know, like shutting him down playfully so that, you know, like we can keep having a good time. So what he does is this dude, I'll never forget this shit, man. You know what I mean? I will never forget this shit. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. I'm about to check some emails real quick. You know what I'm saying? So I'll never forget this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? He freaking dude. So the dude, he jumps up and he yells out, and I'll never forget it, bro. He jumps up and he yells out, I know why the girls like you. And this is fucked up, bro. This is messed up, man. Because, like, it's just so freaking awkward, dude. Dude jumps up, I'll never forget it, and he yells out, and I never told anybody, I never told y'all this story. He jumps up from the table,
and he screams out the top of his lung, "I know why girls like you. It's because you've got a big dick." And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking? No man should say this to another man. What the fuck are you talking about? I could be hung like a white 5-year-old. Why? Like, is it just because I'm black? You know what I mean? Like, does not, like, sheesh. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna generalize your boy and shit. So he yells that shit, and then everything stops. Everyone stops. Everyone stops what they're doing at the table. Awkward. Awkward, 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 awkward. It's the most awkward shit that's ever happened to me in my damn life, bro. Awkward. And then, like, after that, like, the female started accusing me of that shit, and it was all over after that, bro. It's the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I tried to talk to the girl that was all over me after that. She ain't want shit to do with me. I never forget what she say to me, bro. This bitch gonna look at me and be like, I was like, yo, do you wanna, we should go hang out. We should hang out sometime. You know what I mean? And I never forget what she says to me. She looks at me and she said, you think just because people think your dick is big that I'm gonna hang out with you? Who the fuck do you think you are? And you know what I mean? That's normal shit. That's legitimately normal shit. You know what I mean? Like, but that's what happens. Oh my God. Oh no. Damn. I had that shit on me too. But yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, been cock blocked by 2. We go 2 females. Yeah, bro. I couldn't fight him because, like, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he was like 120 pounds. I could beat this dude up easy. But, like, then it's just going to make me look like even more of an a-hole. So the dude went out of his way to fuck it up for me just so he wouldn't be alone and not getting any women. Like, you know what I mean? But that's a story that I never told you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I never forget this shit, bro. This douchebag had the nerve to still hit me up and ask me for advice on women. I shit you not. He hit me up like 3 weeks later and asked me for advice on women. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? We probably, you know what I mean? Like, and that's why you should charge for it. You know what I mean? Because if I'd have charged him, man, that probably would have been better. But instead, I tried to do a good deed, and it bit me in the ass, man. It bit me. You know what I mean? Nah, man, I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? Nah, best place to go. Hey, what's up, China? What's up, Saisha? All right, you guys, type a 1 in the chat if you guys could see everything and the audio is all good. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys can't see anything and the audio is all bad. Hola, Jared. That's what's up. That's good that you're making GTA videos. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, oh my God. What would you guys do in that situation, man? You get around an attractive woman, stuff's looking good, and this dude decides, I haven't had sex in 8 years. I am not gonna let this guy get sex, and I haven't gotten any, and just fucks your shit up. Like, if he didn't know my friends in there, if he didn't know, if he wasn't a part of my, like, you know what I mean, like a part of my people's group, then, you know what I mean, like, I would have freaking, it would have been, you know, I would have hurt homeboy. I'd have beat him up and, like, made him give me his money. But, you know, because he was in with my friend group already, you know, can't do nothing. But, you know, that's only one of the many times I've been cock blocked, man. I was at this big mansion party with a whole bunch of the homies and shit, celebrities and shit. We're all kicking it, having a good time. And I had this girl with me. And the girl, her name was, we're going to say her name was Aliyah. You know what I'm saying? Because that name was close to what her name is, but it wasn't her name. So, with that being said, fight. So with that being said, so with that being said, you know, I'm hanging out one day. Oh, snap. God damn, he hits hard. Motherfucker. God damn. That nigga fought back for real. But yeah, so I'm at this big mansion party with this girl who we're gonna call Aaliyah, right? And Aaliyah, she was like a supermodel, right? Like a real supermodel. She was, you know what I mean? Like she's been in Drake music videos, all this other type of stuff. She was bad. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, there you go. I like the subs. Yeah. So, we're at the mansion party, you know, and when you're kicking it with really bad female, with really attractive women, you know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna say is gonna sound like it's the exact opposite, like it makes no sense. So yeah, so what I'm about to say like sounds like it makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so really, really attractive women, they won't do anything with you. They won't hang out with you unless you've already got girls, right? Makes no sense, right? Makes no sense. But that's what I've noticed. Oh shit. You know what I mean? So with that being said, you know what I mean? Like Aaliyah, she would only like, you know, I had to have like 2 girlfriends just to keep her as a third. You know what I'm saying? Good Lord. So I'm hanging out with Aaliyah and whatnot. We go to a party, and we're at this mansion party, and you know I let some of my friends come with me and shit. You know I let like a good amount of my homeboys come with me. So we're at the mansion party. One of the homies was this big dude, this really, really husky, overweight type of dude, right? The overweight type of dude, shit you not. We're at the party, and I'll never forget it. This fat a-hole looks at me while I'm with Aaliyah, right? We're all in the same group. And he says to me right in front of her, "Hey, this ain't the girl you was with yesterday. This ain't the girl you was with yesterday." Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad, bro. Oh, my God, I shouldn't have said the guy. And I'm looking at this nigga. I'm like, but I felt kind of bad for him because I felt like the only reason why he did that was because he knows that he has no chance with probably any girl. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm just like, yo, like, really? You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? It didn't negatively impact, like, you know, me and Aaliyah's thing because, you know, like, she was attracted to that. You know what I'm saying? If I'd have been single when I was trying to hang out with her, she would have never given me the time of day. You know what I'm saying? Never given me the time of day. To be honest, that's most women nowadays. I mean, I'm not going to say it is, but, you know, I mean, not all women, but, you know, there's a certain number that I'm not going to mention. But anyway, so yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's pretty much how it is. You know what I mean? I'm surprised that you know that, T. Most dudes will just be like, no, it's not. That's not a thing. You know, you're just, no, it's not. You know what I'm saying? But, so yeah, you know what I mean? In order to, like, date women, you have to already have women or, you know what I mean? Like, if not be boning any of them, you got to at least You got to at least have a lot of women friends. You know what I mean? Yo! Watch out, bro. Damn. Man, that's wild. That must be a female he working with. But yeah. So Leah, and with that being said, Aaliyah, she had like 10 other dudes that she was hanging out with on the side. You know what I'm saying? She would go, like I would go pick her up, and some dude would be dropping her off. You know what I'm saying? And then she would come get in my car, and then we would go hang out. You know what I'm saying? Now, the good thing about something like that is if you're making snoo with the chick, 99% of the time, if she's hanging out with a different dude, she's only doing it in hopes that he'll pay her bills, right? She's more than likely not cheating. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally. But if you're hanging out with the chick and you've never seen, and she's never taken off her shirt for you, then you might want to find a new chick to hang out with. I'm just saying. Now, with that being said, you know what I'm saying? Like, nig, I just told myself my own goddamn, dude, I just gave myself my own advice. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I was hanging out with this one girl back in the day, and she would never run any cheek, man. But I really, really, really thought she liked me. Because I had rubbed her happy place once or 3 times. But yeah, that was not the case. You know what I'm saying? I would just walk away. I mean, ooh, scorpion. Broken nose hurts. Lose connection with him all the time. Yo, I would have got up and just walk away. Understandable. Yeah, I'm saying, but like, you know, yeah. So, anyway, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's cool. So, you know, with that being said, but yeah, you know, like but all of the dudes she would hang out with, they would give her money, and then she would, like, you know, buy me stuff with it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, buy me shoes, buy me watches and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Which is why strippers are good people. You know, because they're naked people that'll do stuff for a certain price. Oh shit, there's people already. Ha! What the hell? Oh God! I literally, like, shockwave booped him away. I don't know how he got back. Oh, he used the foot thing. Damn. Ooh, that works. But yeah, man, you know what I mean? Like, dating is hard work. Oh my God. All right, you guys, type a 1 in the chat if the audio is good. Type a 2 in the chat if the audio is a no bueno. Hey, Jonathan the Gamer, how you doing, man? All right, you guys, type a 1 in the chat if you guys want to check out some scary clips. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want to check out some funny clips. Type a 3 in the chat if you guys want to check out some Family Guy. Yeah, so 3 for Family Guy. Yeah, I'm saying 1 for scary clips and 2 for funny clips. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the compliment, BMS. So I've seen a couple ones so far. All right, man, let's go for them. Hey, what's up, super gamers?
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk.
Hey, W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel. She just super chatted 2 straight through the channel, yo. W's in the chat for Lindsay Noel. Yeah. All right, you guys. Oh. I wonder if they could see me over there. Come on! Impossible. How much shield did he have? Oh, he has that shield thing on his back. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. He had full-on health, otherwise I'd have murdered him when he first came down. All right, so what was number 3, y'all? Number 3 was Family Guy. Okay, cool. All right, so we're going to check out some Family Guy clips, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So after this next match, we're going to check out some Family Guy clips. You know what I'm saying? Still got type of 1 in the chat. If you guys still want to keep doing the Fortnite subathon, so like when we reach the next subathon milestone, we'll play another hour of Fortnite. Type of 1 in the chat if you guys want to do that, or type of 2 in the chat if you guys want to make, when we reach the next super chat milestone, we play scary games. You know what I'm saying? So it's yeah. So it's a 1 in the chat for a Fortnite subathon, 2 in the chat for scary games subathon. You know what I'm saying? 3 in the chat for funny clips subathon. You know, like Family Guy and Fail Army. That's what's up. Here's Scorpion. All right, so we got 2 3s for a funny clip subathon. Ones, twos, and threes, boys. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Yeah.
Fight.
Yo! Jonathan the Gamer! Come on! Really? All right, y'all. Scary game. Subathon it is. You know what I mean? Let's see. Oh. Dang it. Bruh, good games, Jonathan the Gamer, man. Bruh. Good games, man. GG's, bros. GG's. For real. Boy. That's what's up. All right, you guys. So when we reach the next Super Chat milestone, we going to immediately jump into a scary game subathon. You know what I'm saying? We play nothing but scary games. And you know what I mean? Like, in a minute, you know, so for every 50 we raise in Super Chat, which all goes towards our streaming fund, you know what I'm saying? Like upgrading our stream and fixing stuff when it breaks and whatnot. Oh boy. You know what I'm saying? Once we reach 50 in that, preferably through my tip jar, because that goes directly to us instead of going through YouTube and taking like 2-3 months and then, you know, getting taxed and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, so comes out to like half. But if it has to be through the channel, that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? So 50 in Super Chat straight through the channel, it still adds up to, you know what I mean? Like us getting an hour in scary gaming on the subathon. Yeah, I mean, all right, so let's see. All right, so we about to check out some Family Guy clips.
Like,
I got y'all. Got y'all coming up fresh. Yeah, I mean, once we reach 22 more in Super Chat, we will immediately start our scary gaming subathon. You know what I'm saying? So a sub is worth $5 towards the subathon milestone and the Super Chat milestone. And the higher the tier of sub, the more it's worth towards the Super Chat milestone. Let me see. Family Guy villain. Villains. Yeah, villains are not safe. Good. What the hell? What? That's wild. That's extremely wild. All right, so type of 1 in the chat if you guys want to see which one has cheated more, either Peter or Lois. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want to see how much Peter Griffin has cost Quahog. Type of 3 in the chat if you guys want to see how long would Herbert the pervert's prison sentence be, because he has done all that shit. Dirtbaggery. Pure dirtbaggery. GG's. Yeah, we had some good games. Hey yo, if we do jump back on Fortnite, like if it's like a next time we get on Fortnite, man, you know what I'm saying, we gonna have to do the voice. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that would make for funnier footage. You know what I'm saying? So which one was number 2? Hey, what's up? What's up, Easy YS? What's up, homie? Yeah. So which one was number 2?
Here is Peter.
What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we're here to check out a video called simply How much money has Peter Griffin cost Quahog? With all of his fighting and all of his murdering and usually against a large mutant chicken. You know what I'm saying? But today we're here to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? If you guys want to watch the original video, it is by none other than No Villains Are Safe. Let's do this. Thank you, China Bryant. Hope you guys are all having a great day. You know what I'm saying? Yo, appreciate you guys. Yo, so super chat, super gamers, the zit. You know what I mean? No, I'm not reacting to one girl, one cup, or one guy, 2 cups, or 2 girls, 1 cup. I'm not doing that. That goes against YouTube's terms of service.
Here is Peter destroying a flat screen television. And this is Peter destroying his entire neighborhood with an airplane.
Oh.
3 cars, $1,500 each. 6 utility poles, $800 each. He's destroyed a lot, and I do mean a lot of stuff. But how much worth of property damage has this maniac racked up over the years? And is it enough to bankrupt the entirety of Rhode Island? Let's find out, shall we? Never, ever let Peter have anything even mildly dangerous. If he doesn't destroy it, he's gonna destroy something else with it. But somehow people keep letting this guy be in charge of things. Like Jerome, for example, in the episode The Wolf of Wall Street, where he had to leave town to go take care of his mom, and unfortunately for him, he bumped into these guys on his way out.
I don't want to close the place out, but I don't have anyone to run it.
We know this place better than anyone. What if we run it for you?
Yeah!
That's a great idea.
You fellas would really watch this place for me?
Running a bar is my dream.
Things actually start off pretty good. They get a bunch of customers. Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland are really pulling their weight, and pretty soon the Drunken Clam is the latest, greatest spot in town. Guess who just has to ruin a good thing with his stupidity?
You know how people love mechanical bulls?
A real bull? It'll destroy the bar.
How can I get mad when I cinched its balls with my belt?
You know that saying about a bull in a china shop? Well, how do you think things are gonna end with a bull in a crowded bar?
Oh. Damn. 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 Damn.
The wreckage, the destruction, the damn near annihilation of that bar. Jerome is not gonna be happy. But hey, things can always get worse. You know how Jerome had to close the bar for a bit to take care of his mom? Yeah, she died, but that's not even the worst part.
That painting's all I got to remember her by. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh,
well,
no.
They're really screwed now. So what do? First, they try to paint a replica of Jerome's mother, but that goes nowhere. So they decide to contribute funds to fix the bar before Jerome gets back. Nah, I'm just kidding. They make straw decoys of themselves for Jerome to beat up, and somehow that just kind of works. Kinda.
Oh no, I left the real me in there. He's falling for it, guys. He thinks I'm me.
It's kind of refreshing to see Peter face the consequences of his actions. He's done a lot of stuff that deserves several whoopings, like being the worst neighbor imaginable for one. This man is the last person you want to live near. Just look at what he did with the Peter copter.
Quick, to the Peter copter! Oh God, oh God!
Hey, yeah, this goes on for a little bit.
Joe, get inside! The blades are still
Oh.
spinning! Get up my yard! Oh God,
Rip that lawn and driveway up something fierce. Joe isn't even the neighbor that suffered the worst at Peter's hands. No, that honor goes straight to Cleveland. For some reason, Cleveland is doomed to repeatedly have his house destroyed by Peter's insane antics over and over again, like the time he bought an indoor hot air balloon.
Oh.
No.
Peter's house is canonically worth $357,958, so Cleveland's can't be that far off. I'm just gonna call it $300K to fix structural damage that bad. And Cleveland has had to fix it a lot. Like the time Peter bought a tank and decided screwing around with it was a fantastic idea.
No.
Or the time he got a giraffe and just let it roam free the neighborhood. Then there was the brain-damaged horse getting in his way. And also the time Peter got a little too excited after watching Roadhouse.
Get off my plane.
That's not even the same.
Not gonna talk to me like that in my bar.
Not a bar.
Oh, and let's not forget about the episode Stewie and Brian messed with the timeline and everything started going backwards.
No. Oh, hey, Cleveland. Australia, here I come.
Who could forget the time his crazy antics actually killed Loretta, Cleveland's ex-wife.
Time for United States of Terror.
No! I gotta know, is Cleveland's house made of cardboard or something? It just crumbles so easily. Either way, it's gonna cost him a pretty penny. Peter messing around with stuff he definitely shouldn't be isn't even when he's at his most destructive. Nope, it's when he decides to fight somebody, and boy has he fought a lot of people.
Damn.
Like the President of the United States, for example.
You are poor.
Definitely the oldest person he's ever fought, and if you didn't know already, Peter's hands are rated E for everyone, and that does not exclude heads of states. You're probably wondering why the Secret Service is just letting this ass whooping go down. Yeah, they don't really care. Punch their way into the White House proper and just keep wailing on each other.
Bro.
I'm not sure what that was with the picture there, but I'm not going to ask. Trump and Peter continue to punch each other all the way across the White House till they're outside again. And then this part happens, which is just truly insane. What the hell was that? I don't think that's how tasers work. And Peter straight up melted that guy too. They keep fighting because nothing can slow them down. And at this point, they might as well...
Hey, yo. Super Gamers says, hey, BHD, react to 2 Girls, 1 Cup. It'll go good for you, man. Do that. Yeah, and then he says, yo, we'll owe you money. We'll owe you BHD money if you do it, man. Just watch it and blur it off. You can just tell YouTube to blur it. Oh, boy. And then he says, I'm rich. I will give don't add. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. 2 Girls, 1 Cup, bro. Like, nah, I don't know. That doesn't sound safe. There's a ton of other videos I can check out. Like, if you want a super chat request, which is a 50 directly through my tip jar, which is directly through the link that is pinned in my comment section. You know what I'm saying? Then I'll react to any video you want me to check out as long as it doesn't go against YouTube's terms of services. You know what I'm saying? 2 Girls, 1 Cup, that does go against it.
I'll just be on a tour of Washington, D.C., because their fight somehow takes them all the way to the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum.
Oh. Damn.
Things aren't about to get any
Scrap,
less
baby?
weird either. Both of them have stolen priceless relics and taken the fight to the skies.
Yeah, sounds like it. Oh.
These priceless artifacts are worth millions to the right buyer, and they use them to play a game of chicken. Obviously, crashing into each other mid-air proved to be a really dumb idea, as both of them were left hanging for their lives. I guess the life and death situation really makes them realize how pointless the fight is, and Trump tries to save Peter.
Grab my hand. I can't. It's too little.
Yeah,
Survived
more than
the
likely,
incredible
Ronald.
fall thanks to, and I'm not kidding, Justin Trudeau, who shows up at the last minute and saves the day, I guess. Don't ask me, because I don't know. Politics is weird. By the by, Peter doesn't just fight actual people from real life. He's even crossed over to a different show just to throw hands, and you probably know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Simpsons and Family Guy crossover, specifically towards the end of it when Homer and Peter got into a bit of a scuffle. I know. It isn't Quahog, but we're gonna count it.
I speak for all of us when I say I am over The Simpsons. I'm saying The Simpsons suck.
Oh, ooh.
Okay, yeah, more than just a little fight. Because pretty soon they'd already punched each other down the road, and just like the last fight, they were about to take a tour of Springfield.
Oh. Oh.
Of course, this tour is gonna be a bumpy ride. Pretty sure they're gonna break a little bit more than just a bus window.
Oh. Yeah, turn up on him.
How in the sham hell did he do that? Teleporting aside, so far they haven't really done any real damage aside from a dozen fender benders, but things are about to go nuclear.
I didn't know a school bus was worth $50K.
Is this the part where Homer turns the fight into a one-sided beatdown? Nope, it's the part where he almost causes a meltdown again, and those aren't cheap.
$1 billion meltdown. Oh my goodness.
They fall through the fracking floors like it's paper mache into a vat of nuclear waste, which, I mean, judging by how Mr. Burns runs the place, isn't exactly all that surprising. Falling into a vat of toxic waste doesn't kill them, or at least give them super cancer. No, it gives them superpowers instead, which of course just means they can destroy stuff even more.
Oh. Ooh.
It's hard to tell there, but that blast definitely wrecked at least 30 buildings, not to mention all the poor innocent people. Now, I don't know what the average real estate value is in The Simpsons, but it's about $174,000 in Springfield, Ohio, so we're just gonna run with that. All that damage, and that's just from punching each other. And they're not done yet.
Oh. Damn.
It's a pretty good fight. They beat each other all the way across town and even beat each other into space. Eventually, their radioactive powers wore off and they brought a whole flying saucer down to Earth. But of course, they survived all that. Battered and bruised, both men are barely standing at the end, but then the fight gets resolved in the most insane way.
Say hi to Maud Flanders.
Oh. Ooh. Damn.
Yeah, so Homer just straight up dies. Okay, fine, he doesn't die. He really should have, though. But he just kind of walks it off. Homer and Peter say they're sorry and things go back to normal. Well, about as normal as a Family Guy Simpsons crossover can be. Anyway, by the way, when it comes to Peter fighting people and wrecking everything around him, I'm just getting started. This man has beat on a lot of people, and that includes his own dog. Brian the dog Peter takes care of is in love with Peter's wife, and he even makes a move on her. Of course, Peter is mighty pissed and confronts Brian about it. He did not get an apology, though. Instead, he got this.
Well, who the hell are you to tell me how to run my marriage? You couldn't even get Jillian to take you back, and she was dumber than Lou Ferrigno.
Unfortunately, this fight was not as one-sided as I would have liked. Brian, the two-faced wife-stealing Ingrid, puts up a pretty good fight, meaning the bar ended up being the real victim here.
Damn.
Peter's taking on way too many hits. Should have focused more on defense. Can you tell whose side I'm on?
Damn. Ooh. Oh, damn.
Unfortunately, the fight gets separated before Peter can go on the counterattack,
Oh,
so they
I
just decide
bet.
to talk things out instead. Brian promises to stop trying to steal Peter's wife, and, well, we know all that's a big ol' frickin' lie. I still think Peter went too easy on him in that fight. By the way, that's a good chunk of damage he's done there. Tallying up all the absolute destruction this man has left in his wake so far, we're looking at $1,057,870,124 in damages already. And no exaggeration here, that isn't even up to half of the kind of damage Peter has gotten up to in total. Despite Brian being himself,
How is he not in
Peter's
prison?
nemesis. No, his nemesis is a giant chicken. His hatred for this fracking chicken has led him to basically destroying all of Quahog. The chicken's name is Ernie, by the way, and boy, does he not deserve the ass whooping Peter keeps giving him. What started this incredibly destructive rivalry in the first place? Well, an expired coupon.
Oh, yeah, and that nice chicken outside gave me this coupon.
Sorry, this is expired.
over a coupon. He doesn't even make them, he just works there. Well, that doesn't matter to Peter, he just keeps wailing on the poor guy, chicken guy. They take the fight all the way to the freeway, and I just want you to check this part out right here. You know, for a fat guy, Peter can really move. Either that or his unbridled rage allowed him to rip a wormhole in the very fabric of space-time, which I don't know about you, but I think is pretty likely.
I'll give him the first one.
In the back of this truck, but this fight's about to cost more than one broken window. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume the driver hopped out just in time to avoid a fiery demise. Either way, Peter isn't really gonna let the chicken go. Literally, he's taking his vendetta airborne, and pretty soon they find the next thing to wreck.
Oh, there it is. Ooh.
The window I can understand, but right through a concrete wall, too? Peter is officially the last guy you want to give a bad coupon to. The beatdown just keeps going as well. He even gets an innocent photocopier involved. I know it's still making copies, but there's no way bashing someone's head in with a photocopier isn't at least going to void the warranty. Ernie looks good and done for after that one, and Peter goes to take his victory lap.
Chicken gave me a bad coupon.
Oh, now he's definitely done for. Or is he? Yeah, he's not. This is just the start of Peter's rivalry. Their next tussle was out of nowhere, like completely out of nowhere. Peter was just having a conversation with his neighbors when wham!
Hey, what time is it where you guys are at? You know what I mean?
Just start throwing hands right there in the middle of the road, and once again, Peter is putting up quite the fight. Why is he so good at fighting? It's honestly impressive. Speaking of, there's one tiny little problem with fighting on the road. Cars tend to drive there. Look at all that carnage. And the fight literally just started. At this point, one of those cars should have just run over them. Oh wait, one of them tried. It didn't end well.
Man, definitely didn't end well for the car, people. Oh my God.
Poor guy, absolutely demolished by that train. Yet somehow, the sheer power of their bitter hatred kept Peter and the chicken alive, and they resume fighting, this time on top of a fracking train. For a while at least. Eventually they fall off the train, and heck, even fall off a cliff while they're at it. Good thing they've got a ship moving by to soften their fall.
This isn't medium rare.
Oh my goodness.
Getting hit by a moving train didn't kill them, so no, I'm not exactly surprised that insane fall didn't kill them either.
It's 9:49,
They
okay.
just keep punching each other like nothing happened, but they're gonna do more than just punch each other. They just need to find something to whack themselves with.
8:49. It's 6:49 where I'm at.
They fall to the ground all the way to the ship's engine room. Don't ask me why, don't ask me how, they just do. And at this point, I'm starting to worry this ship isn't gonna make it out of the sprawl in one piece.
Yo, I hope you guys are going to DreamCon. I'm going to be at DreamCon.
Okay, yeah, I said that was carnage before. Now this is carnage. And of course, once again, they keep just punching away like they didn't just rip the whole city in half. And yes, the average real estate value in Rhode Island is $500,000, meaning Peter is going to have one hell of a heavy check to cash. Peter's on the back foot getting the snot beat out of him literally when he's saved by the bell. Or should I say propeller? Peter's even more beat up than last time. I almost feel bad for him. Maybe if he hadn't ended so many lives and wrecked so many buildings. Oh, and by the way, if you thought the chicken was done for good, guess again. By the time their next rumble rolled around, it was on Peter's turf.
Oh, crap.
You know what? I'm not even gonna count all that damage. Wrecking his own possessions doesn't count. Honestly, out of all their fights so far, this one has to be by far the least destructive. They punch each other on Peter's property for a while, eventually falling into the sewers and doing this with the disgusting sewer water.
Oh, hell no. Not poop.
Ew.
Anything but poop.
Folks, that water is brown for a reason, and it's not a very pleasant one. After playing around in some filth for a while, they end up on a train throwing hands again and making everyone else's day just a little bit worse. Uh-oh. This is giving me flashbacks to the ship they just ran through town. Surely they'll notice they just killed the conductor and that the train is barreling out of control, right? Nah, they're too busy punching each other. At this point, they're just fighting anywhere. Because tell me, why these two are exchanging blows while precariously perched at the top of a construction site? But just hold on a second, because these boys are about to take this fight airborne again. Imagine being so blinded by rage you don't even notice or seem to care you're on a plane. Why did Peter just rip out the thing he used to fly the thing? Well, as expected, the plane isn't gonna stay in the sky much longer after that. Not even falling from the sky is gonna slow these two frickers down, much less a massive Ferris wheel barreling its way through town, wrecking, destroying, purging everything in sight. Despite the circumstances, they still managed to keep punching each other, though. After all of that destruction, they finally realized just how stupid this whole rivalry was from the start.
Wait, hey, hang on. What are we fighting about?
I have completely forgotten.
Me too.
Something about a coupon. I hope I didn't hurt you.
No. I'm all right.
Let me make it up to you. Why don't you let my wife and I take you out to dinner?
They're bloodied, they're battered, but they make amends. Peter agrees to join Ernie and his wife for dinner, and they have a swell old time. But alas, almost as if these two are cosmically bound to end up punching each other, the two of them start arguing over who's gonna pay for dinner.
Let go of the check.
Ernie.
Stay out of this.
Don't you talk to my wife like that.
Oh, yeah? What are you gonna do about it?
Oh,
Some people in the restaurant quickly make a run for it, which is certainly the right choice because you do not want to be anywhere near these two when they start fighting, you know, because of all the stuff they love to break.
Yeah, they break everything.
It was dumb when they were beating on each other over an expired coupon, but now this is just idiotic. They don't care, though. They pretty much use everything they can to hit each other until Peter finally finishes things off with a piping hot pot. Cue the victory lap. Now, would you believe me if I told you the chicken was finally done for? You wouldn't. Well, I can't blame you because he is still alive somehow. And you know what that means? Even more chicken fighting. I feel like we've been talking about Peter fighting the stupid chicken for like the past 10 minutes. People better start clearing the streets. Things are about to get ugly. They even get a not so innocent ice cream truck involved in their shenanigans this go around.
You bastard!
You bastards!
I'll give you one guess what Herbert was doing with that ice cream truck. Here's a hint. It's not just selling ice cream. Anyway, wrecking his truck might just be the only justifiable bit of damage Peter is responsible for. Now, I know what you're thinking. This is just gonna be another Peter versus Ernie punch fest where they go around wrecking everything in sight. No, not this time. They decided to kick this one up a notch. Why destroy stuff now when you can destroy things earlier? I'm talking about time travel. They travel through time.
Well, now I've seen Woodrow Wilson naked.
Stewie really picked the most convenient spot to spawn in, didn't he? Looks like they've time traveled to the closest thing into the middle of nowhere. Surely out here they can't continue to wreck stuff, right? Wrong. Well, aren't they lucky? Managed to hit the only time-traveling DeLorean at this particular point in space-time. I was wondering how they were gonna get home. Well, they've traveled through time. They just fought their way into a rocket. Think you can probably tell what's about to happen here. Yeah, they're going to space. But since Peter and Ernie just smushed all the astronauts, I don't think this space shuttle is going to have a very smooth ride. Pretty sure they just destroyed the entire International Space Station. Now that's gonna cost a pretty penny. So they survived traveling through space. Are they gonna survive the cold emptiness of space? You bet your bottom dollar they are.
Oh, terrifying.
There is no accident, no crash landing, no calamity these two cannot survive. All thanks to the unstoppable, unbridled power of punching each other a lot. So the oil rig is severely damaged, but not completely destroyed. It's still standing. So these two have a chance to continue hitting each other as hard as they can. And that officially makes the oil rig the most powerful character in all of Family Guy. Peter starts to take a real beating too. He looks like he might actually finally lose. But just at the last moment, he flips it. A hanging? What is that? We all know that's not good enough to kill this unstoppable chicken. Come on. Okay, yeah, that's gonna do it. No coming back from that one. The rig blows up completely and Peter walks away. Once again, a victory lap. Except you probably already know what's coming. That's right, stabbed and roasted by a jet engine still ain't enough. Ernie lives, and he's gonna come back for revenge. Well, kinda. We haven't gotten a proper Peter versus Ernie fight since then, and well, it's entirely possible we might not ever get one. Looks like Meg might have ended the beef once and for all.
Damn.
Yeah, that actually happened. After all these years, Meg is the one that finally killed him. They don't even do the thing where they hint at his return. It might actually be over. Now, there are a couple Peter versus Ernie fights I haven't shown you yet, mostly because they're a little weird. Like the one from the episode where Stewie and Brian messed up time and everything started going backwards. Looking to fix things, they stumble upon the aftermath of one of Peter's battles.
God, look at all this devastation. What the hell happened?
What the hell happened indeed? Since the timeline is all screwed up, we got to see the absolute devastation, but backwards. Of course, they somehow got on a plane and crashed the damn thing. Not even a little surprising. Now, this is the only fight that isn't from Peter's perspective, so we don't get to see everything they destroy, but we get to see a chunk of it, like this out-of-control bus, for example.
You said you guys hate this chicken. That's
They also found
understandable.
themselves in a military surplus store and goofed around a little bit with a live grenade.
Today's the day you finally ask out that barista.
After a good bit of rewinding, we actually see how the fight started. And would you believe me if I said Peter was to blame again? Told you this one was a bit weird, but there's one more showdown between Peter and his feathery nemesis I haven't covered yet. Frankly, most fans of the show have probably never even seen it, and that's because it's from the Family Guy mobile game, The Quest for Stuff.
You won't get away with this. You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Being the intro for a mobile game and all, this one's actually pretty short, but that doesn't mean Peter doesn't break stuff. In fact, he commits the most amount of damage we've ever seen in the series.
Oh.
By the way, Peter actually lost this fight. I know, shocking, right? In the process of getting his ass beat, Peter actually sets fire to all of Quahog. That is some serious wide-scale destruction right there. I'm just gonna be charitable and chalk that up to $30 billion in damages. All in all, Peter's many rampages and overall silly antics would cost him $185,276,244,629. That's about triple the GDP of Rhode Island. For comparison, more than enough to bankrupt all of Quahog. Peter's gonna be writing checks for the next few millennia to pay that one off.
Damn.
But believe it or not, he's not even the worst offender I've covered on this channel. Click the link on screen and check out what—
I believe it. Somehow, Haley has done worse. That would be wild. Yeah. All right, so let's see. More. That was not bad. I'm thinking about checking out how long will Herbert the pervert's prison sentence be. That might be funny. Yeah, let's check it out.
Think Quagmire's the most dangerous predator in all of Quahog?
Yes.
Allow me to introduce you to Herbert the pervert.
Hey there, little fella. We sure got a lovely day for it, don't we?
Stay away from my brother's butt.
No kid will ever be safe with this wrinkly, three-toothed corpse leering around every playground. Sit down and listen, because I'm about to take you guys through every single revolting, abominable crime Mr. Herbert here has committed, and it's not going to be pretty. Probably the biggest piece of evidence that Peter and Lois are the worst parents in history is the episode of Play It Again, Brian, where they literally hired Herbert, of all people, to babysit their kids. Brian's essay wins first prize, and he invites Lois and Peter to attend the award ceremony with him. This means the couple will have to find a babysitter to watch their kids. Now, there are plenty of normal people in Quahog who Lois and Peter could have chosen, but oh no, the morons decided to go with the most dangerous perv in town.
And what about that nice old man who lives up the street?
Yeah, maybe Herbert can watch the kids. He
Oh,
seems
boy.
like a responsible guy.
We could pay you for it.
And it's real easy, I promise. You've spent time watching children, right?
Yes, I have.
The three of them jet off for a luxurious vacation in New England. Meanwhile, Herb the perv is laying down a few ground rules back at the Griffin household. No cussing, clean your plates, and only half an hour of radio before bed. And what is the punishment if they, specifically Chris, break the rules?
Or I'm gonna slap you right in your...
I'm a 17-year-old girl, and I don't need you here.
No offense to you, Meg. You're a 17-year-old girl, and I don't need you here.
Is there anyone in Quahog who doesn't disrespect Meg? While Brian tries to win Lois's heart with a romantic day out riding bikes, playing carnival games, and watching the sunset, Herbert has taken a more terrifying approach to seducing Chris.
Y'all know what day it is? It's bath day.
Oh, I don't want to take a bath.
Not for you, silly. It's bath day for me. Know anybody with a pair of strong young hands to help me in and out of the tub?
Hell no.
Rats!
Why does Meg not even look the teensiest bit disgusted at having to wash this ugly old man? I guess it probably takes a lot to gross her out at this point. Anyway, after his bath, Herbert sends the kids off to bed and reads Chris a bedtime story about how the things that seem the most dangerous turned out to be the most fun. He begins whistling a lullaby to make the teen fall asleep, while Chris Griffin might have...
Hey, what's up, Jack Avery? Yo, you got good energy, bros. Here on YouTube. Appreciate the compliment, bros.
Have the IQ of a goldfish. Even he knows what this creep's intentions are.
Are you a...
We see the pervert fast asleep with a storybook still on his lap in the end credits, so Chris survived the night untouched. It doesn't make the episode any less creepy, though. While sexual assault didn't happen in that episode, threatening to slap Chris in his and asking for his strong young hands to bathe his naked body are both highly inappropriate comments that could be considered harassment. A conviction would mean 6 months in the clink plus a $2,500 fine, and honestly, Peter and Lois also deserve jail time for leaving their own children in this creep's hands knowingly. Herbert has definitely got a thing for morbidly obese teens that smell bad, because why else would he fantasize about becoming Chris Griffin's wife? Legends of this disturbing crush dates back to Herbert's first appearance in the episode To Love and Die in Dixie, where the creep saw Chris doing his paper round, somehow became aroused by the 13-year-old's muscly throwing arm, and wasted no time trying to lure him down to his dungeon. I mean, popsicle cellar.
You like popsicles?
Well, sure.
Come on down to the cellar. I got a whole freezer full of popsicles.
No, thanks. I gotta get going.
Don't make me beg now.
You're funny.
Get your fat ass back here.
After a robber escapes jail and wants to get revenge on Chris for turning him into the cops, the Griffins get placed under witness protection and relocated to the Deep South. Mr. Herbert presumably fell into a deep, dark depression with no fat paperboy to check out, because when the Griffins finally return home, 113 messages are left on their answering machine.
Haven't seen a newspaper in a couple days. Guess who? Sorry to leave you so many messages. Thinking about the muscle-down paperboy. Wishing he'd come by and bring me some good news. Oh, you're starting to piss me off, you little piglet son.
Why do I feel like they all stood there and listened to every single message, and Herbert definitely needs glasses if he thinks Chris is muscular. Kid is 99% lard. The Griffins were barely gone a few days, so leaving 113 unwanted messages in such a short amount of time, especially suggestive and threatening ones, can get Herbert charged with stalking. If found guilty, he'd be looking at 1 year in the Quahog City jail with a $1,000 fine to boot. Remember the episode Crisscross? The one when Chris ran away from home and actively lived with Herbert the pervert? There's no way
he does need to be put in jail.
When the kids at school make fun of his weird Latvian sneakers, Chris is desperate to buy cooler shoes and actually robs his mom to try and get them.
Busted.
Meg blackmails Chris into cleaning her room, doing her homework, and failing to put contact lenses in her eyes. Chris is then made to stand outside Planned Parenthood and photograph every girl from school who goes inside, but he draws the line at calling the girls and pretending to be their dead babies. What the frick, Meg? Really?
I'm not doing any more of your crap, Meg.
You have no choice. I'll just go tell Mom and Dad about the money, and they'll ground your ass for a year.
Tell them I'm gonna run away and no one will ever see me again.
Meg reminds Chris that he has no friends and no one to turn to, but that's totally not true.
Do you mind if I live with you?
Live with me? I feel like I'm gonna pinch myself to see if I'm dreaming. It's real.
It's actually so sad that Chris's only friend is a 100-year-old freak who looks like a goblin. Life really ain't treating this kid kindly. Herbert is just over the moon to have the best-looking teen in town as his new roommate, and he wastes no time in making him feel right at home.
Life is like a new baseball glove. You think you're never gonna get a ball in there, and you oil it up, and pretty soon you're pitching and catching.
I guess that makes sense.
No.
Sorry.
Chris's horrendous fart spared him from being assaulted, but there's one crime Herbert did commit in that episode: harboring a runaway. That's the offense of providing shelter to a runaway minor without notifying the parents. If convicted of the misdemeanor, Herbert would be facing another year in jail and a $4,000 fine. He wouldn't care though. He's clearly too upset about being dumped by Chris.
We broke up!
If you love the movie Poltergeist, then you gotta love the Family Guy episode Petergeist. When everybody starts going to Joe's for movie night, Peter vows to build his own multiplex movie theater. He begins digging in the backyard, but quickly discovers that his house is built on an ancient Native American burial ground. The fat man, of course, treats the dead guy's remains with the utmost of respect.
Are you peeing in that skull?
No, Lois, I'm getting up and walking all the way to the bathroom and doing it there.
Peter's blatant middle finger to the dead causes the poltergeist to emerge from the TV and haunt the Griffins. Stewie gets stuck through a portal to the other side, and Chris, well, he's about to be eaten by a giant possessed tree. Luckily, Herbert is willing to put his own life on the line to save his favorite paperboy.
Hey, Skinny Britches, why don't you pick on someone your own size? You shall not pass.
Herbert never appears again in the TV version of that episode, but fun fact, if you watch the uncensored DVD version, you'll get the perverted old freak emerge from the abyss ready to do some freaky peaky stuff with that ghost tree.
Are you a giving tree or a receiving tree?
What the fuck?
Oh, the twisted, politically incorrect jokes in Family Guy.
Still terrifying.
Why did they censor the one about screwing trees? Makes no sense. Herbert using his magical walker to create a massive crater in the Griffin's backyard may have saved Chris's life, but it's still criminal damage, and the crime would earn the tree lover 3 years in the Go Hog Slammer plus a $50,000 fine. Some of Mr. Herbert's favorite pastimes include attempting to satisfy his disgusting fetishes,
If I gave you a sandwich, do you think you could get Chris to fart on it?
harassing paper boys,
Gosh, it's a brand new paperboy.
Piss off, you perverted old freak.
Type of nasty shit. Hey, look, if I gave you a sandwich, do you think you can get this chick to shit on it for me? No, I'm asking for a friend. It's not. I'll give you money. I get.
Oh, we got a fighter.
having a little sing-song,
I know what guys want. I know what boys like. Boys like me.
and gate-crashing school dances.
Look at that kid.
You don't want to hurt yourself dancing.
That is one ugly 8th grader.
Make sure you stretch out those creamy hamstrings.
I really hope he just bought those clothes from the store and they don't actually belong to some traumatized kid being held captive in his cellar. There's no way an actual school invited the local pervert to their dance, so Herbert sneaking inside disguised as a fellow 8th grader is blatant trespassing. The crime would earn the freak 3 years in the Stony Lonesome, plus a pretty hefty $100,000 fine. Had he stayed home that night, he may have caught a glimpse of what Stewie did to Chris on the drive home.
Do you want us to pull over?
I don't care what you do.
Oh, we'll pull over. Pull over. If your teachers ask about your bruises, what do you tell them?
I got hit by a baseball.
Remember when Chris grew a talking zit on his face named Doug in the episode of Brian the Bachelor? That was super weird, but obviously nothing could be weirder than Herbert spying on the teen undressing in the bathroom.
Yeah!
Hold up, y'all. I got to send an email real quick. You know what I'm saying? Got this email. Hodge twins. Oh, man, I can smell food. They cooking. Cooking real good. So, yeah, I got this email. Yeah. All right, give me a second. Bruh. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I was talking to that chick, bro, she was the Deanna chick, man. Oh, my God, bro. She was crazy. Well, she wasn't crazy, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, wasn't good. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I'm trying to think of it. But, yeah, man, like, later on, you know what I'm saying? I started realizing, like, you know, if you want a bad chick, man, you're going to have to. Bro, I remember it was one time, man, I took this chick, Aaliyah, right? That's not her name, but we're going to change it. I took Aaliyah to, I took her to this club out here. You know what I mean? And it was cool, but while I'm there, the chick, like, she starts getting bombarded, like, you know, chased down by this dude, right? And he's not taking no for an answer. Like, I literally had to like stop homie and be like, bro, like, I like, no means no, bro. You got to go somewhere else. Homie did not want to take no for an answer. It was crazy.
I mean, at least the fall would have crushed his. So yeah, peeping on Chris like that would be considered voyeurism, which is the crime of deliberately watching other people engage in intimate stuff like undressing. The offense would add another 3 years and $5,000 in fines to Herbert's sentence. How did he even know it was Chris in the bathroom anyway? Well, that's 50% of Herb the Perv's nauseating crimes against male minors down, and his prison sentence is currently at 11 years and 6 months. I was expecting more. But to be fair, that might be more years than he has left on Earth. The criminal's also got a pretty hefty $162,500 fine to pay up. If your skin isn't already crawling with disgust at this point, A, what is wrong with you? And B, get a bag to projectile vomit into, because some of these next crimes I'm about to show you are so disgusting, I seriously debated even putting them in this video. From working as a harassed paperboy to serving as Quagmire's prostitute appointment secretary, Chris has had a whole bunch of disturbing jobs to put on his resume. However, the worst by far happened in the episode The Courtship of Stewie's Father, where he literally had to work for a with a crush on him. After Chris accidentally breaks Herbert's window with a baseball, Peter, Lois, and the old perv agreed that he should be forced to do some chores to pay off the debt.
Well, I guess I'll get started. You get sweaty and want to take your shirt off. That'd be just fine.
As if exploiting Chris for free labor while making suggestive comments at him wasn't bad enough, Herbert then makes a 13-year-old go on a frackin' date with him.
Oh, I wanted to thank you properly for all your hard work.
There is no way this creep didn't try and slip a roofie in that kid's drink. The teen's date fell asleep before any assault took place, but Mr. Herbert can still be charged with unpaid labor. The penalty would mean 1 year in prison and a $20,000 fine, but I still can't believe Peter was okay with Chris working for free. Actually, you know what? I can. Oh, and we also need to add 4 more years and $80K in fines to Herbert's sentence for unpaid labor, because in the uncensored version of Brian's play, you can see 4 boys being forced.
Okay, yeah, hold on, guys. Let me see. Check my email real quick. Check my email. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, you guys, we are back. You know what I'm saying? Gio.
Herbert's carriage to the theater.
Easy there, Spencer. Now behave yourself and there'll be a withered carrot for you later.
Okay, I can see why that one was censored. Life ain't easy for Chris Griffin. The kid can't even catch a break in his own home because an evil monkey and a certain old man have made it their life's mission to terrorize him. In the episode Hannah Banana, Chris is determined to prove once and for all that the evil monkey in his closet is real. That night, he sets up a camera to capture the damning evidence, but when he checks the footage the next morning, there's no monkey, but he did discover that he was the victim of 3 different crimes. Is it wrong for me to acknowledge that Herbert actually has good painting skills? Like, I could see him being a professional artist if he was, you know, painting flower vases instead of children. He easily beat short trespassing on the Griffin's property and invasion of privacy, because what could be more invasive than a perv watching you sleep and painting you like the birth of Venus? We can also throw in a second charge of invasion of privacy, because in the episode Valentine's Day in Quahog, Herbert spied on Chris from the bushes, because where else would a creepy predator be hiding?
For the only one.
Freaky old Herbert would be sentenced to 3 years in jail for 1 count of trespassing and another 3 years for...
Hey, yo, you guys, let me ask y'all a question, man. One of my female friends, she just told me that her mom caught her in the kitchen taking sexy pics to send to a dude that she has a crush on.
You know what I'm saying? What would you do? What would your excuse be if your mother walks into the kitchen and catches you doing one of these? If you're a guy, you know what I mean? You got your pants open, so you're taking a pic. You know what I'm saying? I'm sending these pictures to the doctor because I looked on WebMD and they said that can I just give you some money or something for you not to tell people I've done this? I feel like that's the best route to go on that one.
2 counts of invasion of privacy. He'd also be getting slapped with a total fine of $110,000. I wonder where he ended up hanging that painting anyways. Never mind, I don't think I want to know. Herbert is a obvious villain, but in the episode German guy, he was actually kind of a good guy. Okay, maybe that might be going a bit too far. When Lois becomes concerned that Chris has no hobbies, the teen tries to find one and ends up befriending an old German puppeteer named Franz Gutentag. Chris declares that Franz is his favorite guy who's gonna die soon, and Herbert, who had been spying on the two from the window, becomes horrified that another man has stolen Chris away from him. But his reaction isn't just because of a broken heart. Turns out Franz Gutentag is a literal
Franz Gutentag is really the most sadistic SS god in all of Hitler's concentration camps.
Herbert tells the story of how he was captured by the Luftwaffe in World War II and shipped off to a concentration camp after found pictures of little boys in his wallet and assumed he was gay. He was spared death, but was forced to undergo the most horrific torture nobody would wish on their worst enemy.
He made me sort the camp recyclables. Some of those bottles still had a little bit of soda in them. Dear God, how my hands would get kind of sticky. No one should have to suffer the way I suffered.
The couple don't buy ridiculous stories. The next day, Herbert explains everything to Chris and begs the 13-year-old to choose him over Franz. The teen, of course, chooses to stay friends with the guy who doesn't want to see him naked, but immediately regrets it once he accidentally enters Franz's secret room and discovers a bunch of memorabilia. Franz pulls out a gun and holds Chris and Peter captive in the basement. Peter had to come to the house to invite Franz over for dinner. I guess that won't be going ahead. Gutentag plans on killing the Griffins to prevent his real identity from being exposed, but Peter disarms the and now all Chris has to do is pull the trigger and end this nightmare.
What are you waiting for? How do I know which one to shoot?
Ronald, your comment just literally made me laugh out loud. Tell her the truth. I need a man, damn it. Her mom should understand. Yo.
What? How do I know which one is the real dad?
Wait, we don't even look the same.
When's my birthday?
Crap. Ah! You idiot.
Well, learn my birthday.
To think all this time I thought Peter was the dumbest guy in Quahog. Chris shooting Peter instead of Franz was definitely the most idiotic move of the episode, and the two doofuses.
I gotta see that shit again, man. That's like the perfect skit. Me and the homie gonna have to redo this one.
Pulls out a gun and holds Chris and Peter captive in the basement. Peter had to come to the house to invite Franz over for dinner. I guess that won't be going ahead. Gutentag plans on killing the Griffins to prevent his real identity from being exposed, but Peter disarms the and now all Chris has to do is pull the trigger and end this nightmare.
What are you waiting for?
How do I know which one to shoot?
What?
How do I know which one is the real dad?
Wait, we don't even look the same.
When's my birthday?
Crap. Ah! You idiot.
Well, learn my birthday.
To think all this time I thought Peter was the dumbest guy in Quahog. Chris shooting Peter instead of Franz was definitely the most idiotic move of the episode, and the two doofuses trying to figure out a way to escape the basement is just even more comedy gold.
There's Meg walking down the street.
Meg, hanging out with all your friends.
Hey, whale, the ocean's that way.
That's a good one, too.
I'll never get over Meg being fat shamed by family members triple her size. Like, Peter and Chris are so fat they can't even fit one arm through the reasonably sized window. Chris eventually attracts Herbert's attention, and after the creep has got this cleared up,
I wanted to see you locked in a basement. Now that it's happened, all I want to do is get you out. Don't you worry.
he goes to confront Franz. Now, if you thought Peter's fights with Ernie the Giant Chicken were bad, let me tell you, this fight between Pervert and is the most intense, brutal, blood-filled scene in animation history.
That's what's up.
Wake up, we're fighting.
Where am I?
We're fighting, wake up.
Senior Citizen WWE comes to a halt when both opponents have to stop and take their daily meds.
Bruh, that is wild, yo. I remember seeing that episode. I didn't finish the entire thing,
So I don't know exactly how they ended up fighting, but it was still good. You know what I'm saying? Love the episode. For real. Dude. Yo, love you guys' energy, man. Hey, alright, so type of 1 in the chat if you guys can see everything and the audio is good. Type of 2 in the chat if you can't see anything and the audio is terrible.
After our nurse arrives to help Franz back up off the couch, the battle continues. Now, the combined strength of these two old folks shouldn't even be enough to scrunch a single piece of paper into a ball, but somehow Franz literally ends up dying.
What type of...
Franz, grab my hand! Say goodnight, you bastard.
While Herbert didn't physically push Franz over the edge to his death, he wouldn't have died if Herbert hadn't started a fight with him in the first place. This means charges of manslaughter can be brought forward.
That's slow motion somehow. You know what I mean? That slow motion fall off the one step on the freaking porch. You know what I mean? That equals to him skydiving to his death like 6 inches to the ground because he's that old. That is funny, bruh. That's funny.
And if convicted, Herbert would be sentenced to 15 years in prison and fined $500,000. We also need to add another year and $1,000 in fines to Herbert's sentence for obstructing justice because an uncensored version of the episode shows him trying to cover up the death. Herb was basically doing a public service by killing and burning, but he still did something truly horrible in that episode.
Mr. Herbert called me Thunder Thighs.
Oh, you did it. Thank you.
It's not just Herbert's cellar that contains damning evidence of the most heinous crimes imaginable. His living room contains a perfectly alphabetized collection of CP.
The park? Nephew somersault compilation?
I assume you heard of the alphabet. Explain to me how Sammy Popsicle comes before napping various.
Herbert even begged Chris to burn his house down in the episode, and then there were fewer.
They might find some things that don't make sense to you.
Oh, no.
Okay. And there's going to be a lot of talk. Nasty talk. It's all going to be out of context.
Don't know what that means.
It means if I die, you got to burn my house down.
So possession of CP is a very serious crime, and the punishment can be as high as life in prison and a fine of $250,000. A life sentence could get Herbert, the disgusting pervert, locked away for a minimum of 48 years before parole. Plus, he's definitely earned himself a lifelong spot on a certain register. But to be honest, he's probably already been on it for decades. Okay, so Herbert's supposed to be this weak, frail old man, right? Someone please tell me how this dude has literally managed to kidnap a 300-pound kid on 3 separate occasions.
Somebody save Chris!
Nah.
Oh, that one seemed less earned.
He had a shotgun. That's understandable.
Why do I feel like nobody in the
I'll give it to him
called
too.
cops every time Chris was actually stolen? Now, I wish this was the end of the segment, but Mr. Herbert has unfortunately kidnapped a bunch of other kids too. There was that time the church caught
I do
fire
remember
and
Toy
Herbert
Chica, cool
ushered 3
rebel.
altar boys in the back of his van and drove away.
Let's get out of here, boys.
We can't forget that time the old man lured 3 boys into his safety basement.
Run! It's that pervert into my safety basement. Oh, I'm hurt, kids. Don't eat those popsicles till I get down there.
Child abduction carries a maximum penalty of 25 years in jail and a $100,000 fine. So 9 charges will get Herbert slapped with a $900,000 fine and thrown in the slammer for 225 years. Definitely well earned. Quagmire has an insatiable urge for but at least the women he pervs on are adults.
That's
well,
real.
Most of them anyway. As for
No.
Herbert, he is desperate to satisfy his depraved urge to touch young boys. So desperate that he's literally created traps to capture children.
Yes, I'll take this teddy bear, this ruler, and this cardboard box.
Started his own YMCA. Stocked up on roofies to drug people.
What kind of birdhouse can you build with popsicles, roofies, and a mallet?
Or a rare African bird called None Ya Business.
And has come up with the most terrifying party games ever conceived.
Whoever can swallow the most Tylenol PM wins.
You never see Herbert assaulting children on screen. The show ain't that dark. However, the episode No Chris Left Behind heavily implies that the sick and twisted old man has gotten away with thousands of assaults. Chris gets expelled from James Woods High for being the dumbest student in school. Lois then sends them to Morningwood Academy, an elite private boarding school Carter Petersman attended, but all the rich kids bully Chris for being poor.
You don't beat somebody with a sock full of money?
This school
is not for your kind.
Why?
To make his grandson feel better, Carter invites him to join the Skull and Bone Society, a secret society that gets the best medical care in the world and a percentage of the 9/11 Victims Fund.
The Skull and Bones Society, where the most powerful men in the world are groomed for their futures. Every CEO, every douchebag named Ryan Seacrest.
However, to become a member, you must first undergo the super sketchy initiation ceremony with the Elder and Master.
7 minutes in the closet with our most senior member.
Until the door closes.
Dean turns down the offer, thank frick, and goes back to James Woods High. Carter then apologizes to Master Herbert, who's seriously pissed that he blew his chances of holding hands with the cutest paperboy in town.
Get your ass in that closet, Pewter Schmidt.
Yes, sir.
I'm so tired of you.
Carter said every president, every CEO, and Ryan Seacrest are part of the Skull and Bone Society, plus
What
they're
type
all
of
the members who are
nasty
still
shit?
kids. According to data I looked up securely on Google, there are approximately 195,530 CEOs in the US, and 31% of them are women. That means the Skull and Bone Society is made up of 134,916 CEOs, 5 living presidents, 1 Carter, 1 Seacrest, probably around 500 current students from Morningwood Academy, and let's not forget the elder and master of the club, Mr. Herbert. Since the members probably all underwent the 7 minutes in the closet with the elder, Herbert could be serving 6,500,304 years in jail for the 135,423 counts of these horrific crimes have also earned the creep a colossal $135,423 million in fines. Now that Disney has bought Fox, doesn't that technically
135 different cases, 135,000 different cases, bruh? Shit, man, with all that trouble, you might as well just date women. You know what I'm saying? I hope they be less trouble.
You mean this serial child is a Disney character? That's even more disturbing than Walt's frozen brain. That's all of Herbert's grotesque crimes, and the world's worst pervert is looking at a grand total of 6,500,615 years in the Quahog City Jail, plus $135,425,023,500 in fines. Is it even possible for another villain to have committed worse crimes than we saw in this video? Well, click the screen to find out.
You'd be surprised. What the hell? What? Bruh, that actually looked kind of funny. Yeah. What it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we're here to check out a video called none other than Herbert the Pervert's life prison sentence. Let's see, how long would Herbert the Pervert get in prison if he were caught eating, or at least attempting, if he were caught at least attempting to eat as many cupcakes as he's attempted to eat on Family Guy? We gonna edit that out. Let's do this. I was filming an intro for that. All right, so let's see. All right, you guys, we check out some funny stuff. All right, you guys, once we reach 22 in Super Chat, we will immediately be jumping into our scary gaming portion of the evening. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We'll immediately start our scary game subathon, you know what I'm saying, which starts off with an hour. You know what I'm saying? Now, the easiest way to super chat your boy is directly through the tip jar. You know what I'm saying? A loud rap music song plays. Allow me to check that mug to see if we have been sniped. Recently, let me see. Oh, yeah, we did. That's what's up. Oh, yeah. All right, y'all. Let's see. Actually, we're going to check out a video that you guys sent earlier that was like by BMA.
So I wrote this song for the Christian.
Oh, boy. All right, so let's see. Cursed comments. That could be funny. All right, so let's see. Prison stuff. No, it wasn't. It wasn't prison fights. It was. Dang, I had another video. Oh, okay. Be amazed. Be amazed. Scariest animals. Scariest animals? Oh my goodness. Let's see. they had some pretty good stuff come out recently. Things you'll never buy again after knowing how they're made. Ugh. These soldiers boiled their bullets and no one understood why until they saw it. When dinosaurs ruled Earth, this was your life. Let's see. Unbelievable. April Fool's pranks. Stupidest reasons to call 911. I'll give y'all that.
Yeah.
Let's go for it. Pretty sure I haven't recorded this mug. Oh, a new death battle has come out. Well, that's where we're going. But it is. Oh, man. This should probably be its own video. I should probably make this like a separate video. I know, right? Nah. We gonna watch this mug today. I got y'all. What it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD. We probably gonna record this video again later on for the channel. Yeah, I'm saying, because I know you guys love these freaking videos, but we about to check this mugs out. What it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we're here to check out none other than a death battle video about where Master Chief and Doomslayer, Doomslayer, Halo versus Doom, I'm saying, they're gonna fight it out to the teeth. See whose armor is the thickest. Hopefully one of them. We're not going to make that joke. Let's do this.
Me, Boomstick, and it's time for a death battle! Just kidding. That ain't me. That's the brain.
Hey. I still be saying spread it and think of you on the motherfucking daily. Yo, I appreciate the compliment, Isaiah Diaz, man. Yeah, you got good energy, man.
Damn. Master Chief versus Doomslayer.
The super soldier and the demon destroyer of Doom. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
This is gonna be good.
Born in the distant year of 2511, John grew up in a normal space colony many light years from Earth. However, John was anything but normal.
He was different from the other boys. Taller, stronger, meaner.
Which is why the brilliant Dr. Halsey chose him for her great experiment, the Spartan 2 program.
Well, he wasn't just chosen, he was kidnapped, replaced by a dying clone so nobody would know.
Newly conscripted into the United Nations Space Command as John 117, he was only 6 years old.
He wasn't the only one. Him and 74 other kids got shoved into the deadliest summer camp ever, going through intense training to be molded into child soldiers. Cause you can't spell infantry without infant.
The training tore away John's identity. He couldn't remember his family. He couldn't remember his home. He couldn't even remember his full name. All that mattered was the game, the mission.
And boy, was he good at it. Learning all sorts of military history, tactics, leadership, and best of all, weapons.
8 years later, he was finally prepared for the augmentation process that would make him superhuman. Augmentation which almost half of his peers did not survive, and even more were left permanently disfigured.
He's got this. How bad could it be?
The biochemical and biomechanical process was extraordinary. Hormones and protein complexes boosted his muscle growth to an inhuman scale. His senses were surgically enhanced by rewiring his brain and capillaries. Carbide ceramic was grafted to his skeleton to make his bones nearly unbreakable. His nervous system was literally shocked into reacting 300% faster at all times. And with a little luck, John was torn apart and rebuilt as something new.
A Spartan!
Hey, what's up?
The process is messed up, but you...
Hey, what's up, Magnum? Yo, what's up, Sage the Akuma? What's up, Coolix? Glad to see you in the chat, bros. What's up, Rhino Isaac? Yo, what's up, Tan Panther? Hey, what's up, Devontae Edwards? Yeah. It is really funny how a fall like that broke all of his bones instantly. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
That's what's up. What's up, yup? What's up, Isaiah? Hey, what time is it where you guys are at? You know what I mean? And what states are you guys from?
You can't argue with the results. And it wasn't long before he earned the rank of Master Chief Petty Officer. Time to fight some crazy aliens.
And he has the gear to take on a whole army by himself.
Oh yeah, the M85C assault rifle can fire 650 rounds in a minute. The M6R is nicknamed the Spartan Laser for a reason and can blow up tanks with a single beam of light. He's got a semi-auto rocket launcher with a lock-on feature, and if you're as lucky as John, a jumping feature. Oh, don't get me started on that beautiful, beautiful pistol. Good times.
Plus, he's picked up a number of enemy weapons over the years. The Covenant's charging plasma pistol, homing needler, and sticky plasma grenades add whole new strategies to Master Chief's combat
This makes me want to play Halo so bad, bruh.
style. And the weapons from the Banished basically shoot big, scary spikes at people. Kind of hardcore.
Unless he finds the energy sword or gravity hammer first, then he's gonna jump in swinging. Come on, you know everyone goes for the sword.
Out of the 135 plus weapons he's carried, the tech of the Forerunners may be his most impressive find. Ionized particle weapons, slip space portal generators, and shields made of extremely durable hard light. In fact, by tapping into a Forerunner ship he was on, a massive amount of that very hard light formed a shield strong enough to save him from a point-blank 30 megaton nuclear warhead.
It annihilated a whole starship, and Chief was just fine, floating around in space like he's chilling at the pool. I guess it helps that he's wearing armor so badass it's named after Thor's hammer, Mjolnir. Well, the Mjolnir armor improves his strength and speed even more, has energy shields to block incoming fire, and fills his wounds with medical biofoam. He's got a grappling hook, cause who doesn't, and thrusters so he can fly. Well, kind of.
Spartans in armor have dodged laser fire from the Type 50 beam rifle, and Master Chief has pushed himself to run 66 miles per hour, matching the top speed of a cheetah.
And he's strong enough to flip the 66-ton Scorpion tank.
Damn.
And even an elephant.
What? Why would he throw an elephant?
No, Wiz, not the animal, though he could definitely suplex the hell out of one of those if he wanted to. I'm talking about that behemoth of a mega truck that moves like 2 miles an hour. Even the game wonders how Chief can flip that 200-ton beast.
He can access other equipment with the Mjolnir armor, like invisibility, speed boosts, extra shields, and even 10 seconds of total invincibility. But even without those, the armor is strong enough to survive re-entering the Earth's atmosphere and crashing to the ground.
The moment we all realized just how tough this guy really is. Tough enough to end the war with the alien covenant almost single-handedly. He was so scary, the aliens even started calling him
what's up, Tara?
the Demon.
You'd think he wouldn't still be a petty officer after that. If anyone deserves a raise, it's him.
Oh, Master Chief Petty Officer is the highest rank for enlisted recruits. A commissioned officer isn't as active in the field. Kinda defeats the whole point of being a super soldier, right?
Makes sense. And he wasn't totally alone in this. He had the help of an onboard artificial intelligence system based on the mind of Dr. Halsey herself, Cortana.
God, everything comes with AI these days. This one's different, though. Or, wait, maybe not. Is anyone horny for Alexa?
Cortana can hack other AIs, even those designed by far more advanced civilizations. She is constantly tracking enemies, can guide large-scale battles, and even process the entirety of human knowledge in less than 2 hours. ChatGPT could never.
I mean, Chief isn't too far from an emotionless robot himself. Halsey made him like that.
Sort of. He's a force to be reckoned with, but John lost a lot of himself along the way. As luck would have it, and John is quite lucky, Cortana proved herself a dear friend. Even when she started her villain arc and exploded. But it's okay, he just got a new one.
Kind of ironic how the artificial chick based on the woman who destroyed his life would bring back his sense of humanity.
But no matter who or what he has on his side, the Master Chief is no mere hero of Earth, but a savior.
Tara, you live in Michigan? That's cool. Yo, Devontae. Yo, it's 10:38 where you is. Understandable. Tan Panther, 9:38, 9:39. It's 10:40. Yeah. Me, who I got, I'm going for Master Chief, bro. I'm going to hope Master Chief. Yo, who do you guys got winning this? You know what I'm saying? Type of 1, if you think Master Chief is going to win it. Type of 2, if you think Doomslayer is going to win it.
Of the galaxy.
Whether or not he starts a fight, you can be damned sure he'll finish it.
Today's battle is sponsored by Prize Picks.
Prize Picks is the best way to get into fantasy esports action and more.
$5 lineup.
Prize Picks, run your game.
All right, you guys. So once we reach 22 more in Super Chat, we will immediately be jumping into our scary gaming portion of the evening. You know what I'm saying? Now, the games we got up on, now type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play a brand new scary game that you guys haven't seen me play yet. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to attempt to beat hardcore mode of the scary underwater game I was playing earlier with the huge eyeball that reminds me of everything that's ever scared me in my entire life. It is thalassophobia incarnate, pretty much. You know what I mean? Type of 3 in the chat if you guys want me to beat one of the other scary games that we've already been playing, like Five Nights at Freddy's 4, Five Nights at Freddy's 4 Modded, The Joy of Creation Reborn, Slender Man, because I still haven't gotten 8 pages on that mug. You know what I'm saying? We've got a lot of gaming to do. And those mugs will be uploaded onto the channel, gaming channel. And then on this channel, I just put a bunch of them together, compile them. That way you guys get the gist of the games we played this week.
2 dark moons circle the red planet of Mars. Phobos, named for the Greek god of fear, and Deimos, inspired by the god of dread.
Sounds like the perfect place for portals to the burning abyss.
As demons swarm the Martian moon of Phobos, only one man survived to tell the tale and push the demons back to the pits of hell.
He was a space marine until he refused an order to fire on civilians. He was an engineer until his base was overrun by demons. He owned a cute pet rabbit named Daisy until those demons murdered her, pissing him off so much even the Hulk would be jealous.
This impossible man was known as, well, nobody really knows. He's a mystery, a symbol of both death and hope. So we just call him
Doom Guy! Oh yeah! There's a reason why my leg is the same super shotgun he's got. And now you can get your own super shotgun on me, where it belongs.
What is that?
My U2, stupid! It's just like me, except 8.2 times more huggable.
Because the shotgun doesn't randomly go off?
Yeah, right. I hope not. But this is a one-time thing. Once they sell out, they're gone. So hurry up. I said hurry up, Wiz!
Okay, I'll get one. I was going to anyway. The quality is immaculate.
Anyway, Doom Guy! Oh, he's so freaking cool! He scrounged up a slew of weapons from who knows where and got down to some good old-fashioned running and gunning.
Rifles, shotguns, flamethrowers, plasma guns, rocket launchers, chainsaws, and a frankly terrifying-looking grappling hook.
The Unmaker is a celestial super gun, shooting beams of light that take down demons in one shot.
Only rivaled by the incredible feat of technology that is the BFG 9000.
Don't sugarcoat it, Wiz. That's the big fucking gun. A single plasma shot from this beauty can annihilate everything in front of Doom Guy instantly. It's like a handheld mini atom bomb launcher. It's also the power source for the BFG 10,000, a massive weapons platform that blasted a hole through Mars.
And so, Doom Guy discovered his life's mission: to kill every demon, ever. No, really, he is absolutely obsessed with slaughtering demons, like an addict.
And look at him go! Oh yeah, that's addictive. He killed demons on Phobos. He killed demons on Deimos. He killed demons on Earth. He even killed demons in hell.
The sheer scale of demonic violence changed him, breaking him down into a living weapon.
Good thing he got some time to himself to grind some rails, chill with Isabel, and visit the faraway world of Argent de Nerve. Well, for all of about 10 seconds before he was thrown into a coliseum. Naturally, he was the best fighter there. He even joined and trained with the Night Sentinels, an elite fighting force.
And then hell showed up on that planet too.
Man, my guy really can't catch a break, can he?
While most people would be terrified of demons showing up to murder them, something had shifted. Doom Guy wasn't scared of the demons. The demons were scared of him. Hellwalker, they called him. The Beast, the Unchained Predator. But his time with the Night Sentinels solidified a new moniker, one that would strike terror throughout the Dark Realm: Doom Slayer.
Imagine being those demons, excited to invade a whole new world far away from that helmeted freak who killed you last time, just to stumble onto him all over again. I'd be scared too. The Slayer is like a fusion dance of Jason Voorhees and the goddamn Terminator. He's always coming up with new ways to kill demons, but my fave is the blazing sword called the Crucible.
The Crucible is powered by Argent energy, sort of like a fuel for hell. Completely charged, it can power all of Earth for up to 8 months. Granted, much of Earth had been decimated at that point, but it's future technology, so it probably evens out. By taking the average annual consumption of Earth and narrowing it down to 2/3, given the 8 months time, thereby multiplying it by 0.666, how fitting, we can conclude that the Crucible's full charge outputs over 53 quadrillion joules of energy, giving an output of approximately 157 trillion kilowatt hours.
Yeah, big number, that's nice, but the Slayer just uses the Crucible to blow shit up. Even without it, he can fight specters, which are totally invisible to most people. He's strong enough to knock around these enormous steel blocks like nothing, and can even take down titans with his bare hands. Titans that can be 1,000 feet tall.
God
Does
damn.
that even human?
Those on Earth might not think so. He's not just a hero of the people, some believe he's more.
Like a religion, like a god.
Well, hang on. We know he's human because we know his ancestry. Doomguy is the great-grandson of B.J. Blazkowicz from the Wolfenstein games, which means Doomguy's father is the one and only Commander Keen.
I don't know. That just makes him even more mysterious.
Regardless, the Slayer has plenty of upgrades, power-ups, and rune enhancements that make him...
Bro, are they going to talk about, like, his physical augmentation? Like, come on, talk about all of the freaking, the mods he had done to him, like all the surgeries they did to make him big and strong.
seem superhuman, like speeding up his perception of time, turning partially invisible, or even becoming completely invulnerable for 30 seconds. But don't get it wrong, the Slayer is not invincible. While his rage makes him an unstoppable force of fury, it consumes him. He's less a precise weapon and more like setting loose a bull in a china shop, if the bull was also strapped to 8 swinging wrecking balls and a rocket-powered steamroller.
The Praetor suit may be an ancient relic, but it's also the most advanced set of armor in the universe and totally indestructible. Oh, and Assassin's Creed guy wishes he had a wrist knife as epic as the Doom Blade.
Back in his Doomguy days, he relied on mega armor that could half all damage. Now, his Praetor suit can withstand Argent Plasma, the same energy that powers the Crucible. He can even tank actual meteors.
Or he'll just dodge the meteors, because he's fast enough to outrun rockets.
Hey, what's up, Ken Ken?
Rocket launcher.
He also has some help in the form of Vega, an AI he found overseeing mining operations on Mars. While Vega was not originally designed for combat scenarios, it is proficient in hacking and technical know-how. Vega can even create portals to alternate dimensions, including hell itself.
It's like pizza delivery, but for demons. Of course, that just makes it easier for Doomslayer to chainsaw them all in half.
And time works differently in hell. The Slayer may technically be human, but his rage evolved him, turning him into something more.
Nah, I've never heard of Channel Divine. You know what I mean? All right, you guys, once we reach 22 more in Super Chat, we'll immediately jump into scary games. Brand new scary games. For that's what you guys, yeah, brand new stuff.
And then he was literally blessed with immortality. Yeah, he can still technically die, but he no longer ages. So he's been killing demons for dozens, no hundreds, no thousands of years.
However, it turns out the Slayer was all part of a grander story. For Vega was actually the remnant of an ancient god.
God is an AI? Okay, the inevitable robot takeover is gonna go way harder than I thought.
And Vega's ultimate enemy was the Dark Lord of Hell. He has many names: Davoth, Satan, the Devil, the true first being who created all of existence.
But he's the master of all demons, the most demon-y demon of demons. And we all know what the Slayer does to demons. Say it with me now. Rip and tear! Oh yeah!
Wait. Why does the Devil look like the Doomslayer?
Oh, I think he wanted to take a form known for pure destruction. You see, Doom is in many ways a surreal postmodern story that is up to the player's interpretation.
Right.
Also, killing evil wannabe Doom guy in a mech suit from hell is just badass.
The Doomslayer had fulfilled his purpose. He'd slain the Dark Lord, decimated demonkind, and trapped whatever scraps remained behind the closed gates of hell. And so, like an ancient weapon of prophecy, the Slayer was sealed away, ready to awaken at humanity's call when the fires open again.
All hail the Slayer, the Destroyer. He is more than a man. He is Doom.
That's understandable, the Sage of Akuma. You know what I'm saying? If you want me to check that out, it'd be a 50 in super chat, you know what I'm saying? Directly through my tip jar, which goes directly into your boy's PayPal. You know what I'm saying? Which is AKA the streaming fund. You know what I'm saying? Now, once we reach our entire streaming goal, the entire goal of, you know, raising enough as to whereas, you know, we can get the new computer, and if anything breaks, we'll get new screens, new computer, and if anything breaks, we're able to fix all of it. We've already had to fix the internet and a couple other things. You know what I'm saying? Once we reach that entire milestone, we will then switch over to creating Young Child Support's next mixtape. You know what I'm saying? AKA raising money for all the studio time that is, and the music videos and all the equipment that is going to take to shoot this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Good news is I have bead on the cameraman. You know what I'm saying? So basically, yeah, you know, I already have next thing I'm going to shoot as far as Young Child Support goes, like a video, is going to be Buy My Mixtape Part 2, where I'm like hunting people down for who didn't buy my mixtape. It's going to be great.
All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
I'm not detecting enemy forces. Perhaps they left?
You tell me.
You sure demand a lot from a girl. Wait, around the corner. Be ready.
Enemy located. Combat will likely be necessary.
Well, isn't he astute?
Alert. Portal detected.
Who brings a chainsaw to a gunfight?
Ooh. Damn. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. Keep the landing. There it is. Go. Go for his legs. Go for his legs. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. Yeah, turn up on him. Damn. 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 This is good. Ooh. You can't match a freaking energy sword with Kenny?
Chief, watch your six.
Ooh. Damn. Damn.
You are surrounded.
That's real. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
What the hell just happened? I'll see what I can do about that annoying AI.
Do it. I'll finish this fight.
I can no longer detect the enemy. Systems complete.
Damn. Damn. Shit. Hame. For real. Ha! This reminds me of the Broly versus Goku versus Vegeta fight.
Chief, still with me?
Damn! No!
And lo, our avenging angel has triumphed. For
Master
he
Chief
is
Dome.
doomed. Amen.
There's a lot going on here, so let's break this down, starting with physical stats. Being a genetically enhanced super soldier, you'd probably expect the Master Chief to take the edge here.
Wrong.
Yes.
Chief can outrun a cheetah moving 66 miles per hour. The Slayer can outrun a rocket zooming almost 8 times faster.
Master Chief can flip the 200-ton elephant platform. The Slayer can fling around these massive steel cubes, which each measure to over 400 tons.
He can take down titans with his bare hands, so it adds up. If this came down to a fist fight, he'd just punch Chief's head off.
Stats may go to the Doom Slayer, but Master Chief has one trick the Slayer can't beat, his AI.
Yeah, Vega may be God repackaged as Siri, but Cortana is clearly the more dangerous computer pal.
Cortana was designed for combat encounters and battle planning. Vega oversaw a mining facility. Granted, Vega's nothing to laugh at, but Cortana's kind of famous for hacking ancient all-knowing technology on multiple occasions. And even if you want to argue Chief should have the weapon instead, she's still a copy.
True that, T. That fight was epic, yo. That was a bomb fight, yo. W's in the chat. That was a bomb fight, bro. That battle, bro. Mwah. That was magnifique.
Of Cortana.
And when it comes to experience, Chief likely has more consistent training. Becoming a super soldier and one-man army is basically all he did since he was a child.
The Slayer may seem like a rampaging bull consumed by rage, and he is, but he was also a Marine and trained with the Night Sentinels.
And since time in hell gets wacky, he fought demons non-stop for thousands of years.
Given the sheer variety of enemies, battles, and wars Master Chief has experienced, it's a tough call, but we think fighting demons for so long tips the scale to the Slayer.
Not that it matters much, because we're on to the last and best category, arsenals. From weapons to power-ups, both Chief and the Slayer had a ton of stuff they could bring into the battle.
Both had means to turn invisible or shield themselves from damage. Both had suits that could withstand extreme heat and intense hits. And both had so many weapons.
Technically, Master Chief had a greater variety of weaponry, but when it comes to sheer destructive power, the Slayer had him beat. The Unmaker can match the Spartan laser's light speed without having to worry about charging up, and nothing on Chief's belt can match the raw power of the BFG.
Still, Master Chief did use a hardlight shield to survive a point-blank 30-megaton bomb. However, Cortana was siphoning power from the Forerunner ship they were on to make that shield, so it was a very specific circumstance not easily replicated. And it's clear that without the shield, he would have been obliterated.
Even if he could replicate it, Doomguy had the weaponry to break through. Take the Crucible.
Remember, the Crucible holds power equivalent to 157 trillion kilowatt hours, which directly converts to 90 gigatons of TNT. Even if you divided that power between the Crucible's 3 charges, a single swing from that sword is, at minimum, 1,000 times more powerful than that nuke. The Slayer gets the final nail in Arsenal, as he just had the better odds of actually taking the Chief down.
As much as Chief tried to master the situation, he was doomed. Slay, King!
The winner is the Doom Slayer.
Amen. Next time on Death Battle.
Subscribe and join.
Oh, okay. White Lantern? I didn't even know there was a White Lantern. That's racist. I don't even know who Gurren Logan is. Lagan? I don't know who that is. Yes. Let's see. Oh, stupidest reasons people call 911. What it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we're here to check out a video called none other than the stupidest reasons people have called 911. You know,
let's see. I've never personally called 911. Maybe once or twice. I think I called once when I was 8. And really good friend of mine had OD'd on crack and had to bring him back. But they survived, so it went good. You know what I'm saying? Another time I didn't call 911 was when I broke my leg. You know, they had to come and get me. And that's the day that I found out that an ambulance ride was $1,000 quid. You know what I'm saying? Or cash, money, either which one works. They don't take food stamps. You know, I know people who have asked. But yeah, you know, $1,000 just to get in the ambulance. There's no point. I would have walked on my broken leg if I knew that it cost that much. With that being said, let's do this. You know what I'm saying? Make sure to comment, like, and or subscribe. What it is, G Mosser. You know what I'm saying? All right, so type of 1 in the chat if you guys can hear everything that I am saying. Type of 2 in the chat if you can't hear none of this shit. Let's do this.
In the United States, 911 operators receive up to 500 calls a day. Some are genuine emergencies, but a shocking number of people call for the dumbest reasons you could possibly imagine. Whether it's over cold fast food or really needing to go pee, here are some of the stupidest reasons people have called 911. Permit Patty. Some people can find the pettiest reasons to call the police, but you'll struggle to find someone pettier than this woman.
This woman don't want to let a little girl sell some water. She calling police on an 8-year-old little girl. You can hide all you want. The whole world gonna see you, boo.
Yeah, and illegally selling water without a permit? Yeah.
On my property.
It's not your property.
In the now viral clip, Allison Attell can be seen reporting the heinous crime of an 8-year-old girl selling bottles of water without a permit. Shock horror. The video was taken by the girl's older cousin and quickly went viral, causing a mass backlash against Allison, who the internet damningly dubbed Permit Patty. And with this sudden surge in attention, it wasn't long before Allison's identity was made public.
Was she the first Karen?
Several businesses she'd been set to work with cut ties with her, and her reputation took a major hit as people accused her actions of being racially motivated. Allison denied this and even said in a later interview that she hadn't phoned the police at all, only pretended to. Right. Even if true, it doesn't make her any less of a horrible person.
True that.
As for the little girl, it turns out she was selling the water to help save up money for a trip to Disneyland. Well, after the video went viral, one kind citizen decided to buy 4 tickets for her and her family.
And you want to go to Disneyland, and they bought you 4 tickets to go.
Yeah, good job. Yeah,
Aw,
that's what's
at
up.
least something good came from this mess.
That's beautiful.
McDonald's Most Wanted.
Word?
Don't
Nigga,
you
I
just
almost
hate
want
it
a
when
McDonald's.
you're leaving your local fast food joint only to discover that the food you just paid for is ice cold? Do you hate it so much you'd call the police over it, though?
No.
Well, then 24-year-old Antoine Sims.
Bro, that's Jaden Smith. When did he grow his hair out? He looks better. Man, before he looked like he was on meth.
Clearly does. In August 2022, he called 911 after getting into an altercation with staff over being served cold fries. Police arrived at what they assumed to be an overblown customer service dispute, interviewed Antoine and the restaurant owner, and returned to their squad car. So far, so standard. But after searching Antoine's name in the police database, they made a shocking discovery. It turns out our dissatisfied customer had a warrant out for his arrest.
Jada
And
Smith,
this was
though?
no minor crime. It related to a homicide case from back in 2018. What? And he called the cops over some cold fries? How stupid can you get?
Wait, what? What did he?
They made a shocking discovery. It turns out our dissatisfied customer had a warrant out for his arrest. And this was no minor crime. It related to a homicide case from back in 2018. What? And he called the cops over some cold fries?
What?
How stupid can you get?
That's real
After
stupid.
quickly gathering himself, the officer returned to the restaurant to question Antoine for...
Hey, what's up? Awesome. Understandable. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna hit up the place later. Yeah, I'm all good. I appreciate you. Cool. Hell yeah. All right, cool. I definitely keep you posted, bros. Appreciate you. All right, for sure. Talk to you later. That's what's up. Be right back. Food. The sweet, delicious sustenance. All right, give me a second, y'all. My food ready. This food look good. Man, somebody called the police when they already got a warrant out for murder? Come on, baby. That's flimsy at best. Bruh. That's wildin', man. That's wild. That's crazy talk, man. It's crazy talk, man. All right, hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Let me see. We gonna watch this until I get back in a couple seconds.
Today, we're going to look at the felons that were foolish enough to
I'll be right back.
Hire a hitman on Craigslist, steal a penguin from a zoo, and post
Hitman
their
on
own
Craigslist?
mugshot on Facebook.
The fuck?
As we check out the dumbest criminals that got away with it until they didn't.
Nigga.
Fake friends. We all know a social media addict who can't go a day without posting about their lives. But in some situations, being terminally online can land you in serious trouble. Back in 2009, a con man called Maxi Sopo went on the run after stealing $200,000 by committing bank fraud in Seattle, Washington.
Damn.
He did this by convincing his friends to lie about their income so they could acquire loans for expensive cars.
Right.
But instead of actually spending the cash on the luxury vehicles, they fraudulently used it to fund a trip to Las Vegas instead.
The fuck?
They said what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. But Sopo didn't stay in Sin City for long, as when he discovered the authorities were investigating his crimes, he decided to go and hide out in Cancun, Mexico. However, instead of laying low, Sopo started partying in nightclubs and boasting about his lifestyle on Facebook, as he uploaded pictures and posts about his escapades. The post revealed he was in Mexico, but Sopo's location was set to private, so the police couldn't figure out exactly where he was.
Shit, I might end up watching this one next. This is funny. Alright, y'all. Stupidest criminals ever. Stupidest reasons to call 911. Take 5. Gent.
Further, but the wanted criminal started to suspect something. As he was handed some documents to sign,
Yo, wait till he unpause it. Is it funny? Hey, what's up, Sir Smoke? What's up, Ronald? Alright, the White Lantern was the most powerful of the lanterns. It was all the colors. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So the one guy who was ever able to contain all the power of the lantern rings, and he became the White Lantern. Oh, I forgot his name. Understandable. I lived with a guy. He was hurting his puppy, and I'd stop him. He called the cops. He had 3 warrants for violent crimes. Cops actually said, "Hey, we've been looking for you, bro." Hey, yo, stop typing in caps. Scrap, baby. Stop. You know what I mean? That's what's up. Let's do
and he
this.
suddenly bolted for it. But it wasn't going to be that easy. The police gave chase, and after utilizing a taser, Antoine was quickly caught and arrested. Mr. Sims was charged, but the details of his trial are currently unknown. What we do know is he's definitely not loving it. Love at first sight. They say love makes people do stupid things. Well, that's definitely the case for this caller who decided she'd try using 911 as her own form of speed dating.
Nigga.
911, do you need fire, medical, or police? No, ma'am, I don't. I don't have an emergency. 2 police officers just left my house just now. Third. Could I get their names, please? Was it Just the music turned down. He was the cutest cop I've seen in God knows how long. I just don't know his name.
Earlier that day, a Washington County deputy had arrived at Lorna Jean Dudash's house after her neighbor made a noise complaint. It was a short interaction, a simple knock on the door, and a warning to keep it down. But despite the wholly unromantic nature of the exchange, something clearly stirred within Lorna. After he left, she waited until she was sure he was back at the station and then, consumed by the throes of passion, dialed 911.
Oh boy.
Doesn't come very often a good-looking man comes at your doorstep.
Do you need him to come back there?
Oh, I'd like that, yeah.
Why do you need him to come back there for?
Oh, because I have an emergency. I'll think of something.
Oh no.
He's cute. Would you throw him back? I think they're partners. Throw him back my way, would you?
It's pretty clear that the officer is missing the signals. As the call continues, Lorna starts to get a bit more honest about her situation.
Okay, and where is the noise?
Honey, I'm just going to be honest with you, okay? I just thought he was cute. I'm 45 years old, and I'd like to meet him again. But I don't know how to go about doing that without calling 911.
I mean, you've got to give her some credit for their brutal honesty. And in one sense, it worked. The deputy she had her eyes on did return, only it wasn't with flowers and chocolate, it was with handcuffs. Dudash was arrested for misuse of the 911 dispatch line by the very cop she'd fallen for. An offense punishable by a fine of potentially thousands of dollars and even a possible year of jail time.
Oh.
Talk about a romantic tragedy. But you know what would be an even bigger tragedy? If you missed out on the exciting videos that or miss out. Butt dial disaster.
That sounds
Is
terrifying.
there anything more relaxing than kicking back and playing video games with your friends? Well, you might feel different if you knew it could end with a real gun being pointed in your face. Unfortunately, that's exactly what happened to 17-year-old Elijah Siraki in 2023. During a heated match in the first-person shooter Rainbow Six Siege, Elijah unknowingly butt-dialed 911. Not the worst thing in the world, but things got really bad when the operator heard what Elijah was saying to his teammates over a headset.
Just had to kill 2 people. 911. I can't hear anything in the background other than just killed 2 people. And he's not, I hear him mumbling, but...
Now, police don't take potential double homicides lightly.
I can
Kentucky
only imagine.
officers raced to Elijah's house ready for what they assumed would be a deadly confrontation. Instead, they found the teen walking out, phone in hand, desperately trying to explain the misunderstanding. Unsure what to believe, officers patted him down and went inside the house to check that it was clear. Sure enough, though, all they found was a sick gaming setup. Ha! I'm cutting the kid some slack for this one, but next time I'm sure he'll be leaving his phone on the table while he games. King of cringe. Oh, YouTube pranksters. I'm yet to find a single one that's actually funny and not a total douchebag. Unfortunately, King Sid, hasn't changed my luck. Known for posting all kinds of outrageous content to his 3 million subscribers, Sid's no stranger to controversy. But in January 2022, he uploaded his stupidest video yet. From a gas station, Jason and his friends call 911 to report supposed suspicious activity.
He has a black hoodie. He's keep going in and out. People keep coming into the car and...
Then Sid and Co. sat back in their car and waited with hidden cameras to film everything that went down. Sure enough, cops arrived at the scene and before long they started questioning the YouTubers. All 3 passengers gave intentionally suspicious answers, prompting the officers to force them out of the vehicle while they searched it. But instead of finding anything illegal, the police discovered, wait for it, a bunch of cans of Coca-Cola. Oh, hilarious. Not. The 3 young men were let go, but a month later the Coral Springs Police Department charged Sid with misuse of 911. Good. 4 officers had responded that day and wasted over 45 minutes on the fake call, during which time several real emergencies were held up. I'd love to say Jason's content has improved since the incident, but I'm afraid that would be a lie. No good deed. A man was driving down a Nebraska highway back in March 2023 when suddenly a car came speeding towards him on the wrong side of the road.
Oh, hell no.
Panicking, the man barely swerved out of the way, then made this phone call.
I'm on Highway 77 going north, and there's somebody that is on the wrong side of the road.
And then what, did you see what color or type of vehicle it was?
No, he had his brights on, man. He almost ran me off the road.
The police jumped into action and headed onto the highway to look for the lunatic. Meanwhile, our man continued chatting with officers about the near-death experience he just had.
Dude, he almost hit me, so I was like, holy...
But then, something completely unexpected happened. The man who'd made the call saw flashing lights behind him and realized he was getting pulled over. What kind of injustice was this? He pulled to a stop and an officer opened his door. It turns out the other car he'd seen hadn't been driving on the wrong side of the road at all. It had been him the whole time. How in the heck? After doing a breathalyzer, police discovered he was over twice the legal limit. Damn. So this nincompoop not only got so drunk he didn't know which side of the road he was on, he also called the cops on himself.
Damn.
Can't get any more brain dead.
Nope.
Help with homework. People in trouble might use code words over the phone to try and communicate they need help without alerting anyone around them. No doubt that's what this operator was thinking when he received a call from what sounded like a small child.
Yeah, I need some help.
What's the matter?
With my math.
Was your mouth?
It was my math. I have to do it. Will you help me?
Sure. Where do you live?
No, it's my math.
Yeah, I know it. Where do you live, though?
He's doing a good job of keeping the kid on the line while trying to get as much information as possible from him. As the call continues, however, the operator begins to realize that in this case, there are no code words.
How old are you?
I'm only 4.
4?
Yeah.
Yep, the child really called the cops just for help with his math homework. I can't go too hard on him for this. He
Kids have math homework at 4? Huh.
was only 4. Something tells me the mother learned a valuable lesson about leaving her kid alone with the phone, though.
What are you doing? Just playing math off of me with my math. What did I tell you about playing on the phone?
Your mother.
I need help. The car says that. I'm in the police.
The not so usual suspects. Being a criminal isn't easy. Always looking behind your back, constantly on the alert, knowing that at any moment the police might pop out of nowhere. Well, it seems that for these two wannabe criminals, the stress was just too much and they had to call the men in blue.
Hi, we're the two dumbasses that got caught trying to bring some stuff through your border, and all your cops are just driving around us like a bunch of jack wagons. I just really would like you guys to end it. If you could help me out with that, we just like to get on with it.
You got caught doing what?
Leland Ayala Deliente and Holland Swart turned themselves in for transporting 20 pounds of jazz cabbage from Las Vegas to Idaho. Only the
Motherfucker.
cops weren't actually onto them. The pair had clearly got high on their own supply and became so paranoid they just thought they'd been found out.
Do you guys have any like guns or weapons or anything on you at all?
We don't have any of that sort with us. Just a bunch
Okay, cool.
of snacks and stuff. So.
All right.
No guns, just snacks. Even the operator couldn't stop himself from laughing. When police arrived, both men already had their hands behind their heads and turned themselves in without a struggle. Swart was sentenced to 5 years probation and 30 days in prison, while Ayala Deliente was sentenced to 8 years in prison. His sentence was increased from just 1.5 years because, lo and behold, he tested positive for illicit substances the day of his sentencing. What a doofus. Snow, no. We've all heard about kids stealing knickknacks from people's yards, but you're not going to believe what this British woman called emergency services to report stolen.
Hello, I need the police, please.
Okay, what's happening?
Well, what happened was there's been a theft from outside my house.
Okay, when did this occur?
Well, I'm not sure exactly because I ain't been out to check on him for about 5 hours. But I went out about 5 minutes ago to have a fag, and he's gone. So it could be in the last 5 hours, but I know there's CCTV up this road.
Who's gone, sorry?
My snowman.
Right, your snowman's been stolen.
Yeah.
A snowman? Did she not think that, it might have just melted? Man, if this isn't a joke, then I really have no words. Let's at least hear what else she had to say.
It had 2 of my teaspoons as his arms and money on his face. I'm not being funny. I know it's only a snowman, but I thought it'd be fine. What with it being icy and that, people ain't been walking up and down the road. It ain't a nice road, but at the end of the day, you don't expect someone to nick your snowman, do you know what I mean?
Yep, what a complete waste of police time. Although I do empathize. Last winter, I had my snowman stolen, and not a day goes by that I don't wonder where he is.
Shit, man, in Vegas, we don't even get snow. Ain't had it, ain't seen it. You know what I mean? And when you do see snow in Vegas, you get scared because something's afoot.
The live stream hoax.
Oh.
Unfortunately, not everyone calls the police with good intentions, something 21-year-old Ashton Connor Garcia knows all too well. From June 2022 to March 2023, Garcia was a regular user of an online message board centered around making fake emergency calls. Not only this, but he'd regularly live stream himself making these hoax calls using online platforms like Discord.
Evan Police Service, how can I help you?
Oh my God! Finally, it wasn't working. My mom, she's dying. I accidentally saw her.
Whoa, what a horrible thing to joke about. But this is just one of dozens of hoax calls Garcia made across the US and Canada, the majority being of a similarly violent nature. The calls were intended to produce an immediate response from police who'd arrive at the locations Garcia told them, only to find innocent and confused families greeting them with no knowledge of any call.
Nigga.
Garcia would even taunt dispatch officers after the hoax had been discovered, all for the entertainment of his viewers.
You're doing threats that are terroristic and that they can go beyond the borders of Canada, is what I'm telling you.
Dogs are wild. I'm a terrorist. You're right. I am. Okay.
Ironically, it would be some of these same viewers who eventually got him caught after an anonymous tip directed the FBI towards Garcia's Discord.
Yeah.
The conniving caller was arrested in March 2023 and sentenced to 3 years in prison for federal charges of extortion and harassment.
That's it?
Considering the sheer fear he's responsible for and all the police time he's wasted, 3 years isn't nearly enough in my opinion.
Not enough.
Let's just hope this serves as a valuable lesson to him anyway.
Oh boy.
The cop that saved Christmas. The holiday season can be a stressful time of year for many reasons, and that goes doubly for 911 operators.
Oh, I bet.
One dispatcher recalled the
Yep,
time a
some
woman
people,
had called
man.
at 6:30 a.m. on Christmas morning. She'd
Some
spoken in a
people.
breathless, panicked voice asking for help, and the dispatcher had tried their best to calm the woman down and find out what the emergency
Yeah.
was.
That's what's up,
when they
Justo.
were
Who else
told the
eating
woman
too, bros?
didn't know how to get the cranberry sauce out of the can without it coming out in chunks.
Mm.
Of
Hey, Zach
course,
Turner, I
in an
appreciate you for the
emergency.
compliment, bro.
Jeez, what is wrong with people? Ever helpful, the officer told her to try opening it from the other end and sliding it out onto a plate. And while this solved her cranberry sauce emergency, a significantly more serious one began when an officer arrived at her door later to educate her on the real use of 911. First contact. Have you ever seen something unexplainable floating in the night sky? Something that makes you question if we're really alone in the universe? If so, you might understand how this man from Hertfordshire, England felt when he called the emergency line to report what sounds eerily like an extraterrestrial sighting.
Caller, you're through to the police. What's your emergency, please?
No, it's not an emergency per se, but there's something flying over our house.
An
It's
airplane?
coming towards me now, enormous lights blazing, and I don't know what the hell it is. Well, I see these big bright lights floating in the sky. They're coming towards me. I'm in Canterbury Way, Stevenage. I don't know what the hell it is. It's not an airplane, because it's hovering. I don't know what it is.
Whoa! A big, strange hovering craft in the sky? That's super weird. What could it have been? The dispatch officer said she'll make a note of the report and ended the call. Now, if the story had ended there, this would have remained just another unsolved alien sighting. But things took an unexpected turn when the man called again, this time with a shocking admission.
I thought I saw something that was really strange, and it wasn't, actually.
Right, do you know what? Because I just spoke to you myself. Do you know what it was then, or...?
Well, you won't believe this. You won't believe it. It's a moon.
What?
Wow. Yeah, that operator really didn't sound impressed.
Right, okay, I'll log that down, okay, but we're really busy,
I'm terribly sorry. I'm terribly sorry.
Okay, thanks, goodbye.
How does that even happen?
Nigga.
I think everyone's seen the damn moon enough times to know it's not an alien. Faith in humanity, -10.
The moon.
Get
Can you believe
off
that,
my
Ronald?
lawn.
The moon.
During a Reddit Ask Me Anything, one former police officer recalled a particularly aggravating dispatch call they'd had. Responding to a man who claimed a person had been trespassing on his property, the officer arrived at his house. When asked for further details, however, the caller, a 50-something former elementary school principal, revealed that this supposed intruder was just his neighbor's 3-year-old child. What? The kid had been playing on his front lawn, and in response, the former principal demanded they be punished to the fullest extent of the law. Oh, brother. Unsurprisingly, the officer refused to take action. Old Principal Buzzkill was irate by this and filed a formal complaint about the cop, but it was quickly dismissed. I'd hate to imagine what studying at that principal school would have been like. Interview from hell. On the 7th of April, 2023, in
That's
Macon,
a damn
Georgia,
shame.
a 911 operator
Hey, what's
received
up, nickname?
a terrifying call. A woman was hiding inside a McDonald's bathroom claiming that a man was holding 5 people at gunpoint. With no time to lose, 2 deputies were dispatched and arrived at the scene just a couple of minutes later. Only there didn't seem to actually be a scene. The officers quiz staffed about a potential gunman, but nobody had any clue what they were talking about. Clearly, some prankster thought it would be funny to report a fake emergency to the police. But why at a random McDonald's? Unless the call was coming from inside the restaurant. Police conducted an investigation and soon found 18-year-old Tiara Everett, who'd arrived for an interview earlier that day and was acting suspicious. Police obtained her phone and determined that, yep, the 911 call had been made from it just a few minutes earlier. So what gives? Well, it looks like Tiara had been pressured into getting a job by her parents, but rather than actually try for it, had made up a story about a gunman to escape her interview. Damn, can you get any lazier and stupider? Rather than leaving with a job, the teen left in handcuffs and was later charged with false reporting of a crime and unlawful conduct. That's karma.
Bro, that little chick looks just like my niece. Ugh. Oh, God, bro. Ugh. I don't know, man. The story is about my niece, bro. I don't even want it. Bruh. Ugh. Jesus. I'll tell you guys later on while we play scary games. Ugh.
Emergency bathroom break. There's nothing more stressful than when nature calls at the worst time. But the last thing you should do is, call the police. Well, one guy from Ontario was stuck in traffic when he thought this was exactly the right course of action.
Okay, you have the police. Yeah. Where's the emergency?
Actually, the thing is that I have to pee and these guys are not moving.
You have to pee?
Yeah.
This is your emergency that you have to pee?
Yeah.
And how are the police going to help you urinate?
I have to pee, man.
But I'm not sure what you'd like me to do that you have to urinate. I can't help you with that. I am disconnecting. Thanks. Bye.
What did he expect the response to be? Did he seriously think the police would send a couple of squad cars and make a path for him to the nearest bathroom? Maybe in the future they can introduce a special lane for this kind of situation. We can only hope our desperate urinator found a bottle in his car. The Nutty Director.
That's sad.
If you thought you'd seen enough pee-related fiascos, think again. Dr. Ellen Glickman, director at Kent University, got herself in a lot of trouble after she called the police at 10:30 p.m. requesting assistance with entering her own university.
911, where's your emergency?
I'm at Kent State University. I need to get into my building, please.
Okay. Is this an emergency? Can you look up the non-emergency number?
It's a non-emergency. I need to get into my building, please.
Okay. I need you to look up the non-emergency number and contact the Kent State University Police
I need to get into my building, please.
She sounds like a really nice, not entitled woman at all, doesn't she?
Oh, boy.
Well, officers arrived outside the university and spoke with the director. Glickman explained that she'd just come from a school commencement ceremony and couldn't seem to get into the university bathroom despite having the master key. But while she was talking, the officers smelled alcohol on her. This, combined with her seeming inability to use the keycard system, made them suspicious of Glickman's ability to drive herself home safely. So they requested she call someone to pick her up, an idea which clearly did not sit well with her.
Do you have someone you could call?
I do. My husband.
Okay. Do you want to go pee first and start working on calling him?
No, I don't. This is not okay.
What's not okay?
That you're going to call my husband.
No, you're going to call him.
Throughout the whole interaction, Glickman was rude with the officers and outright refused to organize alternative transportation. According to her, owning a Tesla meant she was fine to drive under the influence. Man, insufferable doesn't seem a harsh enough word. Eventually, the officers arrested Glickman, and the uptight director was taken to the station and charged with disorderly conduct by intoxication. Fortunately for her, the charges were later dropped, but she was forced to complete 10 hours of community service. I'd have loved to see how entitled she looked while picking up trash.
This is so unfair!
Tainted cream. I love ice cream. The sound of the truck tinkling down the road is one of my core childhood memories. But this next ice cream enjoyer was very disappointed with his purchase, so he did the only logical thing he could do. Called the cops.
Just police.
What's happened?
Oh, it's not an emergency, but there's an ice cream man, and I found a fly in my ice cream that he sold me, and...
Sorry?
He sold me an ice cream, and I found a fly in it, a dead fly, and he's selling crisps from a multi-pack.
You've called 999 to tell me that.
Wait, a dead fly and questionable chip distribution? This guy has a point, right? No, of course he doesn't. For one, the fly probably flew into his ice cream after it was served to him. And again, there's no point applying logic to this. It's clearly something the caller has no grasp on. Car lock blunder. Okay, I've seen a lot of super stupid reasons to call the cops, but being locked inside an overheating car can't be one of them, right? This Orlando woman thought so back in 2009.
What's the emergency?
Hi, I'm at the corner of Pleasant Hill and John Young Parkway. I'm in a Walgreens parking lot, and my car will not start. I'm locked inside my car. I cannot open my car. I can't get the windows down. Nothing electrical works. And it's getting very hot in here, and I'm not feeling well.
Stressful stuff. That is until the dispatch officer suggested doing what most of us would have considered long before dialing 911.
Are you able to pull the lock up on the door and open the door? You should be able to just pull the lock up even if it's electrical.
I tried. Oh, okay. All right, I got that going. Okay.
So are you able to get out of the car now?
Yes, I got the door open.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh.
Yep, this woman definitely belongs in this video. Please use at least a few brain cells before defaulting to the emergency services, people. The alligator wrangler. Robert Collin reached the hallowed halls of iconic Florida man status when he caught a wild alligator using nothing but a nylon rope. The 71-year-old called 911 shortly after ensnaring the fully grown gator outside a canal and tying it to a nearby handrail. But why the heck did he catch the dangerous animal in the first place? Well, when the police arrived, Collin explained to them that he often visited the canal to feed the turtles. A wholesome pastime he claimed was therapy for his heart condition. Apparently, though, over the last 3 years, the gator in question had started eating the turtles. After animal control had failed to take action, Collin decided it was time to take things into his own hands and lassoed the reptile. Instead of being celebrated for his actions, however, Collin was immediately arrested and charged with injuring the gator, which sadly had to be euthanized. Now, I'm not the biggest alligator fan, but knowing one died because of somebody's stupidity, that makes my blood boil. Don't touch my snow! Over the many years I've spent studying human behavior, I've learned one thing. Never underestimate people's potential for ignorance. Take this elderly Illinois woman who threatened to call the cops after she spotted two men shoveling snow off the sidewalk outside her house.
So you mad because we cleaned off your sidewalk?
Don't trespass that line. I don't need anything.
We're helping you. You mad because we cleaned off your sidewalk?
It should be common knowledge that the sidewalk is public property and shoveling snow for other people is generally seen as a kindness. For some reason, though, this woman was incensed by the helpful duo and even started shoveling the snow back onto part of the sidewalk. In a second video, we see that the police did arrive, but after the situation was explained to them, they rightfully made no charges. If you ask me, the woman should have been charged for wasting police time and being a terrible person.
For real.
Traffic stop tirade.
Send her crazy
the
ass to
police
jail.
officer deals with hundreds of traffic stops throughout their career, but few are as exhausting as this encounter with a man who was pulled over in Florida back in March 2021. Initially pulled over for a busted taillight, officers soon discovered that the driver didn't have the paperwork for the truck and that the registration had expired 10 years ago. Pretty fishy. But it was about to get a whole lot worse.
All right, so after this video, we're going to jump into some scary games.
Under Florida law, it's a criminal offense to drive a vehicle with expired registration. As such, the police were within their rights to impound the vehicle.
I don't need to step out of the vehicle. What do you want me stepping out of the vehicle for?
Well, because I'm going to tow the car, because it hasn't been registered in 10 years. So I'm trying to be civil with you and asking you to step out.
Despite the weakness of his case, the driver seemed determined to fight with the officers throughout every step of the process.
I've been very nice with you. You've been nothing but attitude-y since I pulled you over.
You ruined my night.
Eventually, he gets out, though this doesn't calm him down.
Pull off the road.
This truck has not been registered or renewed in 10 years.
What would it hurt you if I pulled it off the road? I'm telling you straight up, I've had issues with you guys, and you guys aren't my friends. And I'm going to tell you right now, she's not nice.
Yeah, they're not in there to be nice,
Word?
pal. Where this guy makes his biggest mistake, however, is in refusing to sign the criminal citation for the vehicle, an arrestable offense. Then the moment you've been waiting for, he calls the cops on, themselves, which shockingly backfires when they decide to take action.
Why are you arresting me? Why? Put your hands behind your back now. God, I'm not resisting.
Oh.
I'm not resisting.
After being arrested and charged, the man pled guilty to not having insurance and was forced to pay $353 in fines on top of any accrued towing fees.
That's it?
All other charges included misuse of 911 were dropped. Seems he got away lucky and without having an aneurysm.
All right, you guys, what game we playing? Well, we got the choice between scary game. Nah, type of one in the chat. Yeah, type of one in the chat. Type of one in the chat. If you guys, okay, so we have a type of one in the chat. If you guys want me to play Daughter, that's a new scary game. It's really popular. Type of two in the chat. If you guys want me to play Are You Awake? Type of three in the chat. If you guys want me to play Victoria's Siren. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Impressive.
Yo. That's wild. I did not know that people went to jail for such flimsily put together reasons. For such flimsy reasons. You know what I'm saying? If you're ever getting arrested, only yell, "I'm not resisting." If you're able to, if you're faster than if you can run faster, only say that if you can outrun a policeman's squad car. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Make sure to comment, like, and or subscribe. It's your boy Blasphemous Says D. Twisms. All right, y'all. We're going to jump into some scurry games, man. Daughter it is. All right, y'all. We playing a scary game called Daughter. I've never played it before. All right, Justo, we about to get into some scary games, you know what I'm saying? What's up, nickname? Smug's almost done downloading. Oh boy. All right, you guys. If you guys have any super chat requests for your boy, you know what I'm saying, let your boy know. You know what I'm saying? Now, a super chat request is 50 directly through the pinned comment up in the comment section. Leads directly to my tip jar. You know what I'm saying? If you guys want me to react to any videos you guys want me to check out, you know, no 2 girls, 1 cup. People literally asked me earlier today. I said no. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. All right, so once we reach 20
Once we reach 22 more in Super Chat. Type of 1, if you guys want me to do some prank calls. Type of 2, if you guys want me to beat one of the previous scary games. Or type of 3, if once we reach the Super Chat milestone, you guys want me to switch to different games. That way you guys get to see more games faster. All right, we starting daughter. Oh, shit. I don't even know what this is. What it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD. And today we are here to play a scary game that you guys have sent to me called Daughter. The only kids I have is the family members I take care of. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I don't have any kids, so this is going to be different. What are we even doing here? All right, you guys, once we reach the Super Chat milestone, I will turn off the lights. You know what I'm saying? I will start an entirely new Super Chat milestone. All right, so the Super Chat milestone will be 50 in Super Chat. Once we reach the Super Chat milestone, 50 in Super Chat, I will turn off all of the lights. I already don't like this. All right, so type of 1 in the chat if when we reach the Super Chat milestone, you want me to turn off the lights. Type of 2 in the chat if once we reach the Super Chat milestone, you guys want me to switch games. The fuck? The fuck is going on? The hell is going on? I don't know what this game is, bruh. Okay, that's not good. This is some bullshit. Hey, appreciate the compliment, Poke AR. Okay, so the door's locked. Damn it. Oh, God, Jesus. This isn't good. That's good. Man. I was about to say, like, I'm low-key curious. Bruh. My lovely daughter Claire, about your birthday cake that you asked for. You don't have to worry, as I will personally bake it for you. Come to the basement on your birthday night, Papa. The pappy. Yo, P.S. If you lost your basement key, I got a spare in my room. I don't trust this game, bro. This game's setting up to look like some real scary stuff. What game am I playing? This game is called Daughter. Oh, God. I am thoroughly scared. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't like this. Oh, no. No. What's it covered in? Papa don't? Yeah, it looks like Papa's got a brand new bag.
and is filled with parts from our mother. I don't like any of this. Got the freaking scary level from these motherfuckers playing this. Ah! Ah! Shit. We're not scared. We're not scared. Oh, we're screwed, man. We're cooked. We're cooked. Ah! Hope you like your birthday cake. I'm good, man. My birthday not for like 8 months. Can I close that? No, can't close the door. Shit. We're cooked, guys. What are you doing? What do you mean where do you go?
Thank you, Papa.
Word? Thank you for playing, motherfucker. They ain't shit for this. What the word? Whoever made that need to get their ass whooped, man. That looked like the scariest game in the world. When I play it, and that shit was boo-boo. She was doo-doo, baby. All right, y'all. We'll turn on the next scary game. Glad that didn't cost money. None. All right, so let's see. Delete that. Little Bartmares. That shit doesn't look like it's good. Delete this. All right, Joe. Let's see. On to the next one. Wow. Bro, they really gonna Grex. I always find some shit. FNAF 3. Rod's PC, we played that. Bruh. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Huntsman, what the fuck? Oh, okay, there they are. Are you awake? All right, let's try that mug out. All right, yo, so that game's downloading. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Yo. Yeah, that was low-key a ripoff, man. I was like, word? I was like, what the hell?
Well,
bruh. All right, y'all, we're downloading the next game. It should be ready. Yeah. All right, are you awake? We gonna learn tonight. Shit. This game looks scary as hell. Damn. Unable to sleep. Reality shatters. Oh, shit. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Damn. Everything loud and shit. Ha ha. Okay. What type of shoes is we wearing, bruh? Interactable environment. Huh. Oh, hell no. I should really stop leaving these lights on. Now you think? Okay, that's good. Okay, so where are we going? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. These motherfuckers moving. They're all in sex positions and shit. They're all standing sexfully. I don't trust it. Throw this. No. Turn this light on. Yep. Nothing creepy about this. Oh God, that music is just really, really scary. Yeah. Nah, fam, that's got to be the scariest game I've seen in a long time. That's what's up. That's what's up. What's up, PokeAR? What's up, Julio? Turn on all the lights. Can't open the door. Okay, so what am I doing, man? We getting food or? Word? Yep, can't go outside. All right. Shoot, I already don't like this game, man. It's too loud. Like it's scary already. I should get back to work upstairs. Okay. Okay, at the bathroom. Okay. Heading back to work. All right, 31. 18, 37. The fuck? I don't know about this one. Shit. I don't know about this one. Hey, what's up, PokeAR? All right, you guys. So once we reach 22 more in the super chat, you know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to switch the game once we reach the super chat milestone, regardless of what game we playing. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to do some prank calls once we reach the super chat milestone. Type of 3 in the chat. If you guys want me to add an hour on, if you guys want me to make this a subathon, so for every 50 we reach in super chat, we add an hour of me playing scary games. You know what I'm saying? 1, 2s, and 3s. The hell? Who the hell turned off my lights? The fuck? I don't like this, bro. I really don't like this. Where's the kitchen? I need to know like an objective or something. All right. The hell? All right, guys, what was number 1? Yep, there's definitely some ghost activity up in this house. What the hell? Are we just stalking the rooms, turning on the lights? Is it just me or are these mannequins moved? I don't trust this shit. Trust none of this. All right, so, okay, cool. Don't see anyone. Am I just hearing things? Guess I'll do more work again. The fuck? All right, Joe. All right, y'all. Once we reach 22 more in Super Chat, we will immediately switch the game, regardless of what we're playing. Who stands for? How to get more sleep. What element has the chemical symbol 0? Who cares? Nah. Shit. Fuck is at the door? Yo, that room door wasn't open last time. Help. The fuck? Damn it. Keeps turning off the lights. Shit. I don't like this. I don't like this shit. There's a mannequin down there. Fuck. Shit. He's doing Five Nights at Freddy's shit. Is this what is this? What is this? What is this? The fuck? Help. Help. Someone playing a prank on me? I'll do a little bit more work and just wait for the knock again. Shit. I don't like any of this. I don't trust any of this. This is some bullshit. What was that? Y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard that? Was the smallest unit of life. I don't know. What was that? Shit. Shit. Motherfuckers. Damn it. We're gonna edit that out. Shit. This is some bullshit. Motherfucker. What is this? No. No. Can you not? Can you not? Can we talk about this? Oh. No. The fuck? No. I don't remember leaving the TV on. What TV? No, I ain't gonna go check it. No. You standing out here all buck naked and shit? Was you taking a piss on the wall? Oh, shit. They're all gone. Some Five Nights at Freddy's shit. This is moved. Where'd those bags come from? I don't trust any of this. Yep, better turn it off. Yeah, there we go. I want to sleep. The hell I'm not. I'm going to sleep. I'll try to work myself until I pass out. A valiant decision. All right, just gonna go ahead and abscond back to my quarters. I don't trust none of this. Oh, he was there before. Do you lock your door? Of course not. Did you lock your window? Yes. No. Are you in the bedroom? No. Found you. Check the living room. I'll just press the. Is that breathing? This motherfucker's breathing. Who breathing at me? Better max yourself. Shit. Where's the light at? Where's the light at? Shit. Fuck the light go. Oh. Remember, guys, if I start to cry, y'all hear that breathing? I don't like any of this. I don't like this at all. Can I not check the living room? You good, bruh? Maybe we should go out the door. Can we leave? Fuck this nigga. No? All right, well, shit. I ain't going down with the ship. Shit. Shit. Hey, what's up, KH? Oh, God. Oh, God. You're not supposed to be here, nigga. Neither is you. This ain't Resident Evil. Time isn't right, but we can start early. Keep your eyes open, bitch. What's really hood, bitch? No. Start this early, bitch. This ain't no job. Oh, shit. This is some PT type shit. Damn, they doing Silent Hill shit. Hey, what's up? Skulls. Hey, man, I love what you did with the place, bro. You got the movie seats, right? You know what I mean? Got the skulls on top of the washer/dryer combo. You know, that's what's up, bro. I really love what you've done with the place. We ain't got to do all that, bro. Shit. This nigga done put the ottoman and the dinette set on top of the ceiling. Shit. Hey, look, bro, we could talk about this. This nigga got an FM, AM radio? Okay. Hey, bro, you... All right, you're just gonna put that on the ceiling too. I see what you're doing. Shit. God damn it. Shit. Okay. We gonna edit that out. Well, at least we still got the washer dryer combo. When will this end? Nigga, what is this, your family member? Huh? You like, what are we doing, man? Like, help? Can I sneak past him? Shit is bullshit. Shit ain't fair. Shit. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this too. Oh. It smells like a pawn shop in here. Is this somebody's antique garage sale? There's no reason for this. Look, I have other people. I know I have friends you can take. I don't even know about that one, cuz. I don't even know about that one right there, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about that one, bro. Really? Can the dolls at least have clothes on? I'm uncomfortable, nigga. Wanna see no mannequin anus? Oh, God. What are we doing? There's no reason for this. Do we get anything for this? At least the mannequins don't have penises. What's that in your hand? Is that a... Oh, God. Polite naked mannequins. Never again. Never scared. This is a good thing, right? We're back in the room. Where's our computer? Hello? Sleep? Sleep. Sleep is good. Sleep is good. Herbert finally falls asleep. to the nightmare. In the morning, he would rant about his experience last night. There was no signs of a home intruder or any strange paranormal events. They just called him crazy, saying that he was seeing things because of the lack of sleep he was getting. Oh my God. Yo, this. Yo. Nigga. That shit was rough. That shit was wildin', bro. That shit was wildin', bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, bro. I did not think that was possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, I did not think it was possible for that to scare me, man. Good Lord. Great Googa Mugga. Great Googa Mugga, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, W's in the chat, man. We finished that mug, bruh. Good job, peoples. You know what I'm saying? Y'all helped. You know what I mean? Like, y'all being here helped. Because if y'all wasn't here, I don't think I'd have been brave enough to do that. Like, I'd have got up out of here a long, long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Great Googa Mugga, man. Great Googa Mugga. Damn. We done been live for 7 hours? Sheesh. That's what's up. I did not even know that. That is fire. All right, y'all. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What? That is wild. It's kind of cool, but that's wild. 5. Yup. All right, y'all. On to the next one. Victorian Siren. Hey, Jonathan the Gamer. You want to get some games of Fortnite in? This time with the voice chat on? Let me know, bros. Let me know. Bruh. Hey, what's up, Devontae Edwards? What's up, Ronald? What's up, Tan Panther? What's up, Ghost? Jill. What's up, KH Loves You? That's what's up. Oh, my God, bro. That game scared the life out of me, man. Good Lord, bro. Good Lord, bruvs. Shoot, man. I'm not going to lie, yo. Like, I'm thinking about jumping off stream. You know what I'm saying? I tell you guys what. If we reach 30 in Super Chat within the next 30 minutes or before I get done with the next game, then we'll add another hour onto the gameplay. If we reach 30 in Super Chat before I finish this next game. I'm not going to lie. Either which way, I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? Either we get closer to finishing off our streaming setup goal, you know what I'm saying? Or I play some video games. Love you guys, by the way, man. Not even bullshitting, bro. I love all you guys, man. Glocky, I'm doing good. You know what I'm saying? We back to playing scary games. You know what I mean? I'm going to upload these mugs onto my gaming channel. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you guys love scary gameplays. That's why we're playing these. You know what I'm saying? Man, life is good. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. I hope stuff is going good for you guys as well. You have received an incoming signal from an unknown ship, vast emptiness in space. Ship looked like it was abandoned. We arrived and docked on the ship. What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we are here to play a game, hopefully called Siren's Call. I legitimately forgot the title. You know, good luck to us because we're gonna need it. Nigga, we get a pistol? Nigga. I have to shoot the shit out of some motherfucker. I'm talking about. Oh shit. Niggas like Buckingham's Palace up in this mug. Nigga, they got Bellagio lamps on the ceiling. I love that. What's good? I got a pistol, bro. I'm confident. I ain't scared. Yeah, what's really hood? Bro, this look like the inside of a fight scene off of a Blade movie. The one with the vampire. Back before Wesley Snipes got caught by tax people. No? Not that door? What you got? Nigga, I ain't going in there. You got some drinks? Man, hey, look. You know what I mean? With liquor, anything is possible. All right, let's open that up. See if this opens. No? Just this one. Okay, we good. What's good? Shit! All right, I have grossly underestimated this game, and will adjust accordingly. What's hood? We got unlimited bottles. Bop, bop, bop. Health, nigga. What's good? What's poppin'? God damn. Save me, Buckingham's Palace night lights. Save me, Bellagio-styled lights. Oh, what's really hood? Vampires in here? Huh? Because I'm shooting. Extremely trigger happy. And we ain't shooting blanks this time. Everybody pregnant. Bah, 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 bah. Everybody pregnant. No? Okay. We gonna use condoms. Okay, we in here. What's that? Hell? Shit! Is it humping us? What type of shit? I can't put my finger on it, chat, but I think that was intercourse. You know, I'm not well versed in intercourse enough to know if that was it, but I'm gonna guess and say that was at least close. Gonna hump on us. Type of shit. This whole room reminds me of the night when Chris Brown threw a bottle at Drake's face. Never scared. Never scared. Very kind of scared. Okay, we shot that nigga. Motherfucker. Pregnant looking motherfucker. Bop, 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 bop. Tropical blocker. Tropical blocker. Tropical blocker. Get the fuck. Bop, bop. We showed him. We sure showed him, chat. Didn't we? We showed him, right? Oh, God. I don't want to go in here. Please don't do what you did last time. Hi. Where's the monster? Is it random? Damn it. Shit. Never scared. But also, Jesus take the wheel. Oh, God. First person shooter skills don't fail me now, bitch. Come here with that shit. Shit. Out here dressed as a goddamn moon people. Okay, where we going now? Better not be no spiders in this. I don't trust spiders. Is this open? Open sesame. Open Saskatchewan. Run computer blue. Run Tinguinolin Picky. Okay, let's see. Huh? I already know. Oh! These niggas look like they're out there doing Love Boat. Huh? Smoking them tweeds and shit. Drinking stuff. Not in my house. Not on my watch. Huh? On that shit. God damn. Get jobs. Little shits. Oh, who goes there? Huh? I got tons of bullets left. One with every single one of your names on it. Who wants it? I keeps the blicky trained on other people. Oh, this looks festive. But I ain't falling for the okie doke. Yep. This game is supposed to be a horror game. Well, I ain't slutty. Watch your 6. I'm going to watch my 12 and my 7. Probably my 4, too. This game is tricky. It's extremely tricky. Ghost 45! Hey, I appreciate you, Glocky. Dead space looking shit. Huh? None of it's trustworthy. We lived. That's it? Of course. Simply, of course. All right. Let's see what else we got. You know what I mean? Oh boy. This is that shit. This is that shit. Oh, I don't have a song prepared for this. Well, it's time to get bloody. I play these games with my fam. If they monsters run up, they gonna get blamed. They see me scared on face cam, but when I get caught, it gets bloody. I'm about to make a parody for that. Get bloody. I play these games with my fam. Get scared, they see it on cam. They run up, I shoot them, blam. Run out of bullets, it's gonna get bloody. Let me see, daughter. Let's see, paranormal windows. Activity windows, 5 nights, it's real time. Let's see, FNAF redone. 5 Nights at who? What the hell is 5 Nights at Wario? Sinking Iron. Type of 1 in the chat if you guys were here earlier to see me play Sinking Iron. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys did not see me play Sinking Iron earlier today. That game is nightmare fuel. You know what I'm saying? Nightmare fuel. If we do reach the 30 in super chat within the next 20 minutes, I will play hardcore nightmare mode on Sinking Iron. That game scared the hell out of me. Yep, we beat the game. You know what I'm saying? We beat the game. Slender Tubbies, Bart Mares, Animatronic Memories. Nun Massacre. There's so many games. Unreal PT. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is with my mom. No. Time to get bloody. Ha ha. Let's get it. All right, so what was the question? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I forgot what question I asked y'all. What the hell is this? The fuck? This doesn't seem familiar. I don't remember this. What? What the hell?
I made this recording to keep you in the loop. In general, at Red Bear Family Pizza, something happened. The circumstances are still being investigated. You may have heard of this little piece of place. It's kind of our parent. We appeared thanks to its success. There were only two existing...
What the hell?
Will be okay.
I don't remember any of this.
By the way, about the old animatronics, there were even more reports that they were hacked. We suspect they were hacked. Our engineers were supposed to take care of them, but because of the incident in the other pizzeria, let's just say they got a little vacation. However, they managed to deprive Mangled speakers. Now she won't bother you with her sounds.
The fuck?
Okay, I'll contact you next time I have more information.
What the hell? How the hell do I get out of this? The fuck? No. What the no. Why can't I get out of this screen? We're playing. Oh my god. Oh, so really? Hello? Hello what? No. I don't know what this is. Shit. Oh god, this is not good. This is not good, guys. This is bad. This is bad. What do I got? A flashlight? Or... I guess I turn off the fan. What does that do? Fuck. Oh, that's not good. No. He's laughing at us. It's not good. It's not good, people. We're boned. We're just boned. Something in here? Shit. Shit and damn. I don't know why I expected any different. Y'all see how they gonna treat us? How they gonna do us? That ain't festive. Oh, yeah. Did we see you play Sink and Iron? Check out House of Lost Souls. Cool little horror game. Alright, y'all. That ain't festive. Yeah. Alright, y'all. So we gonna roll out. You know what I'm saying? We got 10 more minutes to hit the scary subathon. If we reach 22 more bucks in 10 minutes, then we will stay for another hour and do more scary games. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. If not, I am going to watch a funny movie. But can't stream it since, you know, you already know. Let's see. Hold on. Let me check some emails real quick. Alright, y'all. Okay, so let's see. One last game. Movie night, Creepy Night at Freddy's. Bag post date. What the hell is that? Bag post night? FNAF bag post night. I don't know what that is. Yeah, the cupcake was a freaking distraction. I've never played this game before. The hell is this?
Hello?
Hey, kid. It's me again. Hey, congrats on finishing your first night. That wasn't so bad now, was it?
Well...
Glad to hear it. Now listen, I was wondering if you could do a favor for me. You'd be paid overtime.
What is it?
Well, I've received some complaints about a certain game in the arcade. I believe...
Fuck. Oh, shit. I didn't hear what he said. Tartar sauce. Type of 1 in the chat if you guys could see the street. Oh, shit. Hold on now. Oh. Reach high score of 1983. Flash animatronics. Make them leave. Flash and make them leave? Motherfucker. Press space to start.
Bring it on.
Motherfucker.
Let's go.
Oh, shit. This is horrifying. What the hell are we playing? Pucker up. Yo, playing on this game. I ain't trusting bullshit, but it be sayings. Bruh, if he come up and be ashamed, get out my face.
Bring it on.
Yep. Bruh. Don't trust on these peep. The fuck? How do I get more? Yo, hook it up with batteries. Need me like 4. Animatronics jumping out this motherfucker. They acting like some whores. Ooh, let me get like 3. Give me 4, 5 of them 6. Ooh, got some batteries now. So in this bitch. Yo, this shit. Ah! Ah! Ha ha. Gia. I'm finally getting the gist of this. But this beat kind of nice. I'm fucking with it though. With it. Nah. Nigga. Man, this some bullshit. Hey, what's up, Hokai?
Hello?
Hey, kid. It's me again. Hey, congrats on finishing your first night. That wasn't so bad now, was it?
Yes.
Well...
Glad to hear it. Now listen, I was wondering if you could do a favor for me.
No.
You'd be paid overtime.
What is it?
Well, I've received some complaints about a certain game in the arcade. I believe it's called Freddy on the Run or something. Anyway, apparently the game starts freaking out after you reach a certain score, and I thought maybe you could try it out and figure out what's going on. Hey, you've always been better at technology than me.
So you're gonna pay me overtime to play an arcade game?
Yeah, that's a funny way of looking at it. I suppose so, yeah. Yeah, that's not the whole story, though. You know, keep in mind, Freddy and the crew may still be wandering around. I know Bonnie and Chica like to frequent that area sometimes, so just stay on your toes. Oh, and here's a tip. Some of the previous guards have reported that the bots don't react too well to bright lights in their eyes. So, if they get too handsy, you might try that.
Got it. And yeah, I guess I could do that.
Perfect. I really appreciate the help, kid. Thanks.
Hey, what's up, Cheeto Heads? I hope you're
later,
doing blast
okay?
as well, bros.
Bye now.
Hope you're doing good as well.
Bye.
What's up, KH Love Ziggy? Hope you're doing good, bro. Yeah, that jump scare was ruthless as shit, man. Damn.
Bring it on.
On the beat. Swear on God, this shit to be some heat. Loving the way it sounds. Hop up in this shit. I don't like this beat a little bit. I like this beat a lot. This shit sound like it's cool as shit when you make a poem and that shit all come out hot. Bruh. Be lit it. Baby girl don't show her both her breast. If she talking smack, then she gotta get it. Unless she show her breast. Kick it at the crib though. Baby girl, come through and bring the... Man, this beat is weird.
Let's go.
This beat is different. I don't trust none of these games. Bro, this shit sound weird. Yeah, I ain't about to really know what beat I don't like. Damn. Racism.
Time to run.
Can you not?
Let's go.
I only got video games, they ain't beat. There's nothing worse than like rapping on a beat that's not that good. This beat is not that. Damn.
Bring it on.
This beat is not that good. I'd rather not to say it. Bro, if we were coming through, niggas talking smack after going through. Bro, yeah, this. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's. But like, bro, the way they sound is so creepy, dude. This beat is hella fire. I'm just saying anything. Hopefully it pliers. Hopefully it, yeah, it's like this beat, it's weird. I don't know. It's ha 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 ha. When I'm playing, I be never scared. They be jumping through, bro. It don't be fair. Why you trying to scare me, bro? That's messed up. I'm playing games off in this hole. Yeah, this beat is hella nice now. Damn it, done fucked it up.
Gotta go.
Get me to the part of the beat with the bass on it. We got one left. We got to make it far.
I'm just waiting for him to add the base. Shit. Swiper, no swiping. All office furniture 50% off. With the beat saying on this shit, it be some heat. Swarm got this shit sound like a freak though. Fucking with a bad bitch, bro. She be a freak hoe. Oh shit, she be tripping. Coming through, bro. I know she be slipping. Talk that bullshit, bro. She gonna be whipping out of the crib. Throw that bitch out just for talking shit. Yeah, see, I needed the bass. Like that one part makes the freestyling. What's that? Makes the freestyling happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Like.
On the run.
Shit, did you say pucker up? Type of nasty shit, nigga. Pucker what? Type of nasty shit are y'all doing?
Let's go.
Shit. I don't trust none of this.
Yeah.
Shit.
Gotta go.
Yeah, play the beat. Bad bitches coming through. Brad be some heat. I don't like no feet if she be coming sick. I think she a weirdo. Fuck. This is bad. Need me some light. Batteries up in this shit. Bro, I be in play. Now I wait for the bass. Can you not? You got asthma, nigga? Is you good? Is y'all like, what is that? Game scary as hell. I ain't fucking with it, but I will not fail. Bitch, I leave a trail. If I'm about to run, I don't fuck with this game unless they gonna give me a gun. Bro, I need like 6. Give me 8 or 9. Fucking 6. If she is a if she hear her prime. Fuck with this beat. Yeah. Bad bitches, show your boy the bass. Off up in the arcade, bitch, this is my place. Bitch, I don't like lace. I ain't wearing none. I ain't with the bullshit. Bitch, just gonna give me fun. Bitch, give me every one. Let me get like 9. Oh shit. That motherfucker trying to keep up my shit. Damn. Nah. Shit. Yeah. That's what's up, Cheetos.
Bring it on.
We need to get some batteries. They're like 6 batteries. Badges be coming, she be talking these. Shit. Fuck, we need some batteries. Ha! Yo, look into the left or the right. Don't trust these niggas, other be a fight. Yeah. Bring the bass. No. Gotta get my freestyle out before they catch me off up in this shit. Bruh, I'm just trying to get about and get the money up in the bitch. Oh shit! Fucking birds. Should have seen it coming. I heard the words.
On the run.
Pucker up. Bitch! Did he say pucker up? I cannot get over that. Nigga, pucker what? What do you mean pucker up? Shit, we're all out of batteries. Okay, we got one. That was close. Yep. Hmm? Shit. We got any batteries left?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Bring it on.
That can't be good. Oh, fuck! Fuck!
Gotta go.
Gotta go where? Game. I don't think they'd be fair. Can you trust him? Bad bitches come to baby. Change the rhyme scheme. This shit don't sound good. There be some cleans. Glove give me some bling. Hopefully a lot. Bad bitches come through, but I think that whole other thought, but I don't care though. Baby girl come through. I think it's fair though. She be talking shit, bitch. I think it's fair, homie. Bruh. Give me the bass. Drop the fucking bass. All this shit without it. That's what I hate. Fuck! Shit!
Let's go.
The animatronics like add a real Ha! Fuck. We're all up it. No. That's what's up. We see screen. That was very ruthless. Alright, you guys. You know what I'm saying? I'll see you guys a little bit later. That game was far more ruthless than I gave it credit for. This game is hilarious. So this is called Five Nights at Freddy's Blood and Gear. Good Lord. That is wild. That's a really cool game. I'm thinking about playing a little bit more just to add to the video. I'll play for a little bit more. No harm in adding to the vid. Yeah, I don't care. Now let's do this.
Let's go.
I'm like all addicted to this game and shit. Bruh. Oh boy. Bro, I swear to God, if we jump on beat, it's like we'll never lose. Not that one. Fuck. Oh, apparently not. Not every time.
Bring it on.
Huh? No. All right, you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Maybe later on. You guys have a great night. You know what I'm saying? Make sure to stay up. Well, not get sleep, but you know what I mean. Prisms.